Come on, baby. All right. Excellent connection. I like that. I never got that excellent connection before I clean my shit up, too. Yo, SJR crew, what's going on, man? I hope everybody out there is having a great Saturday. We got the man of the hour, Mad Hatter, someone I haven't been able to talk to for a long minute. It's been over a year, man. I'm glad to have you in the studio today, uh, hanging out with you, man. How you been?
I'm doing good. Glad to have the opportunity to come up here and excited to get reintroduced, I'll say, with the SJR crew because, like you said, it's been a hot minute since we've sat down and had a conversation or talked. And I seen you put that post out on Instagram that you were looking for artists in that to interview, and I was like, I'm not an artist, but I'll drop a little cryptic thing on there and see if you're interested. And you brought me on for a conversation, so I'm here for it. I'm glad to see that you're doing well, and yeah, I'm excited.
I appreciate you, man, for real. Uh, yeah, man, like I put that out there, but I'm glad you contacted me because we do more than just artists over here. You know, we want to give thanks to the other reactors. You know, we show a lot of love over here, and you guys show a lot of love back, so I appreciate that. And Jay from the Redneck Riviera just showed up. My dude, what's going on, man? Hope you're having a
I,
great
I
week.
I ain't talking to you right now, Jay. You're still an asshole for that picture you sent me.
Purple Cinnamon, good to see you. Glad to see you
What
back
up,
in the
Purple?
chat. For real, for real. I'll be back trying to get MTP to assemble. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to Menace and his crew, man. Those dudes are great, man.
Oh
Hey,
yeah, I've recently came across MTP and like they're true genuine people, and I don't know why, but like we just clicked, and it's something that that they're really cool people. They've helped out. They're constantly supporting the channel,
yeah.
and I try to push them as much as I can.
I feel the same way. They're just it's real easy to get along with likable people, you know?
Yeah.
And the least I could do is push what they're doing over there too, you know, for being so cool. And I mean, just the other night on Friday night, they had their whole crew come over and jump in the chat, man, and show love, dude. So for real, Menace, the crew over there, Double S, uh, uh, what's that girl's name? Muff Pie.
Mouth pie.
Fire, dude. She can sing her ass off, bro. I'm
Yeah,
just
she
I'm just
can.
glad to know all these people, man, and really getting into another community to be able to bounce ideas off of and talk
Oh
to.
yeah,
So it's cool. It's cool as fuck.
the YouTube community is one of the best communities because obviously you're out on the West Coast, I'm on the East Coast. Like the chances of us crossing paths in
Right.
real life are slim to none.
Exactly.
But like we can sit here and have a conversation, 3,000 miles apart and have it be like in real time. So the YouTube community has been one of the greatest blessings that I've been able to come across because there's so many true and genuine people out there. You are going to have the people that come on your channel just to be assholes, but
Sure.
I'm sorry, I don't know if you swear on your
Oh no. In fact,
stuff or
you want to
not.
smoke, drink, cuss, anything but expose yourself, bro. You feel free, man.
But like there's people that are just gonna be straight up assholes, and it's like I don't get it. It's like time is precious. Okay,
Yes.
you only get a limited amount of time here on this earth.
Hmm.
Why do you find joy in taking time away from your life to try to make other people miserable? It just makes absolutely no sense to me.
And people like you and I will never understand that because that's not our forte. That's not how we move through society. I'd I'd much rather give everyone the benefit of the doubt that they're a cool ass person until they prove me wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And those dudes that prove me wrong, they get shunned. I won't block them, from the channel, but I won't respond to whatever they say in the chat or if yo Jay, man, I appreciate you. Thank you, my dude. Much love. I'll give you some of that right now. Pop, pop, and some knuckles right there. That's what's up. Hey, But yeah, it's life's too short. I'm a stoner motherfucker, so I always want to laugh and giggle and just be funny and weird and shit, you know, and just enjoy life. But you're right. I don't understand how people could just be mad all the time. It just doesn't make any
Right.
damn sense.
Well, one of the big things on my channel, like Jay and Purple can attest to this. James, I see you in the chat. What's up, James?
Mr. Rasher, what's going on? That's my
But
old school hobby from back in the day.
like one of the things I say on my channel is there's so much bullshit and negativity out there in the world already that us not doing it isn't going to stop it, but we're preventing from continuing to fuel the fire. We're taking a little bit away.
Yeah.
And when you do those good deeds or you be positive towards people, it's almost like you're planting that seed to where, if you're having a bad day and someone does something nice for you, it kind of changes your day around a little bit. And then if you have an opportunity to do something nice for somebody else, you're more apt to take that opportunity.
Yeah.
So it's pretty much the butterfly effect or the ripple effect.
Yeah, you're going to get back what you put out every time. You know what I'm saying? You're going to go around just being mad all the time. You're going to get a bunch of mad motherfuckers back at you. You know, if you out smiling
100%.
and saying, how you doing? Like, I'll be standing in the fucking supermarket just sitting there and I'll be like, okay, this dude's wearing like, a Ravens jersey or something. I'll be like, oh, so you like the Ravens? I'll just spark up conversation with people like I've known them forever. And we'll sit there in the line just talking. And it's like have a Ravens jersey out here on the West Coast. It's kind of different because you don't see it a lot.
Right. Well, that's kind of like, I mean, out here on the East Coast, you don't see a lot of Raiders. So,
Facts.
I mean, sometimes it's good to be different.
Absolutely. And I've always been the type of person who's like, oh, you guys all got the new iPhone? I guess I'm not getting the iPhone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be that dude that's different from everybody. So I go out and get Android,
Right.
And just same thing. Oh, y'all are wearing masks? Nah, I ain't going to wear no mask. Fuck that. Type shit.
Well, apparently, New York's just passed the mandate again to where if you go outside in public, you have to wear a mask.
That's so crazy, man. I
Fun
mean,
time,
I thought
tomorrow.
California was bad, dude, but New York is just the pinnacle of fucking Satan or something, dude.
Mm-hmm. I thought we were gonna honestly be better off once we finally got rid of Cuomo.
Yeah.
But Hochul is just following right in his footsteps.
She was going to too, man.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Well,
until you
someone
guys
from
can
his
vote and get somebody
company.
new in there, that chick's on his team.
Well, the worst part about it is, like the last governor election that we had, just about the entire state voted against him except for one county in New York City, and he still fucking won the election. When you have 90% of the votes in New York City and you give New York City everything they want, of course they're going to keep voting for you.
Yeah, because are you upstate?
I'm not upstate. I'm in the southwest region.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm an hour and 15 minutes away from Erie, Pennsylvania.
Okay. So you're not in New York City. You're outside of the city. Okay.
Yeah, you know where Buffalo is?
Yeah.
I'm like an hour, 20 minutes south of Buffalo.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'd much rather be out there than in the city for sure. Chaos.
James, you just became my new best friend. Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. That's what it is, man. I love it when that chick said that shit on that raceway. She said, "Oh, they're chatting. Let's go, Brandon." The world changed at that moment, dude.
I looked at her. I was like, "Are you deaf and stupid?"
Right.
Like,
did you see?
No way in hell.
The very next week, they had 3 kids saying, "Drivers, start your engines," and one kid said, "Let's go, Brandon," and the fucking reporter dude, he's like smiling, and he comes back and he like realized what the kid said, and just like it just looked like he turned pale white. Like, I'm about to get fired for letting that happen.
Right. New York mandated all private businesses and kids 5 to 11 to get the jab.
I did hear that.
Yeah, I don't agree with it. The politicians and the government has taken it way too far.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to get vaccinated, that's perfectly fine. go get it. Absolutely. It's the same thing with the flu shot.
Yep.
The flu kills more people than COVID.
Mm-hmm.
And this is just my personal opinion. I'm not trying to offend anybody out there. So if you have differences of opinion, that's perfectly fine. But the flu kills more people than COVID every year. Why isn't the flu vaccine mandated?
Facts.
They're just trying to see
we all know why, but we can't say why on social media. You know what I'm saying? Or you'll get booted.
Well, I was going to say you can, but you probably won't stay on social media for too much longer.
Facts. Fuck the government.
What's up, Monk?
Facts. Oh, Monk's in there? Yo, Monk, my dude, what's going on, brother? I hope you're doing good, man. I seen you was live earlier. I was going to get on, but I had so much shit to take care of this morning because I fucked everything off yesterday. So Friday night, we went 7.5 hours, dude. We went 7.5 hours live stream. I was up until like almost 4 a.m. I was wrecked yesterday. Like, I was supposed to do another interview yesterday. I had to hit up Mad P. I was like, yo, man, my voice was all fucked up. Like, I was like, hey, man, I'm sorry to do this to you, but can we reschedule, man? I fucking feel like shit doing this to you, man. But, yo, please don't be mad. He's like, nah, man, it's cool, man. We was fucking partying all night. So I appreciate Mad P for understanding. And,
yeah. Mad P's a good dude.
He is a good dude, man. He's my homie, so I don't want to like fuck him off or anything. But I was not feeling it yesterday, and I don't want to jump on live and not give my best, to everybody. So I figured we'd schedule it.
Yeah, that's that because I mean, obviously, you're not just doing it for yourself. You're doing it to try to push the person that you're inviting on too. So
yeah,
like if you're not giving it your all, then I mean, you and I are pretty much on the same wavelength with that. We want to help everybody. We want to, do everything we can to make sure that everybody's growing together. We're not about this, oh, well, I'm just going to use you as a stepladder.
Right.
Bullshit that we're starting to see on YouTube. But
yeah. And when I got back from that hiatus, man, I kind of took note of what was going on and built some new friendships around the platform itself, and I'm just glad to see that there's still really good ass people out there, man.
Yeah, like they're far and few in between, honestly, but like it's fucking scary how this platform works, dude. Like this is worse than high school.
Sometimes, yeah.
Like the pettiness and the drama that gets started, it's like,
right,
bro.
We're all here to push each other, man. If we can't do that, then I'll see you sometime when you get your shit straight, because I ain't here for playing games and shit. I'm here for pushing the music, pushing the people, and just spreading joy.
Exactly.
Like you're saying,
like Nico?
Nico's in the house. Can't stay at my work. Glad to see two of my family members are having a litty like a motherfucking titty conversation together. I love litty titties. In fact, I was looking at some titties earlier. Titties have been promoted on YouTube like a motherfucker now. Like, you see these girls doing these TikTok fucking things, these little where they fucking go woof, and then they have like the jacket on, and the guy ain't got no bra on, and them titties are kind of just flapping around. I like that. That's good content. Watching these chicks do their fucking yoga shit in those tight ass yoga pants. Great content. That shit has hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of views, bro. Like, I ain't trying to like sit down on my floor and repeat any of it. I'm just sitting back in my chair checking it out. I'm like, hey man, this girl, she could stretch her leg up the back of her head. That's talent.
Right.
That's talent. I can't do no shit like that.
Yeah, Jay, I seen your petty ass comment.
I'll make that picture public. Yo.
Well, I make fun of Menace because he's bald and he's got that big ass forehead. So Jay sent me a message earlier, and as a smart ass, when Miss Hatter was cutting my hair, she like cut the top part of the bowl.
Oh shit!
And I was like, hang on, let me grab a picture. So I took a screenshot. So I had like the fucking bozo haircut, and I was like, don't piss off Miss Hatter when she's cutting your hair. And this motherfucker went back and found it and cropped it and put me with Medicine double S saying forehead forever or some shit like that.
That's hilarious. See my petty comment. Yo, that's what's up.
Let's see if I.
Give me 1 second. I got to knock on the door.
All right, man. So how's everybody doing in here tonight? Got 6 people watching right now, 8 likes. I like having people like the videos that they're watching. It's free, it's simple, it's easy, and it helps out the channels that you're watching more than you guys know. We got Nico in here, but he said he couldn't stick around. He was at work. I sent it to Medicine Double S too. Oh, Jay, you're just a straight up asshole. You don't get no more requests on my channel no more. Like if I see a Jay the Redneck Riviera request, instantly denied. Denied.
Yo, my neighbor just showed up. We're going to smoke some weed over here. That's what we're going to do.
Hey, light it up.
Hey.
Yeah, let's see if I can get my camera to focus on
Oh,
it.
shit, yeah. Forehead gang for life. Head gang for life. Yo.
Jay an asshole for that one.
Jay, hey, you can't even make that threat now. He done put it out. Yo, Hey Ru's in the house. What's going on, my
What
dude?
up, Hey
Good
Ru?
to see you, brother.
Good to meet you again. I stopped in during your interview a couple days ago.
Hey, man, Hey Ru, a good dude, man. Like, I'm loving meeting these people, man. You got Ty, you got Infamous Ty, Hey Ru, you got Trauma Toast, man. Them dudes just real solid dudes, man.
I just started following Traumatos, and he's a really cool dude. I like hopping into his streams too.
Hell yeah, man. And that dude can straight up fucking freestyle. Like, I was like, holy shit, this dude turns into like I told him the other day, I said, your superpower is freestyling. If you were a superhero, your superpower would be freestyling, seriously.
I've never heard him freestyle.
Yeah, he does it on Fridays. So if you get a chance, he'll go in there, he'll go live, and he'll start, he'll bring you in, he'll bring everybody in on the channel, and if you want to do your thing, do your thing. I even jumped in there one time and started them off one day. It was whack as fuck, but it was fun. I make motherfuckers laugh. That's what I do.
Right. I was gonna say I can't freestyle or shit. Like if I'm gonna write something down, it takes me a good 3-4 days to come up with a decent verse, and even that's fucking garbage because I'm not smart enough to get all the internal rhyme schemes down and the double entendres and make it all make sense.
I feel you on that, man, because I tell you, I mean, I can diddly do like some kindergarten shit off the top of my head, and that's fine, but getting like into real MC shit, no, that's not me. But Hey Ru did ask me to be on his new album. I want to throw him a little verse so he could throw it in between the tracks as like a skit. So that'll be cool. Fire. I haven't even started on it yet, but I got to get to him before the 15th.
I got faith in you.
That's dope as hell.
Yeah, we're probably going to go, nasty XXX type shit. Because, I talk about my dick and some vaginas a lot.
Hey, I mean, you only get one life, like we were saying before. You gotta have fun with it, man.
Straight up, dude. Yo, Johnny's in the house. What's going on, man? Good to see you. He got the Grey Cup coming tonight, the Canadian Football League Championship. That's what's up, dude. How's that Canadian football, man? I haven't got to watch any of it. I caught some highlights and every once in a while over, my lifetime, but I'd like to go up there and check out that shit for real.
Well, I was talking to Zach a little bit before the show, and I was like, I got to thank you because I was watching some American football, and my team is just absolutely getting slaughtered. So I was like, you're pulling me away from that massacre, so I have to thank you for that.
Hey, sometimes you just got to turn that motherfucker off. I feel you. I'm a Niners fan, so we go through a lot of fucking... Oh, here we go. And I'm a Kings fan, so it gets even worse. Like, ooh. Sacramento Kings, they're like... I don't know, man. It's like the D-League of the NBA type shit. Like,
I look at it this way. I love the Raiders, and the Raiders love to disappoint me.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way I can look at it, really.
And not even on the field. They disappoint you off of the field, too.
Yeah, yeah, fucking rugs.
Jay said he got a question. He said, how has the positivity wheel go?
Um, we never got to spin the positivity wheel, Jay. I think we still have two empty spots on it, as a matter of fact.
Oh shit! How do you get on that?
You, well, usually, like if I'm doing live streams and shit, I'll do um, like nasty foods or just crazy ass things. Like I've had people send me stinky tofu
Ooh.
to throw on the wheel of torture. And if it lands on it, then I have to do it. I got Bean Boozled, which is one of the most fucked up games ever created. I've got durian fruit. I've had to eat weird shit. I've had to let them pick my Twitter posts and stuff like that. Just like something fun to do for like a donation stream to get some funds coming in, and I do stupid shit for entertainment. So
I like
Jay
that.
said
That's a great idea.
he wanted to do a positivity wheel, but we never got a chance to spin it on that stream.
See, that's the type of shit I like, man. People thinking about how to do content, and that's a great way to do content. You know, you see people eating nasty shit, yeah. You see people doing weird shit, yeah. But where are you going to find that on a music channel? You're not.
Right,
You're not. You're going to find it on your
right.
channel. That's fucking sweet, man. So y'all looking to have a good time, man? Definitely hit that bell for Hatter. His links are in the description there. Make sure you catch some live streams so you go over there and make him eat some of that stanky ass tofu or seaweed or whatever it is.
Let me see.
Oh, that's dope, Johnny. That's what's up, man. You guys should try Australia football. Is it that soccer or is it rugby? Because I know you got both. That rugby hard as fuck though.
Rugby is straight up brutal.
Straight up
Like
brutal.
we have a pretty big team, a college team here in my area, St. Bonaventure, that play rugby, and like I've literally watched people get knocked the fuck out,
Oof.
and, and it's just like, damn, because they have barely any padding or anything,
Yeah.
and like it's brutal.
KT Crackers in the house. What's happening, brother? Good to see you, man. Hope you're
What
doing
up,
well.
KT?
He said our football is our own thing. Is it like the league is known as AFL, Australian Football League? So it's probably like our football then, huh? Because he says it's neither. It isn't soccer and it isn't rugby.
Good thing about having two monitors,
Facts. Hey,
I can
man.
do a Google search.
Hey, Hatter, man. Let me ask you this. How did you come up with the Mad Hatter theme, logo, the whole persona?
Well, that goes a little bit into a backstory. This is my third channel. I've had two channels that were hacked away from me. The last one just recently happened in November. We were just shy of 6,000 subscribers on that channel, and they hacked into my phone, took everything out on that. But the basic concept behind it was it wasn't ever supposed to be like an Alice in Wonderland theme. It
Okay.
was more or less like I collected hats, and I was
Ah,
like, okay, so I want to incorporate a way to, put my hats in with the videos. And I was like, okay, well, I can wear different hats for different reactions, stuff like that. Get some goofy ass hats. Like I have a fucking goldfish hat. I forgot like one of those Viking hats where you can put two cans of beer in it and you know put a straw in it and drink the beer from there. But and I was like, okay, so I wanted a different way to say a lot. And I was like, okay, so if someone has a lot of something, they have a mad amount of whatever they have. I was like, okay, so Mad Hats. My first channel was Mad Hats Reactions,
okay.
and once that channel got hacked, I was like, well, I really want to keep with the Mad Hatter theme, but then it kind of evolved more into like the Mad Hatter persona, and I was like, okay, so we'll just do Mad Hatter Reacts with a Z, And then obviously I was like, okay, well, we had a lot of people that were following the second channel. Once that got hacked, I was like, I've still got to continue with that kind of a name. So I just went Mad Hatter Reactions.
Okay.
So it was never supposed to be an Alice in Wonderland theme. It just kind of went down that rabbit hole.
Of course. I do like the big top hat you got. That shit is fucking. That thing's famous, bro. There it is right there. Look at that. That's
Yeah.
famous right there.
Y'all gonna see my bald ass head for a minute.
Hey. Yo, man, it's good to see you, man. Always a pleasure to have you in the chat, my dude. And Trippy J's in the house. What's going on, Trippy? Good to see you. Y'all just wait, man. Trippy dropping on Friday some new shit with video. He's already sent me the early link to do my reaction. So I hope you guys turn out for Trippy J this week, man. This Friday.
We did a live stream yesterday, and Trippy sent it in as a priority skip, and we played it. And he hit me up this morning. He's like, "Hey, can you do a reaction to it?" And I was like, "Well, we just played it on the live stream. Like, if you still want me to do a video, I'd be more than happy to do a review to it." He's like, "Yeah, whatever it costs, whatever." I was like, "Bro, I ain't gonna charge you."
Right?
Like, it's down the week. Like, if you he's been supporting the channel. He did, like I said, the cash gift to get it played on the live stream the other day. He cash gift his entire EP. So we checked out his entire EP the one day, and it's like,
hey, that EP
you've been
fire,
supporting
though,
the
man.
channel, bro.
Hey, that's facts, man. For real. Trippy been around since day one, man, and we got to give that love right back, dude. For real.
Oh yeah, like I told Trippy, I was like, I've been following Trippy for probably close to a year and a half now, and he didn't even like level up or get better as an artist. He just straight up leveled up.
Right.
Like he's not making minor improvements. I heard his one song and I was like, this cannot be the same Trippy J I heard a year ago.
Right. I mean, with the singing and the harmonizing and still killing those raps, you know what I'm saying? Like he's still, and his pen's always been nice. It's cool as a reactor. Like I'm sure you get the same thing. Like Layman came around right when I first started my channel. Like he was probably less than 100, on my sub count, and he subbed in and hit me up for reactions. Trippy, of course, and the Asylum, quickly came through right behind him, So it's been my pleasure to watch these dudes fucking grow as artists over the last 4 years, man. It's been awesome, dude.
That's one of the greatest forms of payment we as reactors can get is like being able to watch an artist grow and transform.
Yeah.
Like when someone sits there and sent like Trippy would send in requests, and like I'm not a beat maker, I'm not a producer, I'm not a mixer, I don't do raps. So in my mind, I'm not a professional at all. I can only tell you what sounds good to me. Right. And like I told Trippy this when I first reacted to him, but I would give him critiques. It's like, okay, well, this part sounds a little off. You're offbeat here. Maybe work with your wordplay a little bit, work on your schemes, syllable count, stuff like that. And then he came back to this channel. Like it's been a minute since I had heard from Trippy, but he came back to this channel, and then all of a sudden it's just like, I got nothing to say, dude. Like I can't give you any critiques.
Right, except that shit is fire.
Exactly.
Because I tell you what, man, like when I heard that EP, dude, I started hearing these new songs that he's dropping. After he came back from his, I don't know, you want to call it sabbatical, you want to call it just roaming the earth, whatever you want to call it. When he was doing his pilgrimage or whatever, I don't know.
Right, yeah, that's where we kind of broke off, is because he was just kind of like going off and doing his own thing. It's like, yeah, okay, and then you didn't hear nothing from him for a while.
Yeah, fucking, he straight up came in with just some great music. I wouldn't say bangers, I wouldn't say club hits, I would just say great music overall, because it could be. He said pilgrimage, I love my ass off. But yeah, man, he's just been killing it, and same with Layman, man. He's been killing it. Got a couple of Maniacs tracks out there, and of course, we all know that McGuire's just setting the place on fire. That dude's just been cooking, man. Like for real, for real.
There you go. That way you get the full hat.
You get that full hat.
KT, to answer your question, I'm not sure. Most of the people that follow my channel know that I've been out of work for quite a while, since June. I actually have a job that I'm starting up tomorrow. I got employed with UPS. So, KT, I will have to let you know if Cracking the Madness is going to be able to go on tomorrow. It's the first day at work, so I'm not sure how long they plan on keeping me.
Yo, congratulations on that new job too, man, for real.
I appreciate it, bro. Like, it was fucking stressful. Like, it was stressful before when, I had the channel and, you was making a little bit of ad revenue off the videos and everything that we were putting out. But, like, when that got taken away, it's like, shit, I literally have nothing right now. And the Hatter family's been absolutely amazing in trying to support as much as they can. And we're going to turn it around. We're going to use this job, get a bunch of money saved up. We're going to get upgrades for the studio. And then we're going to put the Hatter Family Cares movement into motion. We're going to be starting a non-for-profit that is going to help the less fortunate out around here. I wanted to do it by this year, but it just didn't pan out. Like next year, I want the Mad Hatter family to go out and, adopt a couple of underprivileged families around Christmas time and be able to provide them with a decent Christmas.
That's what's up, man. That sounds amazing, bro.
Man, like I told you earlier, like there's so much negativity and bullshit out in the world today. We got to do everything we can just to try to take back from it. And even if it's a little thing, like I'm not trying to get stupid famous for it. I hate the clickbaity part of it. Like Mr. Beast, he is a fucking phenomenal content creator.
Right.
But I hate how clickbaity his videos are.
Yeah.
Last one to take your hand off the Lamborghini gets it.
Yeah.
Why not just go out and find a family that's struggling and buy them a vehicle?
You see, he's kind of done that before, like when he had his car lot, right? And, and people were coming in. He's like, you just have it. Here's some money to fill the tank. Take it. Those are cool. I like watching those, like when he gave away the house. In fact, my neighbor and I were just talking about, these videos just the other day. And, yeah, we don't feel that clickbaity shit. If you're just going out, just trying to get responses from people and then, give them some money at the end, I'm not into that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, there's no need for to get that response from a person. Just say, hey, you look like you're not doing so well. Let me make your day better. Boom.
Exactly. Like there's some of these people, like you see it on TikTok, you see it on Instagram, you see it everywhere, bro. It's like they record everybody's reaction.
Yeah.
And it's just like, why? Like, if you're truly doing it to be a good person, yeah, you want to let people know that you're doing good, but you don't have to record everything.
Right.
Like, if you see a homeless man sitting on the street, you don't have to record yourself going to Burger King and getting this man a meal, a hot meal.
Yeah.
Like, do it out because you're a good person.
Yeah. And that's another thing. Like, I don't mind giving homeless people food. I just won't give them money.
Oh yeah,
I'll never give them. These people out here, they want to be, on their own. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to live outside underneath that overpass. You know what I'm saying? They're like literally living in the creek over here behind our house. And the other day, my neighbor comes over. He's like, "Did you know there's a fucking car in the creek?" Like, I was like, "What?" I was like,
I thought I lived in the ghetto.
Like, there's a whole car in the creek. And the cops are like, whatever, we don't see it. like you're putting oil in our creek water, dude. That's not good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there are those people out there that they use it as a, oh, well, I can use this to, get stuff from people.
Yeah.
And like, I've been down and out, and I absolutely fucking hate asking people for help. I'm not that type of person. Like, I would rather go out and break my back busting my ass for my family than I would be to, ask for help or anything. But,
Yep.
Sometimes you reach that point to where I feel like you can't be a strong person unless you've been completely broken down.
Yeah.
And once you get completely broken down and you realize, listen, maybe asking for help every once in a while isn't a bad thing.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, man. It's one thing when you're truly destitute and you truly need the help.
Mm-hmm.
These people don't want the help. They just want to take your shit. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And go back under
Oh,
the
yeah.
bridge. When you can find a
Yeah.
family that's doing everything they can to keep their fucking heat on, lights on, you know what I'm saying, and they still just don't have enough, you going to go help them people, I'm all for it because they're trying. And God said
Yeah.
himself, I'm not going to help you unless you're willing to help yourself. You know what I'm saying? And I feel the same way. If you ain't willing to make your life better, why am I trying to make your life better?
Oh, yeah, definitely. And it's just, it's a horrible saying. And I hate the fact that, it's so true. It's just, the good people finish last. You try to do good things and, either people always want something from you because you helped out this person or that person, or the people that you helped out, like in your scenario, they're just going to take your shit and go back under the bridge and be perfectly content with where they are.
Yep. I mean, my
So,
stepdad one night on a rainy night, he used to always give this homeless lady money, right? And one night it was raining, and he goes, "Hey, I want to, pay for the hotel for the night for you. What do you say?" She said, "Well, won't you just give me the money?" And I don't want to go in the hotel or the motel. And that right there just showed me, like, even if it's raining out and it's shitty out, some people just don't want to fucking go inside. And that's okay. We live in America. You could do whatever you want. I'm a freedom dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to be bum and live under the fucking shit, so be it. But don't expect me to try and help you because you're not trying to help yourself. I might bring you a sandwich every once in a while, whatever, but I'm never going to give you money.
Exactly. What up, Alpha Tyler?
Alpha Tyler's in the building. What's going on, my dude? Good to see you, brother. I hope you're doing well. We got the Mad Hatters. I'm sure all you guys know this dude. He was a very famous guy. Unfortunately, his fucking account got hacked. So if you are not subbed up to him, hit that link in the description and go hit that sub. We're trying to get homeboy remonetized over here. He's about halfway there, and he could use every one of y'all's helps for real. Hey, you know what I saw today?
What's up?
KT Cracker playing the fuck out of some drums, dog.
Yeah, I haven't watched the clip because his band, Seventh Hour, he wants me to do a reaction to it. I seen the clips and the sound was off.
Yeah.
I was like, I want to listen to it, but I don't want to. That's one of the worst things about being a reactor, dude, because
totally.
Like someone puts out a song, it's like, oh, I want to listen to it. Shit, I ain't got time to do no reactions today. So you put yourself behind the 8 ball to try to make other people happy.
Yeah.
It's like, shit.
The life of a reactor, for real, for real. It looked like a live studio session, so it wasn't a video he was on. I was shocked, bro. We just had a fucking interview with KT, and this never came up. I couldn't believe it. I was like, how in the hell did we get past this one, dude? He said, I'm killing. I seen you, bro. You was killing it, dog. For real, for real. I was just like, yes, dude. He had his homies in there playing guitars and shit. Hey, that shit fire, man. Shout out to Hip Hop Radar Underground, Fam the Hatter, Fam the Alpha Team, and the MTP team. Yeah, that's what's up, man. Jay got love for us all. Jay always down, man. I appreciate dude, for real.
Mad love to Jay. Jay's been rocking with the channel for quite a while. He's gone through the ups and the downs, like the bullshit, the drama that's gone on with the channel. Like, he was able to look past the people that were starting shit and that, and he's just like, nah, I like you as a person.
Yeah.
I like the messages that you put out. I like the way you think as a person, so I'm going to follow you. I'm not worried about the drama. I fell into it just like every other channel does. We're making this group to help people out. It's like, okay, so you join these groups, and then all of a sudden drama gets started.
Yeah.
And it's like you're automatically sucked into it, and it's just a bad look. It really is. So I've tried so hard to keep drama away from my channel
Yeah.
for probably at least the last 6 months, and I'm so much happier. Like, I'm not afraid to go into my comment section and, oh well, who's going to be talking drama this time, or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't even like. To be honest with you, I don't get a whole lot of like crazy shit in the comments. In fact, the most crazy shit really I get is like, oh, the audio's off, or you know, why you pause so much, you know, type shit. But other than that, it's always kind of positive and nice for people to come through, and they're always showing love. So shout out to the SGR crew for real across all of the genres that we be fucking with over here. Because we just put up the fucking that Nightwish reaction.
Mm-hmm.
First off, that band is fire. They got a
Yeah, it
female
is.
lead, and that shit is just amazing. First one I saw, man, I had 10,000 views in 2 days. I ain't never had no video that did that.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not
Nightwish fans.
monetized. It's not monetized, you know, because it's got super copyright on it. But we did get
Okay.
a lot of people subbing in. That you know that was cool as shit.
That's Miss Hatter saying hi, everybody.
Hey, Miss Hatter. Hey. Wave hi to everybody. This is my neighbor.
Hi, neighbor.
His name is
See what
Critter.
you started? His neighbor waved. Critter.
Because he is a critter and he likes critters.
Because he is a critter and he likes critters.
Yeah,
You got the big old thumb.
Yeah, this dude always talk about some snake or lizard, bro, and I'm just like, I don't want to talk about snakes. I don't like them. Like, I'll talk about lizards, dude. I'm cool with that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Alpha Tyler, YouTube
Oh
would
yeah,
never have any drama going on. Come on now.
yeah,
You in
KT.
the wrong section to YouTube there, Alpha Tyler.
Yeah, KT came through and dropped some exclusive the other night, man. That shit was fire. Hey, his new album gonna be nice, man. Watch.
Yeah, I'm excited for KT's new album. KT and I, we do a weekly segment
Oh,
on
nice,
Mondays, Cracking the Madness. And basically, we just get together with bullshit. We'll do music reviews. Sometimes we do interviews.
nice.
And it's nice to be able to collaborate with these other channels and everything,
Yeah,
because one, you can bring like your fan base or your family, whatever, your subscribers, whatever you guys call them, like you can bring your fan base in, and then they bring their fan bases in, and it's just a nice collaborative thing to do.
yeah, because there's seats for everybody at the table, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, whether you're an artist, a producer, director, or just a person like you or I that would be in a chat who's just a fan. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody got a seat, man. That's what's up.
Oh, definitely.
And Menace says, "I respect everyone until they disrespect me. Then it's diss tracks, and I vow to eat that person alive."
I'm gonna call bullshit, because Menace has been promising me like 15 diss tracks for the last month and a half, and I ain't heard this motherfucker say a damn word.
Yeah, but you can wait until that motherfucker drop, dude. He be writing it.
He's like, I'm just saving him up. You're up to like diss track number 15, because I always make fun of his big ass forehead. He's like, I'm just gonna release it as a whole ass album. It ain't gonna be a diss track. It's gonna be a diss album.
Did you show him the picture that Jay made?
Apparently, Jay already sent it to him.
Oh,
Jay's an
okay.
asshole for that one.
That shit crazy. It was sarcasm, nice.
I was gonna say, you must be on that kids section of YouTube. YouTube for kids.
I was doing those diecast cars, so they're like, "Is this for kids?" And I was like, "Well, yeah, kids could listen, watch it, because it just has like one of my uh, beats in the background playing, and it's just showing me like fuck with this car. So there's no cussing, there's nobody else in the video except for the car. Well, as soon as I did that, it said it was not able to be monetized. I was like, whoa. What? Why would I? Then no, it's just for adults, bitch. Like, why would I?
Yep.
Yeah, why would you? That doesn't even make any
That
sense.
It's that new COPA law that they passed early 2020 to where if you have a family channel or a kids channel, they turn off the comments to make everything safe for kids, so the kids can't see nasty derogatory comments or whatever. And if it's made for kids, they turn off the monetization for it because they just thought that was the best way to protect the kids.
Sorry, man. My neighbor's getting ready to leave.
No, I'll hit you up later. Nah, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't know that, man. I just seen it wasn't monetized. I was like, nope, this ain't gonna work. Like, we go back to adults.
I post all my videos as not meant for kids. I don't list them as 18 plus, but I post all of them, not meant for kids. If kids watch it, parents out there, I'm sorry, but you should be watching what your kids are watching on the internet a little better.
Yeah.
I do try to do my reactions very family friendly, very PG. But like if I'm at a live stream or whatever, it's anything goes.
Yeah, I put in my description 18 plus live stream, 18 plus, reaction. I don't pull any punches. I cuss like a sailor. I smoke. The only thing I don't really do in my reactions is smoke cigarettes or weed. It's because I don't think they're long enough. I'll smoke a cigarette before I start, recording, smoke one after, whatever. But during my live streams, I'm smoking like a motherfucker's weed and cigarettes.
Right.
Menace said he gonna put out an entire diss track album on you. It'll be
Menace.
16 tracks of just hardcore hating.
The biggest diss track you could have ever released was on yourself when you released Pickup Truck and your country ass. That was the biggest diss track you could have ever released, and you released it on yourself.
Yeah, Jay, I wasn't trying to make money off of kids because there's no kids in the video. I know the rules on that. It's like if you're going to have kids in the video, you got to have consent from their parents, and this is a whole bunch of shit, right? And that's why I pushed off the prize interview for like 2 years. I was like, I just can't do it, dude. I can't have you in here, on camera, you being under 18. So as soon as he hit 18, boom, we was like, let's get that interview,
Yeah, YouTube's definitely one of those platforms where it's a really good platform for people to get out there and put, the type of content they want to put out there.
Yeah.
But it's getting to the point where it's almost impossible to make anything off of it. Like they don't pay shit for ad revenue anyways, that. But it's like the majority of my income comes from people doing priority requests.
Yeah.
Or donating during live streams. I'm not going to be honest. When I was making ad revenue, I was, lucky if I pulled $50-$60 a month just from ad revenue.
Right.
But, like you can't make a living on it unless you're, putting out videos that are getting millions and millions of views.
Right. Yeah. I'll have a video do pretty good. Like I'll do an Australian reaction, to an artist, and I'll get a couple hundred views within the first few days, which is cool. That's like a lot for me, But some videos will be like 25 views and it's been 2 years, It's like, shit.
Yeah, and it's like really hard because you can sit there and do a reaction. Like this is one thing I've never understood. Like back when I had my first channel, I tried doing like people were requesting Linkin Park and NF, and like I was part at fault for this because I didn't know like the loopholes around certain things, different avenues that you could take. Yeah. But it's like you see all these other channels like Crypt or Laid Back Reactions, No Life Shack, and they're doing all these reactions. It's like, well, how the fuck can they get away with it?
Yeah.
But I can't. Like you just straight up blocked my video.
Yeah, I've had a lot of just blocked worldwide. I'm like, dude, why? But then I was in Organics live. I don't know. I think maybe Friday I think it was Friday, and he was playing Pink Floyd, and I'm just like, holy shit, you're playing Pink Floyd on live, dude? That's crazy. And he's like, yeah, you just got to put like a logo or something over the video because that's what gets you fucked up. And I'm just like, Okay, so
Yeah,
now I got to figure that out. Cool. Thank you for the information, dude. I appreciate
like
that.
95 per, like what do you use when you stream? Do you use StreamYards or Streamlabs
Mm,
or regular OBS? Or
regular OBS, yeah.
what I do is like I take the last stream I did, I took one of my thumbnails and I just inserted it as a picture and put it over the little box that the video played on.
Yeah.
I played copyright material from WMG and I didn't have a problem. They didn't clap my stream
Wow.
because
Okay.
95% of their videos that they shut down streams from that for is always a video claim.
Yeah. Yeah, I always notice those ones, the red ones, and it'll show a little
Mm-hmm.
camera. And I'm just
Yep.
like, okay, well, I didn't know how to get around that until just the other night. So, yeah, I'm going to have to grab one of those, thumbnails or something and make it transparent enough to see the video, but not fully, like
Oh, I,
Organic was
I
doing.
I was gonna say I've completely blocked out the video. I didn't
Oh,
like I
okay.
just put up one of my thumbnails that blocked out the video entirely. But like there are people that do like overlays like Organics. If he's doing one of his reactions, he'll put his Organics logo over the video, which distracts it enough to where it can't get picked up by the computer systems and everything. So
Yeah, I like that. So I'm gonna try to do that because we do dabble. I mean, most of the time SGR Crew comes through, man. They're throwing non-copywritten, you know, underground artists on there, and that's what we're looking to push anyway. But every once in a while, somebody will want something that has a Sony or a UMG or W whatever,
right,
claim on it, and I'm so scared to do it. I'm like, no, I'll just do it as a recorded reaction because at least
right.
I won't get struck for that shit. Cause
Yeah, Purple, they do sometimes do it for the audio, but the amount of time they do it for the audio compared to video, it's astronomically different. Like it's a 95% video claim rate to where they will shut down a live stream.
yeah, because they'll
Another
just
thing
take
to
that.
look into is Twitch, because Twitch, as long as you don't leave your videos up, they won't copyright your stream or nothing. You can you could do reactions to Eminem, Jay-Z, Dr. Dre, like anybody that's signed with a label, you could do reactions over there and you won't have a single problem as long as you don't leave your video up, which is weird because Twitch's DCMI rules and restrictions are actually more strict than YouTube's.
Oh wow. I've been slowly but surely transferring some videos over to Rumble because they seem to be straightforward with their shit. I put 2 videos up there. One was I know it was copyright. It was a Sabaton video, and they didn't monetize that one. I put up another video which was an Australian artist, and that one immediately got monetized. And you don't have to wait over there. Like you put up a video, you create a channel, you put up a video, you're instantly monetized. They pay you by PayPal. It's fire. Like you,
No shit.
yeah. I didn't have. I don't have but me and my mom on that motherfucker who subbed up to it. And I think I got 4 rumbles, but my track, that one track, is monetized, which is freaking cool. I just don't get no views to it. But that's the whole point of like building a new thing on a new platform. It's going to take a while for it to catch steam. I mean, hell,
Right.
I've been on YouTube for what 3, almost 4 years now. We're just in our 4,300 block of subs, which is fine because what I do is like a real niche thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't do Eminem reactions. I don't do big,
Right.
shit like that. Hell, I don't do Tom McDonald reactions because people know who the fuck he is. Even though he's underground, people still
Right.
know who he is. I don't need to do a reaction to his shit. It's the people like KT and Menace. We're trying to push that shit out there so they can be the next. You know what I'm saying?
I just checked out Rumble. They literally have a video of a parrot tap dancing for 17 seconds, and that video's earned $104.83.
Right.
What the fuck?
They got some. They
Step
got.
up your game, YouTube.
It looked like Rumble is like the old school fucking YouTube. They have the cat videos and shit on there. They got weird animals doing shit, but they also got a lot of free speech shit on there where they're not going to get ripped down off of fucking a whole fucking whatever the fuck you call it site just because you said some shit they didn't like.
Right. I'll have to look into this. Maybe I'll transfer some of my videos over to Rumble too.
Yeah, and they got
I mean, obviously, that you're still going to run into copyright issues no matter where you go.
right.
But I don't know. It might be something to look into.
Yeah, they just won't monetize that, video. Like YouTube sends the ad revenue that they will get off those videos to those artists off those, you know, like if I do a live stream and I have 30 fucking claims on there, all that money is going to get broken up to 30 people and go little
Yeah.
pieces everywhere. So I don't think Rumble does that, giving the money back to the artist. They just won't monetize your shit.
Right.
Yeah.
And see, that's what I've thought was messed up because, like, with your live stream, you said you did the other night, you did like a 7-hour live stream.
Yeah.
And if you play one 15-second snippet of a copyrighted song, all that watch time and everything that you would have gotten copyright paid for,
Yeah.
they take all of that and send it to that one copyright claim. It's like, are you serious? For
Yeah.
like a snippet.
Yeah.
And then you go to cut it out and it takes fucking 4.5 hours.
Right? You're like, just mute the audio. It's like, are you sure? We don't really know what we're doing yet, but we can do it. I'm like, okay, just do it. And it take all fucking day to knock out fucking
Yep.
a minute and a half of fucking sound. And it's like, okay, something's going on because you could have that done instantly, and then the people coming in, during that time it's editing itself, is still kicking money out instead of bringing it in.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, YouTube's a great platform, but there's definitely a lot of different aspects that you have to have some kind of knowledge on
Yeah.
in order to be any kind of, successful or anything on it.
Yeah. And I heard I can't remember where I heard this from, but another reactor was telling me, it was Lumberjack. Shout out to Lumberjack, for real, Lumberjack Hash. He was saying that once you get those, claims on your shit, you can dispute it, and if it's like a major label, like they're so busy doing other shit that they don't have time to respond to those claims, the claim reviews and shit. So he said after 30 days it drops and it just becomes your money. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it goes into escrow.
Yeah.
Dispute every video one time, just one time. If they deny your dispute, do not challenge their denial, because then they'll hit you with a copyright strike.
That's what I've heard too. Yeah.
You can dispute it one time and they'll never come back at you with a copyright strike. But like, I have someone on the channel that's done priority reactions every day since this channel started, and they have
Much
us check
love,
out
KT. Sorry,
First
much
to
love,
11.
KT. Yeah.
No, you're good. First to 11, which they're independent label, Studio 72-5 or something like that is what they always copyright claim. But I dispute it every single time, and every single time it gets cleared within like a week.
Oh wow.
And as soon as you put it in dispute, because what I do is I upload my videos and then I schedule them out to drop at a later time.
Okay.
So I do the dispute before the video even goes live, and it instantly will put it into escrow.
Okay.
So all the money that video makes, instead of sending it to them like they would usually, what they'll do is all that money that video makes, basically they put it in a separate account, and then if your claim gets released, all that money goes right to you.
Okay. I like that. See, learning every day. I'm 46, almost, old as fuck. Like, I'm seriously almost 50 and shit. I still learn shit every day.
Man, I've been on YouTube for over 2 years now, and I'm still learning shit.
Facts.
Like, I'm still trying to teach myself how to properly SEO optimize my videos. So there's always something learning experience when it comes to YouTube. And if you feel like you know everything, don't worry. YouTube will change its algorithm and it will try to fuck you over.
Facts. It'll keep you guessing.
Oh yeah.
But I have been doing very well on my shit, because you know how you have to go in and rate your video and tell them what it has in it. Like, yeah, I smoke weed in it, I cuss in it, whatever. They're like, hey, you've been doing so good on your videos, we trust you now. I was like, cool. That's fucking dope, because, I ain't trying to get away with nothing. I'm just trying to tell you what I'm doing.
Right. Yeah, see, like, that's the one thing I didn't like about it, though, because like I was to that point on my old channel that was monetized too. Like I don't have to go through all those steps right now because this channel isn't monetized. But like when I was going through it, I did a reaction to Mises, Fuck Biden.
Okay.
And
Great
because
song,
it
by
was
the way.
because it was politically charged, they deemed it not safe for children. So they took that as you mislabeled your video. So it's like, we don't trust you no more. So I had to go through all those extra steps all over again. And it's like, I didn't personally say nothing. It was the song.
Right.
But
And you're not marking your shit made for children. You should know
exactly.
this already, YouTube. You fucking around over here. You're like, oh, this ain't safe for children. Well, it wasn't marked for children, so maybe that's why it's not safe for children. I don't know. Heather, always good to see you. We missed you on Friday. Moms came in and was looking for you, and yeah, much love to you. I hope everything's all good with you, girl. Still waiting on my modem. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, because she just moved into a new spot. So, yeah, waiting on that modem, boy. They wait. We'll be there between Wednesday and next Wednesday between 8 and 10, like 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. You're like, what? I can't sit around my house for that long. Like,
And we're going to knock for 2 seconds. If you don't answer, we're going to reschedule you.
right. We're going to actually be writing the reschedule report out on our way up to your door. And then if you
Right.
don't answer in 2 seconds, we're leaving.
Okay. Jay wants to know.
Oh,
what's the
he
proposal
already
list?
he already knows the answer to that. It's
How much,
zero.
if any, do you charge to do an album review? Usually for me it's zero, but like if you want to make it a priority thing, during a live stream, it's like if you're skipping the line, it's usually a $5 skip um per song. But like I try not to charge for album reviews. Like if I'm doing an I've done several album reviews. I've done Crypt, I've done We Scheme, I've done Elijah Kyle, King Blitz. I've done album reviews. I've never charged anybody anything, but like if you come to my channel and you're like, I want you to do a reaction to this and I want this reaction on your channel tomorrow, my skip is usually $10 per song. But like if you're doing a whole EP or whatever, obviously I'm not going to charge you full price. I would cut you a deal. But it's only if you want me to put myself in a time crunch to get your reaction done, then I'm going to make a little bit of a monetary charge.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Myself, I generally don't get like too many things like, hey, I need this done by this day type shit. So I always just
Right.
tell people, don't worry about it. You know, when we get to it, we get to it, and we'll do it live. We'll do it however you want.
Right.
Just it's going to be on my time. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like I've done live, like We Scheme, I've done live album reviews to his songs
Yeah.
or his albums. Um, like I guess it all depends on how they want it done too. Like if you want an individual reaction to each song and you're dropping a 15-track album, like that's a good chunk of time because my reviews go anywhere from 8 to like I've had 20-minute reactions depending on the context of the song and how it makes me feel and how
Yeah.
much on my soapbox that I want to get on.
Yeah.
But like I try not to charge for people, but like I put it out there as an option. Like if you want to skip the line, if you want to make sure that your reaction request gets put on the list, because how I do my reaction requests is I have a Google document form
Yeah.
that I put in all my descriptions and everything. So they click on the form, they put in the artist name, the song, the YouTube link, and then they have the option whether or not to make it a priority request and have it skip to the front of the line or a free request. And like free requests are done first come, first served.
Yeah.
And back on the old channel, like I had freaking 80 songs lined up. So if you drop like if you were to come on the channel and drop a request for KT's new song, it's going to take me probably a good 2-3 weeks to even get to it.
Yeah.
But like if you're like, no, I don't want to wait the 3 weeks. I want to see what you say. Here's $10. Okay, well then it'll be put on the channel the next day.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I generally just have people put that shit on Instagram, send me the link or Twitter, and then I'll put them on my watch later list on YouTube. And if it's a recorded video, I built a folder that says to record. So
Mm-hmm.
I'll put them in one of those two right there, and they all go in, just like, first come first serve style. And
Right.
if anybody comes in the live, and they want to skip the line, it's like whatever you want to donate, man. I don't care. Like dude came in, donated $1, he got his shit done. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I wish I can make more off of the streams, so I wouldn't have to take donations from anybody because I much rather have YouTube pay me. But like you said, they
Right.
just don't pay enough, man. You
No,
know?
they and 9 times out of 10, like when you go live on OBS, it automatically defaults to your live stream. It's not monetized.
Yeah.
So you literally have, and it won't let you change it until after your stream is done. So
Yeah.
yeah, you can get the watch time and the monetization after the fact if you're not playing any copyrighted material.
Yeah.
But like the way they have it set up is obviously for YouTube's profit, which
Yo, KT, man, much love to you, brother. And we can't wait to see that come out, man. We are anxious as fans to see what you got. I know we got a couple of little tastes, but we want the whole thing, man.
KT, you're trash.
Trash in a good way, though. No.
He knows. I always got to bust his chops. This man will literally call me on Instagram. Like, he's out there on the West Coast, like you are. And, like, I'll look down at my phone. I'm, like, doing my reactions and shit, getting them all tagged and doing the thumbnails. I look down at my phone. KT's calling me. This dude calls me when he wakes up, and it's like, hey, how you doing? What? You're literally still laying in bed, bro. Like,
he said, "Don't expose me." He said, "Ouch."
No,
yo, that's homie shit right there, man. That's real homie shit, though.
Definitely. Like, like I said, we do the weekly podcast type thing on Mondays, but KT's a cool dude.
Hell yeah, man. I was real happy to be able to interview him and get to know him because really the SGR crew, maybe the first time I seen him was maybe 6 months ago when I got back from the hiatus and shit. And then just a few weeks back, somebody was, throwing me more tracks of KT, and I was like, okay, this dude's tight. And then I think it was Big Kahuna. I hit up KT, was like, hey, you want to do an interview on SAC Channel? And he's like, yeah. So I hit him up, and we got to know each other, and the dude is solid as fuck, for real. Yo, Dr.
Right.
Diego's in the house. What's up, Dr. Diego? It's been a long time, man.
Yeah, KT and I were doing a Cracking the Madness special that night, and he's like, I got an interview. That's all he told me. He didn't tell me it was on your channel. He didn't tell me it was like a YouTube interview. He's like, I got an interview. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe he's, trying to get a better job or whatever. No, this motherfucker comes onto the channel. He's like, oh, I had an interview over on SJR's channel. I was like, why didn't you tell me? Like, I would have went over and showed some love. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Hey, man, now that we're reconnected, man, we're definitely going to be fucking with each other a lot more. When you go live, I'm going to be there. Same, I'm sure, vice versa. The only bad thing is, like, being homies with, like, a reaction channel is that you've done a reaction to a video I haven't done a reaction to, so I can't go watch that reaction. It's like, man, I got that one loaded up in the list, man. I can't go watch that one.
I found a way around that. Like, I got my phone. I have 2 computers. One that can't run. I went out and got a Chromebook. Big mistake. Don't ever get a Chromebook. It doesn't do shit for you. It's just an over-glorified tablet. Don't get a Chromebook. But, like, what I do is I find one channel a day that I support and I fuck with, and I'll go in and I'll do one of their playlists, and I'll mute it, and I'll just let it play through all of the tracks. And then, like, when I get a free time and I pick up my phone, I'll hit the thumbs up button and I'll drop a comment.
Yeah.
That way, because if it's on silent, I'm still not hearing what you're reacting to, but it still helps you out with, like, the watch time and shit. So
yeah, no, that's true. Because I'll be doing that on like let's say Trippy J has something dropping, and I'll go in there and sit in there and mute it for the premiere, and then I'll just save it for later. So yeah, that's always an option for real.
Yeah, I always try to show love and support because being a creator myself, I know how hard it is, like to get that watch time and like people's attention span on YouTube is absolutely trash.
Yeah, and you're talking
Like,
4,000 hours, dude. That's a long time.
mm-hmm.
That's a lot of hours.
Yes, sir. We're currently, hey, we just passed 550.
Hey, that's
Yay, we
what's
got to the
up.
550 mark.
That's what's
All
up.
right, so, and I love each and every one of you. Yeah, I'm currently sitting at 1.3 thousand watch hours, which isn't bad at all, since how, like I said, this channel got started on November 20th. So today's what, the 12th?
This
So
hasn't
we're
even been a
looking
month.
at
That's dope, man.
22 days. Damn it.
Hey, it's all good. Sometimes you just,
Oh,
when you're not even taking bong hits like that, you just got to have those bong hit coughs.
my body hates me and it tries to kill me. Like I'll get that little ball of saliva on the back of my tongue that just sits there and I go to breathe in. It's like, choke, motherfucker. I don't want to. Stop it.
I've been dealing with some
Oh.
fucking, phlegm issues lately, the last couple weeks, man. And I've coughed up so much phlegm. It's gross, dude.
What are you doing, Miss Hatter?
But it could be because I'm smoking more and more weed every day.
Spectrum stopped working, so I don't know who won the game.
My guess is it wouldn't be the Raiders.
Imagine that comeback, though.
I'd be so pissed if I missed that comeback.
Last I saw, it was like 6-42 or something.
You ain't got to do me dirty like that. You could have
Hey.
just said it wasn't working.
You know, KC put in their third string on that game right there. They're like, we're not going to fuck up any of these first or second string motherfuckers.
Oh, hell no.
And they still stopping them. That's hard, man. 2 field goals.
Oh, shut up, Ad.
Too bad they ain't got Janikowski no more. They be kicking fucking field goals from the other fucking end zone.
Right?
Janikowski
Raiders
don't
lost.
give a fuck.
48-9.
48-9. 3. They got 3. 7-0.
Three
if you ever
field
wanna
goals.
Do another interview with me, bro. I'm now officially leaving this time. I got distracted with y'all talking about me. Yes, absolutely, KT. When that album drops, we'd love to have you back, my dude, for real. I hope you're still in here to hear that. If not, I'm gonna hit you on the IG to let you know.
Yeah, it's. I knew it was going to be a bad game right from the get go. The Kansas City won the coin toss, and they kicked off to the Raiders. The first play of the Raiders, they caught the ball in the end zone, ran it out, got out to like the 12-yard line. And then the first play of the game, they handed it off. They forced the fumble, and they picked it up and fucking ran it right into the end zone. 13 seconds into the first quarter, I was like,
Wow.
"Yep, we're done."
Wow.
Shut
That's
up,
tough.
Jay. There will be no victory screeches.
No victory screech.
I hate you, Jay. Miss Hatter, stay out of it.
She came in with the la, 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 la. Yo, Holly, what's going on, man? How you doing, girl? Good to see you as always. Joe always putting out that great content too, man. I just got to shout out Jacksonville Joe real quick. Hey, he got another comedy channel that's separate from his Jacksonville Joe channel. Holly, if you want to drop the link in there, you're more than welcome to. She says, "Stop stealing my hats, Matt Hatter."
What up, Holly? Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, with the whole hat thing, it just kind of changed. Like, usually if I'm doing live streams or whatever, I'll just grab whatever hat I can find. But reactions, it's just like I've taken on more of like a Mad Hatter role. So the Mad Hatter hat's been put to use. And I actually got this hat for free because I bought it off of Amazon. And they shipped it out and they didn't update any of the shipping information for like a week. So I put in a claim to Amazon. I was like, "Where the fuck's my hat?" And they're like, "We'll go ahead and refund your money." They refunded my money the next day. The hat showed up, so I was like,
Oh shit!
"Cool,
Hey, gotta get one over on Bezos somehow, man. That's what's up.
right?"
For real, that guy got all the money.
He ain't hurting.
No, he ain't hurting. Hey, Holly, drop that link right there. Y'all go hit that link. Dude's got some great content. The other night, he's out back of his work smoking a jitty, and dude walks in like, "What the fuck you doing?" He's like, "You've been out here for 20 minutes." Like he's like, "Here, hit this joint." And the dude hit the joint. He's like, "Hey man, take another 20. It's all good." Like that shit had me weak, bro.
Joe's Comedy Channel is fun.
It is. Bro.
Oh, I love when Joe goes on his rants, and like I still remember the one where he's sitting in Wendy's drive-thru. He's like, "I'm trying to get the Wendy's drive-thru in freaking Kentucky, and I'm still in line in Florida."
I remember that one.
Like he just went off for like 20 minutes, and the best part about that is I hosted a special on my old channel. It was like Roast the Hatter, to where we picked a panel, and then like everybody got the chance to roast me. Joe came on and like he froze. I was like, how is this even possible, dude?
Right? Because that dude just pop off some funny shit right off the top of his head. It doesn't take 2 seconds for that guy.
And we got to talking about it afterwards, and he's like, I never thought about it, but like when I was put up there and on the spot, like I froze up and I didn't know what to say. Usually I can just ramble on and on and on. Jesus, that line was 7,000 miles long that day. That's Holly.
You'll be sitting halfway in the ocean and shit, waiting for your burger. I get aggravated if there's like 3 or 4 cars in front of me. I'm like, what the fuck? Everybody decides to eat at the same time. This is fucked up.
Wendy's, nah. Like, I used to like their food. I worked there for a very brief time. About a month ago, I did have a job, and then got exposed, close contact with someone that tested positive for COVID. And they told me, well, you need to go get tested, and we need proof of your testing. I didn't have health insurance at the time, and the cost of the test was $320. And I had just started work, so I didn't have $320.
I wouldn't spend $320 on that shit anyway. I'd be like, first off, you can't ask me about my shit. I told my boss that too. I was like, y'all keep asking these questions, we're going to have a fucking problem. Because every time I come into work, they take your temperature. They'd ask you like if you got headaches or butthole aches or whatever the fuck ache you're supposed to have committed to COVID. I'm just like, no to everything, And you motherfuckers keep asking me this shit like I'm a fucking adult. When I'm not feeling well, believe me, I'm not coming to fucking work.
Right.
I'll be like, I'm fucking sick, dude. And they're like, well, sometimes you'll have it and you don't know it. I was like, well, if I have it and I don't know it, that means my body is killing it, right? So that means I can't give it off because it's dying inside of me. So come again. You motherfuckers always want to talk about, follow the science. But when you bring actual science to them, they're like, I don't want to hear it. And it's like, motherfucker, you got to hear it. It's the science. That's how the shit works.
Well, it's always about the science until you actually use the science as your, rebuttal towards them, and then they're like, "Oh shit, we done fucked up. We gave them an option to challenge us."
Yeah.
So then they just backpedal. But yeah, so basically, for the short amount of time I worked there, save yourselves some nasty experiences and just don't eat at Wendy's.
He said nasty experiences. I'm sure it's everywhere. We eat a lot of bugs. Like even the FDA's like, hey, there could be so many bugs in this mayonnaise before you can't be mayonnaise no more.
Right.
So we're eating this shit anyway. They're like, there could be 7 rat droppings in this shit and we can still serve it. And you're like, what? Really? 7? That's a lot.
Right.
And they found the 8th one and they just picked it out. They didn't you know what I'm saying? They didn't scrap that shit.
Hell no, they ain't scrapping all that money. They're like,
you could leave
7 in their boss.
Yep, there's 7 now. I counted all of them.
But like their chili meat, you don't know when it was cooked because what they do is they constantly have meat on the grill.
Yeah.
And then if it gets too charred to put on a sandwich, they put it in a thing that continues to cook it, and then they use that as their chili meat.
Oh, okay.
So it's basically burnt hamburger that wasn't good enough to be put on a sandwich.
Well,
That gets put in their chili meat.
I have not, and I will not now eat their chili. I've never had
You
anything.
are welcome.
Yeah, facts, dude. For real, thank you. Cause you know, little tidbits like that. I still fuck with a burger. You know what I'm saying? Like my neighbor was, talking about the McDonald's hamburgers and shit, and I'm just like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you can leave that shit out for 10 years and it looks like it is the same day. If I eat it, that means it's just with all the preservatives in it, it has to be preserving me.
Right.
You know, at some point, like, I am now been preserved. Like,
I know people like bad food's bad or fast food is bad to begin with. It's not healthy by any means. But if you're driving home and you're fucking hungry, like that fast food burger hits a spot sometimes.
that it does.
But like with working in fast food, like some of the shit there, oh my god, dude. There was probably like 6 inches of grease caked on the floor behind the fryers that they would never clean.
Oh, that's
And I
nasty.
was just like, bleh.
I used to work at a McDonald's when I was young, like around 19 years old. And the thing I love to this day, because I worked the mornings, so we did all the breakfast shit, is those them sausage burritos they do with the egg and shit.
Mhm.
Yo, we used to make up like a big old thing of this, mixture to put inside those burritos, and I'd just be eating right out of that motherfucker, dog. That shit was so good. I'd be like, I don't need
Man,
no tortilla to get that shit out of here.
Man, I love their burritos, but like I remember when you could get like 2 of them for $1.50,
Yeah.
and now it's like $2.19 for one. It's like, what the fuck? There ain't no way in hell there's $2 worth of food here.
Right. Because they're hella skinny, dude. They're like a pencil. Like, I don't
Yeah.
know how you call that burrito in the first place, but yeah, it's more like a taquito.
Sometimes they're hard like taquitos too.
Right?
They just cook them up and leave them sit there.
Purple Simmons said, I
Some
work too
restaurants.
much fast food in my life. I shouldn't get into this convo.
Purple, I've worked my share of fast food. I've worked at McDonald's, Burger King, and now Wendy's. And Jay, I have to agree with you. Some restaurants are worse than fast food. I've worked at some pretty shady restaurants as well.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're that concerned about it, stay home and cook yourself a meal.
Yeah, I'm not. I figured, what don't kill you is going to make you stronger anyway. So,
Yeah.
because even in high school, I didn't work fast food. I was working like, I had a paper, delivery thing. I was a paper boy for a while. I'd wash cars and mow lawns, for money and shit like that. So I'd always do something, but my friends, they'd all have fast food jobs. So I'd be like, hey, I want those shirts. So I was collecting like fast food shirts for a while. That was pretty cool. I had a Gym Boys shirt. That was a good one.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have collected the hats.
There you
I've
go.
got like 3 totes, like the huge 55-gallon totes upstairs in the attic that are just full of like random hats.
That's cool, man. I've had like small collections, like maybe I think at the most I had like maybe 20, 25 hats, that I was just collecting from people that just said different random shit on them.
Right.
Different like makers of things and whatnot. But nothing that I was like go to the store and fucking, buy a $50 hat now and hang it on my wall and then I wear it every once in a while. I'm not that guy. I only got one pair of shoes, you know what I'm saying? So
Right.
it isn't like I got like 30 pairs of shoes to choose from in there or nothing.
Yeah, my new thing is I try to support the people that I rock with on YouTube. So I don't even have a CD player in my house, but like everybody that puts out a CD,
That's
I
what's up.
tend to grab it from them. I've got like 6 We Scheme CDs. I've got Crip CDs, Vin J, Elijah Kyle. Got a couple of Tom McDonald ones in there too.
Yeah, I wish I could do some more supporting, but now that I'm not working and I'm basically leaning on my mom, and hopefully, YouTube can pick up the slack on like the food bill or whatever. Uh, but yeah, as soon as I get in my right place, I'll be collecting a lot more shit. I got a few CDs. The only CD player I have in my house is my computer, but I've got a CD player in my car too, though.
Yeah, our car, it's Bluetooth only. I don't even have a disk drive in any of my computers or anything like that.
Oh
But
wow,
it's for the price of it. If obviously I support you as an artist or as a content creator or whatever,
yeah,
like that's my way that I can show support. Like, yeah, they just sit here in my desk, but it's a reminder of me to where like you want to do good things. And that's one of the good things that I was able to do at the time is okay, spend a little bit of the extra money that's coming in and
yeah.
support these other artists and these channels.
Yeah, absolutely. And even if you can't give monetarily, we can give by pushing the music. You know what I'm saying? And
Exactly.
I think that helps more than anything because there's the other folks out there that are true, going to be true fans. They're going to also buy merch and support the artists as well. So, shout out to all the struggling artists out there for real. Hey, real quick, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right
All right,
back.
man, not a problem. Yeah, not a problem at all. All right, so Sack took off. I'll wait to bring up this one object that I was going to talk with Sack about. But if you guys have any questions for me while he's in the bathroom, I'd be more than happy to answer them for you guys. Jay says, I have 25 years cooking experience, everything from McDonald's to casinos and hospitals, now cook food for military members on base. That's awesome, Jay. I give you mad respect for that because, I mean, obviously, the men and women that are putting their lives on the line to serve our country and protect us, like you're feeding them. You're feeding our basically our protectors. You know, I mean, that's one hell of a job, Jay. Grasshoppers. Another thing that was sent to me. People want me to do really weird stuff on stream. I do it to myself. A lot of people like watching me do weird and unusual things. But I'm okay with it for the most part because, like I said, there's not many things that I can do in life. If I can provide you guys with some entertainment or, just cheer up your days or make you smile a little bit by doing something stupid, that makes it worth it to me. Some more questions. Favorite and worst jobs. My favorite job has definitely been YouTube. I would love to be able to get to the point to where we can do YouTube full time and it's able to take care of my family and I can employ Miss Hatter to, take care of like the business aspect or the merch aspect. She's told me that she went without working for so long that she doesn't think that she'd be happy sitting at home. But I would love to be able to take care of my family with YouTube. Worst job, anything fucking fast food.
I'd extend that to anything retail. Anything retail just is crap.
I didn't mind the retail because like there was always something that you could do to stay busy.
Yeah, but I mean,
hated
like,
fast food.
I've done all kinds of retail from like, J.C. Penney's to fucking pulling parts at a junkyard. There's shitty people everywhere, man.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, dude, what are you doing? Nobody cares about what you're going through. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
If I could work for myself, I'll be happy in whatever it is. Like I've sold on eBay before. I've had two fucking lawn services where I did maintenance. One of them we did installs. Now I'm doing YouTube. I'd much rather make myself money than make someone else money because they're never going to pay you what you're worth anyway.
Nope.
And since I'm not getting paid what I'm worth, I might as well do something that I'm happy.
Right. Even with YouTube, you're still making other people money, but you have more options. Like I personally offer a Patreon to where that like no one takes a cut out of that. It's just me doing a little bit of extra work, providing extra content, and providing stuff that's not available to everybody else on YouTube.
Yeah.
But definitely want to get YouTube full time, 100%.
Yeah, I think it would be because I just went last Wednesday because I was going to start a new job at a donut shop, right? And my niece works at this donut shop. She's like almost 18. So she's like, "Hey, you know, boss is looking for extra people. Do you want one? You know, you want to work?" And I was like, "Yeah, I guess I'll work. You know, I ain't working right now, and I'm just doing YouTube. So yeah, I'll come in there." And she's like, "She's not going to pay you for training, you know, until you're trained up." And I'm like, "Well, that should only take a day or two. It's donuts. It's not fucking rocket science. You know what I'm saying?" Like, I'm not going to be baking them. She has a baker that that bakes all her donuts. I'm going to be slanging them. I know how to slang a donut. Fuck it, you know.
Right.
Just show me how to fucking this actual cash register works with the card system and shit, and I think we'll be good. So I was like, yeah, whatever, no problem. Well, she's like, I went and dropped her off at work on Wednesday at 5 a.m. I got home. I was just getting ready to eat some breakfast. She called, and she's like, hey, D wants you to come up here and do a couple things. Do you want to, come back up? And I was like, yeah. And it was about 6 o'clock. Went up there from 6 to 9, and she had me just like reorganize her back room where all the flour and shit is, the mixes for the donuts and stuff. And them shits are in 50-pound bags, and she got hundreds of these fucking bags, you know what I'm saying? And then she's like, I want this rack over here. I want you to scoot this rack down. I want you to put this rack back over here where this rack was. And I was like, no problem. She's like, I'll give you $50. And I was like, damn. All right. I said, okay, no problem. I'll do it, And after I got done doing everything, I had all the bags back on the shelves. She goes, oh, I need you to move these bags for the baker because he don't read English. And I was like, okay, well, he don't know what colors are because one bag's red, one bag is purple. And she's like, no, he don't know. And I was like, how the fuck he not know? He's the baker. Like, that don't even make sense. Like, you want me to fucking pull all these fucking heavy ass bags off and then reset them all back up for this dude? You know what I'm saying? I was like, nah, I'm not going to touch any more bags. You need to come with some more money. Because, to be honest, if you had a crew come in here and do this shit, it would have been $500. And you pay me $50, and I didn't complain about that. But now I want to bitch a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You could have told me 2 hours ago that these shits need to be set up in a way where I wouldn't have to take them back off the shit and put them back on the shit.
Right.
So I pretty much walked out. I was like, you keep your fucking job. I don't give a fuck.
I don't blame you there. Like, they shouldn't be having you work in a facility off the clock anyways.
Right? And she
you
said,
gotten...
my aunt, my niece said she wasn't going to pay you for that. And I was like, she would have had a problem, dude.
I would have went back and I would have tipped every one of those fucking shelves.
It wouldn't have been hard either because they weren't very good shelves. I mean, they were holding tens of thousands of pounds of shit, bro. Like, not tens of thousands, but I counted up just the bags that are 50 pounds each. There was 2,500 pounds of bags. Then there's these boxes that were 50 pounds a piece, and that was hundreds of more pounds, of course. And then the racks themselves, I must have moved like 4,000, 5,000 pounds of shit that day. And then she's like, hey, after you're done all that, can you move these bags again? No, fuck no, I can't. I mean, it'd be one thing if I was like a 15-year-old kid, but I'm a 46-year-old man. Who the fuck? I'm a grown-ass man. You pay me $50. You pay me like I'm a fucking kid, first off, and I'm not complaining about it. And then you gonna ask me to do more work. No, fuck you. I'm not shy enough to go, you know what? Go fuck yourself.
I don't blame you there.
Straight up.
Jay asks, what artists have you heard that made you a fan from the first listen? The two that come to mind for me are Crypt and We Scheme. Because Crypt is the one that actually gave me the motivation to create my very first YouTube channel with his song I'm Not Okay. And We Scheme, one of the first songs that I heard from him, like, I didn't pick up on everything at first, but I could tell that the way he writes and the style that he does is he's very deep and intricate with it. And I've been following him ever since.
That's what's up. Yeah, two great artists and great people. Had the pleasure of talking with Schema on a few occasions. That dude's solid as fuck. Never been able to talk to Crypt, but I've watched so many of his videos. I feel like I know him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I was lucky enough to get an interview with Crypt, and I was actually invited down to his cookout this year, which unfortunately, with everything that went on, he decided to cancel it, which I don't blame him. There was a lot of bullshit and drama going around on YouTube, and you don't want to bring all that to your personal residence.
Right.
But one thing I will say really quick is I caught a little bit of a video that Crypt put out yesterday about the tornadoes that went through the Midwest. And just keep everybody in your thoughts and prayers, because that caused a tremendous amount of damage, and so many people lost everything that they had.
Yeah.
And it's just fucking insane to think that, you know, places like that are getting hit with that category of a tornado in December.
Yeah. Yeah, that's summertime shit. They shouldn't have to worry about that right now. Although, you know, they are in the tornado places, and I used to live in a tornado place, and all you could do is just hunker down, man, and hope for the best. Unfortunately, those pictures coming out, we've seen it, you know, way too much over the years, you know what I'm saying, at least since I've been alive, of just places being devastated down to nothing. You know, you just see shit everywhere, and it's like, fuck, dude. I couldn't even imagine being in that predicament, dude. Like, everything that you've ever worked for in your entire life for you and your family is now destroyed. It's not recoverable.
Right. Up here in New York, we had one that went through a couple years ago. At the time, I was living in Little Valley, and it traumatized me a little bit because, you know, we were in a second-story apartment building. There's, you know, severe weather warnings, and, you know, I'm looking outside the window, and all of a sudden I see a fucking 18-speed bicycle fly by.
Yeah, that's crazy.
A second-story window. It's like, what the fuck? Like, we didn't have a basement or nothing. It's like, what? We're gonna die.
Right. That's all you could think at that point, for real. You start seeing shit that's not supposed to be in the air.
Like, yeah.
It'd be like
it kind of reminds me of Twister. Cow.
That's exactly where I was going. Like that cow coming through, man. Like, holy shit, yeah, we about to die. This fucking cow is about to be splattered right through my fucking living room.
Jay, to answer your next question, I don't know. You guys would have to talk to Miss Hatter about that. She doesn't like to be on camera for too long. I've tried getting her to come on to do some joint reactions with me. She's much more of a tough critic than I am, which is surprising, because I tend to be a little bit of an asshole from time to time. But I've tried getting her to come on. I don't know. Maybe if you guys bug her enough, she'll come on and do a couple reactions for us.
There you go. We just got to hit the comments. You got to hit where's that Miss Hatter at? Or should I should say Mrs. Hatter.
I give her so much credit, because YouTube takes so much fucking time and energy and everything like that, and she's always super supportive. Like, when I get in, I'm sure you know exactly what I'm going to talk about, but like, you get in those funks to where it's like, I just don't want to do anything. I don't want to record reactions. I don't want to do a live stream.
Yeah.
And like, she'll notice that I'm starting to get into these funks, and she's like, how about we do, like, she knows I don't want to do a reaction, so she'll be like, how about we do a live stream? Like, let's come up with something fun for a live stream. And she like kind of pulls me back into it. So
that's what's up.
She definitely is a trooper for that one. I give her so much credit.
Yeah, there are those times where, like, okay, I'm not going to record it today at all. You know, I'm going to take a day off. You know, like I did yesterday, because the 7.5 hour live stream took it out of me, man. It really whooped my ass, dude.
Right.
So I pretty much just took yesterday off, and you know, I was ready to bounce back into it today and get into this interview, and you know, for the week to come, you know, we'll get back into it. But yesterday I had to take that day off. I was not at my A+ content creator, you know, shit.
Right.
You know.
See, my problem is I'll get into that stage to where it's like, okay, I'm gonna take a day off, and then it feels so good to take that day off to where it's like that it's almost work to get yourself back into it, and it's like shit. I haven't uploaded anything in a week.
Yeah.
I need to do something.
Facts. And I got to get back to recording too, but I was sick the week before that, and then last week didn't do any recording. I was just basically in and out of other people's lives all week until Friday, and I didn't have any upcoming. Oh no! Wait a second. Last week we had a bunch of interviews. We had 3 interviews last week, so that was cool.
Is the live chat behind?
It could be.
I was gonna say, I think because Jay's just now commenting, laugh out loud, cow.
Cow.
That was like 5 minutes ago, Jay. Where the hell you been?
Yeah, we only on the ultra low over here. I'm pretty sure. Let me make sure here. Yeah, ultra low latency. Shouldn't take that long. He must be behind a little bit, so that's okay. Or how about a recorded reaction?
A recorded reaction? I mean, I'm sure I could try to drag her into it, but like I said,
With
it's,
Miss Hatter, okay.
well, yeah, like it's hard to get her to come on because one of the things is like if we're listening to a hip hop song or whatever, and someone goes into the fast rap, like it just like all blends into her. Like she can't stop and pick it out because she said that to me before. She's like, I don't know how you do it because you're sitting there, you're like, oh, they did a really good wordplay here, and I don't even pick up on it unless you say something about it. So she doesn't have very high confidence in herself and her abilities to do a reaction, but I think you guys would thoroughly enjoy it, and you guys would probably like her more than me. We'd have to change the channel to Miss Hatter's reactions.
Hey, that's what's up. Yeah, because shout out to the female reactors out there. There's not a ton of them, but I do like watching them, seeing how the feminine brain works on the same shit. So it's always nice to see somebody else's perspective, And like Kristen Callie, that she's fun to watch. And what was that? That little stoner chick, Jane, Mary Jane, or something like that. Jane something. I forget. Anyways, she's fun to watch.
I don't even think I've ever heard of her. The other one that I know of,
it's
Scribe Cash.
Scribe Cash. Her name is Lily Jane. That's what it is. Lily Jane.
Lily Jane?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's good on her shit. So shout out to the females out there doing their thing for real.
Facts. There's plenty of food at the YouTube family for all of, or YouTube table, not family. Jesus, words had her. But anyways, there's what? Shut up.
Words.
But there's plenty of food at the YouTube table for all of us to fill up our plates. Like it does me no good to hold anybody else down.
Fuck no.
Like I stop you from getting a little bit of potatoes on your plate. Like what does that really do for me? Like come on now.
Plus I ain't that dude, man. Because I tell you what, I just don't have time to be hateful. If I don't fuck with somebody, I just don't fuck with them. I don't make a point about it. I don't talk about it. I just don't fuck with you no more, and that's okay.
Yeah, like that's basically to the point where I've gotten. Like I used to get to the point where it's like, okay, well you got a problem with me, let's address this, blah blah blah, and it's like now there's people that like I watch how they run their channels and I don't agree with it, so I just don't watch their channel anymore, and it doesn't bring that negativity into my life.
Facts.
It's just so much easier to stay away from it than it is to get yourself involved.
Yeah.
Because some of these negativity driven channels, yeah, they pull in some good numbers.
Yeah, but
so
it ain't even about
and it's
that.
enticing.
Just like doing an Eminem reaction
negativity.
Brings in the big shit, but it ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't care how many dollars you're making or whatever. If I ain't fucking with it, I ain't fucking with it, and I ain't going about to, change the way I do things just because I think I might be able to make some more money off of it. That's crazy.
Yeah, like the negativity driven channels, it's like, yeah, okay, you get the views, whatever, but people that are there for the negativity, they get bored easy. So gotta keep coming with the next thing. It's like a constant soap opera. You gotta keep bringing the drama, otherwise you're gonna lose people.
Yeah,
I'd rather have people in my corner that, you know, support me for my thoughts and opinions and how I do reactions. I know I'm not the best reaction channel out there.
Facts.
By far, but like the people that rock with me for who I am.
Yeah, because you're a good dude and you bring fun to the table. You know, those are the people we're trying to attract anyway. People who want to have fun, hang out, chill, you know, listen to some great music. Other than that, this is not the Real Housewives over here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, facts. Like, it's just not worth it, man. Like, you think about it and it's like, okay, well, this person wants to have a problem with me. If I address it, it's going to keep getting views. And, like, you put so much time and energy into it, and I'm not going to get that time back. So it's not worth it to me. Jay said lag shouldn't be as bad as now. Or as bad now. God damn it. Words, Hatter.
You know they be having some badass fucking weather out there in Mississippi though. He right there in the Gulf too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot Jay's that far down south.
Yeah. I think they got their broadband from like robot alligators or something.
Go kick the alligator. The internet's not working again.
Straight up. You know them motherfucking alligators, they beasts, man. You just throw that shit on about 15 of them motherfuckers and they just swim around out there.
And then you get that one alligator that wants to be a dick, be like, okay, well, I've got, 250 feet. So I'm going to back up to 251, make you lose connection.
Right? Like, how these motherfuckers got GPS?
Another idea for your channel, try not to laugh challenge. Could also put that on the positivity wheel.
Facts, hey,
yeah,
facts.
Could. Yeah, like, weather this year in general has been crazy. Like, it's really weird because, like, it seems that the years I don't know. Like, I'm starting to pick up on it because I've been trying to follow it for a little bit. But, like, the years that we get hit with hurricane after hurricane after hurricane, it seems like all the other natural disasters, the numbers are down.
Yeah.
But the years that we don't get a lot of hurricanes or tropical storms, it seems like that's when the tornadoes and the earthquakes and the wildfires and everything kick up.
Yeah. Well,
It's
I'm hoping
weird how nature works.
No fires out here next summer on the West Coast, I hope. But as far as the summer, it was kind of hot. It kind of got it got over 100 probably maybe 2-3 weeks out of the 3 summer months. Other than that, it was just like in the high 90s, mid 90s. So overall, pretty mild summer. And the winter, because we don't really have a fall, we just got about 10 days where the leaves turn brown. Seriously. It's rained 2 or 3 times so far.
No, that's not terrible then. Well, it could be worse. You could be in like Western New York. We fucking get all 4 seasons in one goddamn day. You wake up, it's winter. 9 a.m. it's springtime. Noon it's summer. 5 p.m. it's fall. Then you wake up to 6 inches of snow on your car the next day.
Damn. It did get cold here though. It was dipped down to like the high 30s night before last. So that was pretty cold. The coldest it gets is like right around freezing, right around 30, 29 degrees,
Right.
where you got a little bit of ice on your windshield. You got to scrape off in the morning. But besides that, it usually ain't too bad here in the valley.
Yeah, that's not too bad then. Like, I know there's some places like Tennessee, they get freaking a half inch of snow and they declare a state of emergency. I was like, really? Like, I would have to walk to school in fucking 14 inches of snow because they wouldn't close down school because they were able to clear the roads. But they didn't bust my ass, so I had to walk.
Hell, they ain't going to send the buses. That ain't no lie. Bus drivers be drinking anyway, so I wouldn't put them on the drink. Motherfucking snow with a bunch of kids' lives. Nope, that ain't happening.
Right? It's crazy how, I don't know. It just seems like everybody just stopped caring about everybody else. Like everybody's feels so self-entitled, and it's, well, what can I get? Like, where did we start coming up with this mindset? Like, you used to have these people that would fucking go out of their way to help people, and those people are far and few in between anymore.
I think because Big Daddy government wants to take that role. You know, you got all these charities and churches and shit that are struggling because nobody's going to them anymore, and Big Daddy government's like, no, don't worry about it. We got you EBT card. It's cool. You know, like, I don't know, man. Like, if you had problems in the past, you go to your church, you go to a charity, and be like, hey, I need a few months, you know, help, and they'll give you a few months help. Now the government says, hey, you go to them like, I need a few months help. They're like, fuck it, you could be on as long as you want. We'll just reload that card every month, and people start getting unmotivated, man. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Well, shit. Look at this pandemic. They were paying people more to be out of work than they were paying people to work.
Yep. And that's one thing I was like, now that I don't have a job, I'm not doing no fucking whatever you call it to get the check because you ain't got a job. Unemployment. I'm not doing unemployment.
Right.
You know, I don't want to suckle on a tip. First off, I don't want you to know anything about me. Why would I give you everything I got? Bank accounts, cars, all that shit, all that information just so you can give me a few $100s? Fuck that.
Right.
You don't need to know all that shit about me.
And like, even like the charities anymore aren't fucking charitable. Like,
right.
The Salvation Army used to be one of those ones that would help out anybody.
Yeah.
But like, how the fuck can you consider yourself a non-for-profit or a charity and have your CEO pulling in 6-7 figures?
Yo, I literally, the last job I had, I was working at Goodwill, dude. You know, I worked there for 6.5 years doing all their online shit, and they paid us garbage compared. They would make $1 to $2 million every year just from us 4 people, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And they would pay us just crumbs. And I told them, I was like, hey, man, stop playing around. Play me 10% of what I fucking sell, and we'll be good. Because I was making them anywhere from, you know, $30,000 to $50,000 a month just myself. So if I could make $3,000 to $5,000 a month, I'd have been happy. I'd still be working there. I probably would have strapped a fucking mask onto my face. 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't paying me. I'm 10 feet away from everybody. Why the fuck am I wearing this mask?
Right.
That shit don't even make sense. You said 6 feet. The motherfucker said 6 feet, right? I was more than 6 feet away from everybody, but yet you're so content with me wearing a fucking mask.
Well, my problem with places like that is they're all donation driven. So people go and like they do clean out their house and everything. So they're not paying for the shit that's coming in.
Yep.
And then they turn around and sell it. It's 100% profit for them.
Dude, it's
minus their little bit of overhead, like the bills, the utilities, and
right. Well, those are the normal overhead you're going to have out of any job anyway. Your fucking product, your product that you get on a daily basis, you pay $0 for.
Yeah.
And like, then they try to tell you, it's like, oh,
Mountain Dew, to where you got to go get all the ingredients. You got to pay a company to make your bottles, your labels, and all that shit. Then you have to pay to have it shipped.
Yeah.
It's 100% profit.
They do have trucks, and I know they got to keep maintenance on the trucks and whatnot, but it's minimal because you're still not paying for your product. Like, if you're a 7-Eleven and you want Mountain Dew in your shit, you got to pay for the Mountain Dew and then sell it at a retail, market level.
Yep.
Here, you could just put shit online for a penny and, sell it for that. And that penny is, profit.
Yep.
There's nothing coming out of that. So everything that a normal store would have, you're going to have that. Electricity, internet, a building, employees type shit. You're going to have that for any, but you're getting way out of it, dude. Like, seriously, we sell some shit. We get $1,000 guitars in that motherfucker, dude. You know what I'm saying? $1,000 instruments, like brass instruments. We get shit that was like old baseball collections in, baseball card collections in, and those things would go for grip, dude. And you paid $0 for it. Diamonds, gold, all that shit. They don't sell it cheap, bro. They don't sell it cheap. You can't tell me that. I fucking sold that shit. They may sell it cheap in the store, and it ain't even cheap anymore. Like, you still pay $20 for a pair of jeans. You can go to Walmart and get a pair of jeans for under $20. Who gives a fuck what name it's on? You know what I'm saying? What name is on
Right.
it? I don't care if it's Guess jeans, Wranglers, or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Some people do, but I don't. So I'm not going to pay $20 for some Guess jeans when I can just go pay $13 for some Wranglers.
Right.
You know? And they're like, oh, it's got a tag on it. I don't give a fuck, because as soon as I start wearing it, the tag's going to come off.
Yep.
And I ain't buying nobody's used drawers. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how many times you farted in them shits, you know? Like, I'm a
That's
gross ass
like-
dude, and there's a lot of gross fucking dudes out there, you know?
Right. Like, I never understood like how they could sell that. It's like, I understand people are down on their luck, and you know, okay, well, I don't have $6, or it's almost shit $10 anymore. Like, I just had to buy new boots and socks for my job tomorrow, and it was like $10 for a 3-pack of socks. Like,
Three-pack.
I know not everybody sits there and goes out and has that money to spend on a 3-pack of socks. So like a place like Goodwill, oh, I can go get a pair of socks for 49 cents.
Yeah.
So like that part makes sense to me, but like the people that go in there and get like shopping carts full of shit and they're walking out with other people's like used bras and panties, it's like, just go to the store and get something that you know hasn't been worn before.
Yeah. I mean, any of my under stuff is definitely coming from Walmart. In fact, all my shirts you see I wear, I fucking get them for like $6 at Walmart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I get my pants from Walmart. I get brand new Dickies for $25. You know, they're like work pants, not like
Yep.
the old, you know, gangster pants, but like work pants. And they're like $25. You can't find a better deal. There's some fucking things that last forever. And yeah,
Yeah.
compared to store price, I can feel you, Jay, for real. But I'm a cheap motherfucker. Like, I don't care. If I had $1 million, I'd still be wearing Walmart shit. You know.
Same here. Like,
Unless I got,
some of the
you know, one of
people
the shirts from like somebody I'm supporting on, you know, the channel, artist or something. I'll pay $20 for one of their shirts. No problem.
right. Right. Yeah, I hear you there. Like these people that go out and, oh, I've got a diamond ring that takes up 3/4 of my finger because it's the biggest diamond ring. It's like, and you're proving what? That you're an egotistical asshole? Because that's all you're screaming to me.
Yeah, I'm not a jewelry dude. I used to wear a
Like-
watch,
like
but you got the
Little
phone now.
Uzi had that fucking diamond in his fucking forehead. It's like, what is the point?
And that shit got jacked.
Yeah, they ripped it out. It's like, how do you feel now?
Yeah. And now you just got a big ass hole in your forehead.
Right?
He probably pushed on his brain. Get
Like, I think the most expensive thing I have on me right now are my shoes, because they're Sauconys. They're an actual running shoe. But it's like, if I get Walmart shoes, I walk out of them in fucking 2 weeks. Like, literally, the sole will be flapping worse than, 6'9" slips.
That's the only thing I don't go cheap on is my shoes. I'll go spend $100 on a pair of shoes, no problem. I got a pair of Nikes right now. I've been wearing those motherfuckers for 5 years. You know what I'm saying? I've gotten my $100 worth out of them shoes.
See, I had a pair of Nikes, and they lasted me like 6 months before the fucking
Really?
sole started coming apart. So this is the only second pair of Sauconys I've ever had in my life. And I remember the first pair I had, I was actually running track and field during school at the time, and I could not break those shoes.
Mm.
So I was like, I'm going to give Sauconys a try again. And I've had them for, how long have I had these shoes for, Miss Hatter? It's been a good 4 months or so, right? And they're still like brand new shoes. If these would have came from Walmart, I would have had 3 pair by now.
Yeah. Most of the time, though, because we live in beautiful California, I'll be wearing my slides, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
I'll buy slides. I'll just go get them above the rim motherfuckers for like $15 at Walmart. They last forever, dude. I've probably been wearing this pair for 2 years. I probably should go get another pair, but I'm just like, they ain't fully broke yet, so why buy some more shit? Yo, that's love, Jay, for real. Yeah, and that's what we're going to do. Like, even if I do become a millionaire at some point, because I got a lot of inventions on my brain, I ain't going to be that dude who just keeps all my money and buys just ridiculous shit just to buy ridiculous shit. You know, I want to try and help people out for real.
See, and that's what I want to do with my channel. Like, there's certain channels that I've watched over the last 3 years or so that I don't fuck with anymore because I've watched them grow and I've watched them change.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to say the name because I'm not going to try to bring any negative drama to your channel or anything like that. But there's a certain reactor, and they have an astronomical amount of subs, but like they were always about the community, and they're going out and buying cars and trucks and this, and this. It's like you're not showing anything back to the community.
Yeah.
Like if I was pulling in your money, like I'm gonna host a live stream once a month, and I'm gonna pay somebody to go through that live stream and pick out like 10 numbers, and I'm gonna send out a merch or 10 names, and I'm gonna send out a merch bundle for you just for being in the fucking live stream.
Yeah.
Because without you, I'm nothing.
That's how I say it.
And it's just like you can't take the money with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can save it up, but once you pass along, the government takes more of that money anyways, because if you pass away,
Death tax.
you got to transfer your money to your loved ones. That money that was already taxed gets taxed again.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have to claim it on their income tax, which it gets taxed again on top of that. Like, you do no good by hoarding money. Jeff Bezos, go fuck yourself.
He said 300 plus for shoes or I ain't buying it.
Monk, I could not in good, like, I struggled buying these Sauconys at $60.
Like, that's the
Like,
thing. Like, if I do, it'll take me months to find a pair of shoes, dude, seriously. Because I ain't buying some cheap shoes that'll fit, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? I want to buy the exact pair of shoes that I want to fucking look in, you know what I'm saying? It's almost
Right.
like I can't go out and buy the exact car I want to buy, so I'm going to do it for my shoes, you know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I'll have some nice shoes, you know, and I'll wear them for fucking, like I've had this pair for 5 years, you know what I'm saying? It still has tread on the bottom. We could fuck with that still. You know, they'll probably go
Right.
another 2 years before I find some shit anyway. But at that point,
Shit,
I'm
9
going to
times out
take
of
2
10.
months.
9 times out of 10, my fucking foot's hanging halfway out my shoe before Miss Hatter's like, no, you need new shoes. Let's go.
That's how my neighbor is. He don't give a fuck. You be seeing his socks in there. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Yo, Carol Kim, thank you for coming through. I appreciate you hanging out with us. We got
What up,
legendary reaction dude over here, Mad Hatter. If you're not familiar with his work, go ahead and hit that link in the description. You'll be able to find his Instagram and his YouTube channel to go subscribe to. Go show some love. That's what's up. He said, I won't pay over $45 for any article of clothing. I won't
see
either.
both sides. I see
unless
both
it's
sides of
shoes.
that. When it comes to like shirts, like I can't even say that because I've gone out and gotten a couple Crypt hoodies, which were like $40-$50 a piece.
But that's support.
So that's supporting somebody.
Yeah,
like,
that ain't
when it
buying
comes
like
to
a
shirts
Vans
and
hoodie.
hoodies. I won't. I do have a pair of muck boots, so like I've spent $120 on those. My shoes were like $60. When it comes down to it, you get what you pay for. Like,
Yeah.
I can't go to Walmart and get an $11 pair of Velcro sneakers because I'm gonna walk out of those fucking things in a week.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that, man. He said, favorite reaction you've done. Boy, that's a tough ass question.
I've done over 1,000 reactions over the last 2 years. That is a tough question.
I appreciate that, Carol. Thank you. I don't think I could answer that question, man. I know recently I just did a Nightwish reaction that it blew me away when she started singing. And my first comment was like, somebody done brought a damn opera singer to a rock concert. You know what I'm saying? That shit was fire. And besides that, man, Sabaton was really good, you know, but these are like world-class rock acts, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know if I could. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you the last reaction I did that actually made me get emotional. I actually cried during the reaction. It's a video that dropped on the channel yesterday. Echo with his Dodgery song. It's not the first time I heard the song, but it's such a deep message behind it that it still got to me and made me break. Uh-oh. Miss Hatter got me some surprise Chinese food.
Oh,
I don't know what she ordered.
That's what's up. Monk said he got a pair of Nikes that are limited edition Air Maxes from 2012 that cost $495.
Do you wear those or do you put those on a shelf?
I'd be scared to crease them motherfuckers, tell you the truth, man. And I always,
like if I'm paying $495 for a pair of shoes, I'm putting those motherfuckers in a glass box and they're going to be on a shelf. And if my kids touch them, they ain't getting shit for Christmas.
Facts. Hey, that's a great question, Purple. Outside of YouTube,
that is a good question.
What other things you love doing? Making babies.
Well, dang. We're getting right into it.
It's a fun pastime.
It is. Well, they tend to be a pain in the ass. The act of making babies is fun.
Right. That's what I was referring to. Yes.
Honestly, I've come to the realization that I don't think I'm in a midlife crisis, but I am 34 years old, and I really don't know myself. So I don't really do anything outside of YouTube for fun. I don't really have any friends in real life. Like, all the people that I communicate with are either family members or people from YouTube. So
yeah.
What I'm started to do is I'm doing a little bit of soul searching, and I am going to find the things that I am passionate about. And I can't answer your question as of right now, but hopefully within the next couple of months, I will be able to answer that question better.
Yeah, that's what's up. Jay said, if I pay $100 for shoes, I ain't even taking them out the box. Jay, that's funny, bro. He said, most memorable reaction you've ever done.
Most memorable. I would have to say Crypt, I'm Not Okay, because that is the reaction that started me as a channel. That is the song that I listened to it when it dropped. It got me emotional. I had shivers going down my spines. I had goosebumps. And that's what made me start my channel. So that would be my most memorable reaction, was Crypt, I'm Not Okay.
Nice. What made you say, yeah, I want to get in this reaction game?
Just like listening to that song and, hearing someone that could make me get emotional and like cause that kind of effect on me with just their vocals and the songs that they were using or words that they were using in the song. I wanted other people to hear that message. And I had watched Crypt for a while before that. I seen that he did reactions. So I owe a lot to Crypt. He was a big inspiration for me. Jay is a cheapskate. Yeah, we know that.
I remember,
but listen, Jay, if I put a Forehead t-shirt out for sale, you're going to be copping one of those.
Hey, he's going to be asking for residuals. What are you talking about?
you got any discount codes?
Right? He's like, I got to make 5% off each one, dude.
I provided you with the picture.
Right? So, yeah, I mean, I remember, like, it was probably about 4.5 years ago. I don't know how I got into watching people react to music. It was so not what I normally do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really, every once in a while I would go on YouTube. Back in like 2012, I would do my box breaks on YouTube, and I switched over to ULive or something like that. But I would watch these people and I would request music, and I'm like, y'all missing a lot of shit in this, dude. Like, Like I had my neighbor next to me. He's a rock dude. You know what I'm saying? The neighbor who was with me here earlier. He's a
Right.
rock dude, and he's like, nope, I don't like rap. Nope, nope, nope. I'm like, just check this out, man. This ain't that shit you hear on the radio. This is real shit. So I'm like letting him listen to Joyner Lucas and NF and shit. And he's like, this shit's kind of dope, dude. Like, I could fuck with this. And now he's listening to rap, at work, with his coworkers and
Right.
shit. But he's like, dude, you should fucking do this. You could fucking totally do it. And I'm just like, nobody wants to hear what I fucking got to say, dude. That's crazy. And he's like, nah, man, you got to do it. So I put out one and it got a little traction. I was like, well, shit, people are being cool. Let me do another one. You know what I'm saying? So I do another one. And it kind of just built off of that. But
Right.
Joyner Lucas probably was like the main reason I wanted to get into reaction. Although I'd seen everything he put out to that point, and then he like got real big, and I was just like, I've done a few Joyner Lucas here and there, but people already know who he is. So if I need to, do a Joyner Lucas reaction, there's a problem, with what he's doing.
Right. Listen, Jay, you already told me your limit 45, so I'll set the shirts for 44.50. We'll be
Hey,
good.
there you go. Don't worry, we give you free shipping.
If you won the lottery of over $100 million, would you keep doing YouTube or just disappear?
Oh,
I
it's
would
still
keep
be
doing YouTube.
Yeah, no, that's a no-brainer.
First thing I would do is I would build a house for me and my family. I would still keep doing YouTube, and I would put a lot of the money to good use for helping people out. I would start the nonprofit, and I just want to get this message out there and have a good cause to go for. Like so many of these channels out there, like they have no purpose behind them other than bullshit and drama. And like there's already enough of that in the world. So like I want to do something good.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And like I said, man, like when I first started my shit, I used to fuck with this dude. Oh, I still do fuck with him. We used to fuck with him. Uh, he's a reaction channel called Jay Rizzle. He's in New York. I think he's in the city though. But dude was so cool. Like he gave me his personal phone number. It was like, if you ever need help, just call me and I'll fucking be there. And he was, dude. He was there. He's helped me get set up the whole nine. So when people say, hey, how do I get set up? No problem. Hit me up. Pay that shit forward every time.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because like you and I have both been there. We both started, didn't know what the fuck we were doing, and like all this stuff. And like you just said, you just learned about being able to, dispute copyright claims and all that.
Yeah.
And like, if I can help you grow, that's going to help me because, it's going to be like, oh, well, Hatter helped me. I know something. I'm going to see if Hatter, knows this information or, I want to try to help him back.
Yeah.
And it's just, we can get so much further by helping each other and, coming together as a community than being separated.
I agree. 100%. There's enough days and hours in the week that we can all get our shit done and still be able to support each other too. That's the most important part is that when you're live, I'm in your shit, you know what I'm saying? And push them numbers and shit, And also
100%.
it ain't even really, because you're going to do something you love, you know what I'm saying? The money and the people are going to, come. You know what I'm saying? They want to hang out with you. They want to be a part of what you're doing and also support it. So, I don't think like, oh, what's the next way I can make money? It's just I want to do another show for the people, something a little different than what we're doing, not, oh, that'll make us a bunch of money, type shit. If it does, great. But if it doesn't, we're still doing it,
I mean, I've done live streams that were purposely intended to.
Hold on, I got somebody at my door. Sorry.
All right. No, you're good. I'll steal a bite of food while he's away. If I won the lottery like that, I'd pay my family so they wouldn't have to work, buy a new car, visit people across the country I met online, build a studio for indie artists to have professional recordings. That's dope, Jay. That is definitely dope. because that's honestly one of the things that does hold people back is like they don't have the means to record properly.
So if I won the lottery like that, I'd pay my family so they wouldn't have to work. Yep. Buy a new car. Then visit people across the country I met online. Yeah. Build a studio. Hell yeah. I like that. Because, yeah, there'll definitely be a professional studio involved. Even though I don't record music, I do like doing podcasts, and that still requires a professional studio.
Definitely. Yeah, I would definitely, like when I built my house, I would definitely have a YouTube room to where, the lighting's good. It's got better cameras and shit so I can bring quality videos. Like I'm looking at the screen now, I'm blurry as fuck because my camera's a piece of shit. I just can't afford to replace it right now, but I make it with what I got. But yeah, like I was saying, I've done intentional live streams for like donations to help people that were, lost their jobs or people that were going through hard times. And like people that donated, I would turn around and send the money to them. We did one for one of my biggest supporters is from the Philippines. And he told me that there was a lot of people over there that were going without food and that were hungry. So we did a live stream to raise money for the Philippines. And we ended up sending him over 25,000 Filipino pesos. And he was able to feed close to 200 families.
That's dope, man.
And that gave me so much happiness and like gave me so much reason to continue doing what I'm doing. And that's why, I want to get the channel to the point to where I can help other people because it feels good to help other people.
Yeah, you're right. It does feel nice to be nice to people, even if you're just holding the door open for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'd be surprised how the smallest gesture to somebody would be like the thing that maybe saved their life that day.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's
you
crazy.
Never know how far that ripple is going to go. Like
Yeah.
a tiny drop can, cause a ripple that goes and for fucking miles.
Facts.
You never know.
And that's why I'd be like, I don't care if I'm through the drive-through and the motherfucker can't understand what I'm saying. I'm always like, oh, no, sir, or yes, sir, or yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. I'm always super polite, because for one, I don't want them to spin my shit, but they probably get shit all day,
Right. I'm sorry. I have to, but I got to call you Farber for that one. Does this look like spit to you?
Right?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Fuck it. He just closed that bitch up and eats it. Yo, Super Troopers is one of my favorites.
Fucking burger punk. Whoosh. Man, you can't even have comedy the way it used to be now. Everyone gets so fucking upset over every little thing, and
yeah, I think comedians are over it. They're like, "Fuck you! I'll say whatever I want now." You look at Dave Chappelle; he just got a second special on Netflix, and you saw how much of an uproar that last one made. Like they said, "Fuck it, go do another one," Which I'm proud of Netflix for doing that shit. Normally, big corporations like that, they'll pull it just for the sake of an argument,
they got to save face.
Yeah, but they're like, you know what? No, fuck it. We're going to double down. We're going to give them another special, And
what up, Rude Knock?
Rude's in the house. Rude. That's the dude right there.
Can't stay long, but I wanted to drop by and say what's up.
That's what's
up. Appreciate you stopping by, and Rude Knock.
Yeah, we know you're working, man, so we appreciate you coming through, bro.
He ain't working. He's just using that as an excuse. He's out at the skate park.
Hey, that's work right there.
I'd also love to have an As Seen on YouTube concert. That would be dope. That was a concept that I had a while ago to try to put together a concert, but I don't have the means to do it myself right now. I still think it would be really dope to do it. Maybe even do it as like a charity concert, like
Trauma's doing one.
maybe raise money for like St. Jude's or whatever, something like that.
That's
I think
exactly
that would
what
be a
he's
really
doing.
cool idea.
Yeah, we need to do more of that because Trauma is actually putting one together right now with I
Yeah.
think 10 artists, and you can buy tickets to the show. I don't know what the price is. I haven't checked that out yet, but all proceeds are going to helping families in need during Christmas for like Christmas presents and stuff. And Trauma's that dude. Like I literally watched him cook 12 turkeys and take hundreds of plates out to the homeless shelter. You know what I'm saying? Just to give back. So that dude,
Right.
he's doing his thing for great reasons. You know.
Yeah, I was in that live stream where he was talking about cooking for the homeless on Thanksgiving. He's like, we went home and we just snacked. We didn't even have Thanksgiving food. We just snacked on random shit. And I was like, that's what makes you humble.
Yeah, he came
Like,
back and he jumped in a live and he was like doing a live request and we're bullshitting and all kinds of stuff. He's a real one for sure.
hmm another thing that I was going to bring this up to you earlier. I believe it was right before your neighbor came. Um, but there's an idea that I'm going to be implementing. Mad Hatter's After Dark.
Oh shit.
Basically, what it's going to be is it's just going to be a fucking YouTube playlist of like underrated artists, underground artists, and it's just going to play from like 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. So like if you have a late night shift or whatever and you need something to occupy your time, you can hop on there and you hear just different artists. And
Yeah.
I know some other people do it. Like I'm not trying to copy off of them, but I think it's a cool idea.
It is a good idea. Plus, you get your numbers up.
Yeah, you get the watch time.
Yeah.
And
And
like
you
you
get a
just
lot
set
of
it up
people
to
in
play
subbing
through
in
the
too for
playlist.
that. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Just have 8 hours of music in that some bitch and let it play. Hell yeah. I wish I had more computer to be able to do something like that. Yo, much love to you, Rue, man. You take care of yourself. Don't work too hard out there. And Hey Rue said it's $5
Take
a
care,
ticket,
Ruben.
so that's freaking
Yeah, that ain't
phenomenal.
bad at all.
Yeah.
Even if you like, I mean, it's YouTube, so you're pretty much have access to it. But man,
No. It's going to be off YouTube, I think. He's got
oh, it's
like
off
a
YouTube.
separate page where you can buy a ticket for it. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's like a real pro thing that he's doing, man. And
That's dope.
yeah, I hope lots of people come through and show love, man, because that's just a cool ass idea. And then you got 10 artists, or however many artists he ends up securing, being able to, do a little live set on there. That's fire.
Yeah.
Because over the quarantine thing, like Twisted had um, a concert series they were doing throughout the week or so. He had like Blaze Your Dead Homie, Twisted was on there, ABK, a bunch of acts that they signed, and they would, I think they were recording their sets and then throwing them online. But
hmm
even at that, that's still fire
Right.
because nobody was able to go to a concert during that time. Everything was shut down. So
Right.
like, fuck it, let's just put it on the motherfucking web.
Yeah, and that's the way to do it. Like, because you get those people that like want to go to concerts or itching to go to concerts. Like, if you have people that support you,
Yeah.
like you hop in there, they're still gonna be dropping super chats and everything. And
Yeah. Yeah, that's
like,
facts because the world without music is just garbage.
yeah, it's dull and silent,
Yeah.
except for the people that are screaming because they don't get their own way.
Yeah. They're like, something made me offended. Ah. Like, why would you make those noises? Stop it. That's annoying.
Right?
I never got it because like things I don't like, I don't fuck with.
Right. Like if I don't, there's reaction channels that I don't get along with or that I don't agree with how they run the channel. I don't watch their content.
Yeah, if I
It's
don't like,
simple.
I don't like watching rom coms. You don't see me over there going, "Why you guys always gotta make a rom com? It's a fucking stupid." That's the way I feel about it, but I don't voice my opinion about it. I'm just like, fuck it, I just won't watch it because that's garbage. You know?
Right? Yeah, it's crazy. Just I know when I was taught growing up, I'm an '80s baby, so I was taught, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all.
Yeah.
And now it's just like these people don't even think before they fucking talk, and it's just, do you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth? You sound stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, you offended me. No, I told you my opinion. I think you sound stupid.
Right.
That is my opinion.
And they motherfuckers be getting offended about shit that don't even have to deal with them. You know, I've been talking about some other shit, and you'd be like, motherfuckers be like, "Oh, I'm offended on why you would say that. Why are you in my conversation? You were never invited."
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here.
And that's the worst thing is, like, people anymore, they don't, like, conversation is dead, basically, because they don't listen to listen. They listen to respond.
Yeah.
And once we stop doing that, we shot ourselves in the foot, because if you're always trying to come up with a rebuttal, you're never truly hearing what the people are saying.
And it's okay to be coming up with a rebuttal. It's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm cool with debate. But I need to listen to what you're saying to take that into consideration, or try to debunk it. You know, it isn't because you're wrong, I'm right. That's never how it should work. We're both right.
Exactly.
We look at things differently. We're supposed to. You know, if everybody looked at the shit the same way, it'd be a boring ass planet. And we'd only have one type of music. You know what I'm saying? It'd probably be the same song. It'd probably be like that movie Idiocracy, where the movie was just a picture of a dude's ass for 90 minutes. You know, like, that's boring shit, dude. And plus, I don't like looking at dudes' butts. Sorry, I'm not a fan. Yo, Ballistic, good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well.
You just offended some people by saying that. I hope you know that.
That's okay. They can go and look at as many dudes' asses as they want. I don't care. I have gay friends, you know what I'm saying? Some of the greatest people that I fucking know on this earth. But I'm not going to do that. That's not me, you know?
Right. What up, Ballistic? Conversation leads to understanding, which in turn leads to knowledge, that leads to wisdom.
Facts. That's why I learn every day. Every day of my life, I learn something new, man. And you got to be open to learning, you know what I'm saying? Because if you're that dude who sits around like, nah, I know everything. I already know. You know, when somebody's trying to talk to you, you'll never learn anything. You'll keep your mind closed and you'll just be as dumb as the day is long, you know?
Exactly. 100%. And, like, the worst part about it is, like, everybody nowadays feels so entitled. Like, you have to respect me. You have to do this because I want you to. One, I don't have to do a goddamn thing. Facts. Other than what I want to do. And I've always told people, it's like, I don't judge people on anything. I don't care what size you are. I don't care how tall you are. I don't care what color you are, what your orientation is, who you have in your bedroom, who you believe in, who you worship. None of that shit matters to me at all.
Facts.
The only thing that matters to me is how you treat me as a person.
Yep.
If you treat me with respect, that's what you're getting in return.
Facts. If
you treat me like an asshole, I'm going to show you how it's done.
Mm-hmm. Because that's why I say, like, there's only really two kinds of people in this world. There's assholes and there's not assholes. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to hang out with the not asshole crowd.
Right. The words don't hurt you.
No.
You allow yourself to get emotionally attached to a word.
Yeah. See, they forgot the I'm rubber, you're glued shit. You know what I'm saying? or some sticks and stones type shit.
I don't know. Well, they do say sticks and stones can break your bone. I remember when I was a kid, I don't know why we had this idea, but me and my neighbor kid, we used to live in a trailer park, and we decided it'd be a really good idea to have a rock fight. And this motherfucker picked up a rock. It had to have been like this big, and he whipped it as hard as he could. And I watched the fucking thing coming at me, and I thought it was going to miss me for some reason. Nope, caught me straight in the forehead and indented my forehead like half an inch.
Damn.
Yeah, it hit me hard. And,
like, we used to do some shit like that with Roman candles, and we get a trash can lid, and Roman candle would be shooting each other with the motherfuckers. Pow, pow, pow.
Right.
They'd be like, ding, off the motherfucker, because, you know, you get nice, as a kid, that most of that shit's covering you, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
So we nobody ever got hurt, but I sure haven't taken a
Yeah.
rock to the forehead. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, it wasn't pleasant. Ended up getting a hospital trip for that one.
Yeah, I bet. That'll knock some sense into you, boy, right there.
I had one hell of a headache after that, that's for sure.
Oh, that ain't no lie.
But you know, not nowadays. You look at kids wrong and they cry. It's like, really?
And,
I have
and
one
all
like
that
that,
stop
like-
bullying shit. You know, I'm not for somebody to go bully on somebody. Let's just make it clear. You know, I don't approve of that. Although I was a bully in my time a little bit. But kids aren't challenged like they used to be. You know what I'm saying? They're always like, "Don't fight." You know, you're supposed to grow up fighting. That which makes you tough. You
Mhm.
There's a lot of people who are in this world, boys, you know what I'm saying, that were coddled and shit and never got into a fight. So they get into the real world, start talking that shit that they normally would have never gotten into a fight about, and then get punched in the lips like as a grown man. You ain't ready for it. You know? Because until you get punched in the lips, you're like, all right, I'm just going to talk all this shit. Nobody, you know, is going to do a fucking thing. Then you get punched in the lips, you're like, all right, maybe I shouldn't talk so much shit. You know?
Yeah. Oh shit, there might be consequences for my actions and what I say.
Exactly.
I wasn't expecting this.
Exactly. And for somebody like myself who grew up fighting ever since can remember, I was fighting somebody, you know. And then as a young, like a, I don't know, teenager, like a young teenager, we used to stand in front of our homie's house and just grab the gloves and just beat the shit out of each other for fun, you know, and toughen ourselves up. So when came time to fight, oh, you punched me? That ain't shit. Let's go, you know.
Right. I agree, Jay.
Yeah.
Participation trophies killed society.
Yeah.
That's what I like. Entitlement. Oh, well, just because I showed up, I get a reward.
Yeah.
No. Remember, kids, it's not about how hard you can hit. It's about how hard you can hit.
How hard you can
Facts.
get hit. You know what I'm saying? I
Oh,
think you forgot the
yeah.
get, but it is. That's facts. I mean, if you could take a punch and, you know what I'm saying,
Oh yeah.
you can battle
Like
that
this-
shit out. But if you can't take a punch and you just curl up into the fetal position, then you're not going to win many wars, dude.
Nah. Like I remember well, not the last fight. I've been in fights since then, but one of the fights I was in high school, this kid just kept running his mouth, and he just wanted to fight me. And I was like, you know what? Whatever. You want to fight? Fine. Fuck it. We'll go across the street after school, and we'll settle this. And everyone was telling him, oh, he's got a glass jaw. He's got a glass jaw. You hit him once, he'll go down. Because I was the quiet kid in school. I didn't do nothing. I was the one that got bullied, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And walked out, went over to the kid. As soon as I started walking up, the kid started throwing a haymaker. And he caught me right here in the jaw. And I stumbled a little bit, came right back. Like, as I was stumbling, I balled up my fist, and I came right back and swung, caught him square in the jaw. And he just kind of looked at me shocked, like, you weren't supposed to do that.
Right.
And then he tried doing the bitch thing to where, oh, well, I'm going to, you know, pull your shirt over your head and hockey punch you and knee you in the face and all this. It's like, really, dude?
Yeah, just fight me. I mean, I know there's
Right,
no
it's
rules
like-
in street fighting. Like, if I'm outclassed, you know what I'm saying, a bigger dude that's like, you know, 6'5", 350, I mean, I'll grab a brick and I'll hit you like motherfucking Ice Cube did Debo. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have no problem with that. I'll kick your fucking knee backwards, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck.
Right.
But if it's like a matched up fight, if I still get my ass whooped, I get my ass whooped. I had my ass whooped before. It happens.
Right. I look at it like this. Like, everybody's like, oh, well, let's fight. And then they start pulling out weapons and shit. It's like, why?
No
Like,
weapons.
nah, you use your fucking fist. Don't
Yeah.
pick up shit off the ground. Just use your fist.
Yeah.
If you lose with respect.
Yeah.
Lose with dignity.
Straight
All right,
up.
you beat my ass.
Yep.
End of story.
There's
But
no
it's like,
retaliation.
I'm gonna beat your ass. And then you fucking pull out a Glock. It's like, no, you ain't gonna do shit. That Glock's gonna do the damage.
Right? I was like, I don't know. I was probably like 17, 18 years old. And the dude pulled out on me, knife out on me. He was like 35. I was like, damn, you gonna pull a knife out on a kid? Are you that scared of me, bro? I'm just a kid. I was talking all this shit. And he threw down the knife. I whooped his ass. Whooped that dude's
That's
ass.
exactly why I pulled out the knife.
And then he was like, "All right, that's enough." And so even when he said that was enough, I got up off him, held him off the ground, shook his head, and said, "Thanks for fighting me like a man." You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, get on with it now. Get the fuck out of here.
Right, and that's how it should be. But anymore, it's just crazy. Like nothing's the same as like I'm not that old. I'm 34. Like, and it just amazes me how bad things have gotten just over the last like 10, 15 years. It's
Yeah.
like,
It's always go to a weapon first instead of,
yeah,
He said, use these. You'll live. You'll live to fight another day. How many quotes are we going to pull for
Exactly.
Friday today? For real. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the movie that taught you how to fucking be a man though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly. Yeah, it's today's society's fucked. And unfortunately, I don't think that it's going to get any better anytime soon.
well, we just got to, keep I think we haven't been shaming people, enough. Like truly crazy fucking people, we just let them out in society and let them do whatever the fuck they want without
Mm-hmm.
talking shit about them or nothing. You know what I'm saying? People start talking shit about you and start, shaming motherfuckers. That's when motherfuckers start acting right again.
Yeah. Well, you can't do that anymore because, like, in everything twisted, like, now you sit there and post something like that goes fucking viral. Like, it's giving them the attention.
Mm-hmm.
So it's.
And everybody
like,
wants to
what
come
fuck?
to the
You can't
victim's
shame
aid.
people. Yeah.
Oh, you're the victim. You're the victim. Who said I'm a victim? Somebody just talks shit. Who cares?
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck if somebody talks shit. It's their right. Whatever. Usually
You
most
can say
most
whatever
shit
you
don't
want.
piss me off anyway because I'm a pretty fucking chill person. I smoke a lot of weed, so things don't really piss me off.
Right.
But me and my friends, like when we were kids, we would talk, the yo mama jokes and shit all the time. We'd be talking about each other's moms, like my friend's mom used to walk around in her underwear all the time, man. And I was like, I'm gonna fuck your mom. You know what I'm saying? Like, like talking all that shit. And he'd be like, stop talking about my mom. Like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck your mom, dog. She wants it. She's walking around in her underwear, bro.
Yeah. We're in new times, unfortunately.
Right.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And if you had like a
Now
beef
you-
with a homie and shit, you fight it out and then you go to the movies, with a couple chicks later on that night. Whatever.
Exactly.
You're like, all right, we fought,
Right.
we got it out of our system. Now let's go pick up some chicks, bro.
Exactly. And it's not like that anymore. It's, oh, I'm going to try to get you canceled, or I'm going to drop an email or a text message that you said something out of pocket just to get everybody to be pissed off at you.
Right.
Grow the fuck up.
Facts.
Like, if you don't like someone, don't talk to them.
Yeah.
End of story.
It's very easy to do. Like,
Uh-huh.
is the easiest thing to do is to not get involved,
But yeah, everybody struggles with it.
Yeah, well, I mean, to a point. I mean, like, if I see something online that I don't agree with it, I don't throw my 2 cents in it. Who gives a fuck what I got to say? That's how I started this fucking channel. I'm like, I don't think people are really going to care what I have to say anyway.
Right.
If they do, if they want to come fuck with me and hang out, cool. If they don't, whatever. I'm not here to please anybody. I just want to be here to connect with people,
Exactly. And I had a thought, but I have fishbowl brain, so it just kind of went, whew, God. It came in and then it was gone.
Hey, I know all about that.
Safe space culture killed my comedy career. That does not surprise me, Johnny.
Well, hopefully it's coming back, dude, because like I said, they just gave fucking Chappelle another one after all that shit blew up on him, and even
And the worst part about it is I watched that after, like, I'd never watched the special or whatever when it aired. It piqued my interest when everyone's like, oh, well, he's bashing this person or this type of people. I went and watched it, and he really didn't say anything that derogatory.
Right.
His basic thing was, I don't understand it.
Right.
If I was put in this situation, I would find it funny as hell.
Plus, he has a very good friend that is trans that came out and spoke up for him. It isn't like
Exactly.
he's
And it's
against motherfucking trans. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I just don't fucking get it, which is fine because we're not all supposed to know everything.
exactly. That's like, okay, I see you're drinking Coca-Cola, I'm drinking Mountain Dew. Am I supposed to hate you because you don't drink the same soft drink that I drink?
Fuck
Like,
this. The
grow the
interview is
fuck
canceled.
up. Well, damn, it's been nice knowing you, SJR crew.
Right. Yo, Cam, good to see you, my dude. I hope everything is good with you this weekend, man. Always
What
nice to
up,
see
Cam?
Cam in the chat, man. For real. Yeah.
Cam's another one that's a really dope up and coming producer. I wish I could get more eyes on him.
Yeah, man. We promote him fully, dude, on the SGR Crew channel, man. And every time he comes through, I let everybody know. You looking for beats, man? Go talk to Cam.
Mhm.
You looking for some nice? Hey, he's been doing some nice music too. That's different from what he normally does too. So, always nice to
Yeah,
see an artist to get into a new lane like that.
like I said before, one of the greatest, gifts that we get is watching an artist, grow and expand and, level up. And that's one of the things is, when they start dabbling into new territories, that we can be there for them along that journey.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yo, appreciate that, Cam, man. For real, you awesome though. See, because without you, there's no me, and without me, there's no us. So we all have a part to play in this, man. I appreciate you, dude.
Hmm.
How's that Chinese food?
Delicious. I'm,
Mm.
I'm trying not to be rude, but it
Hey,
smells
no,
so
no, no,
damn
no,
good.
no, no. Like I said, you do you, man. I appreciate you and your time, and you're able to come through, man. It's fucking dope, bro. Because it's been so long, dude. Like, I
It
think
has
the
been a
last
long fucking
live
time.
stream I caught of yours, you were in a park sitting on some
Yeah.
benches and shit. And that had to have been
Yeah.
over a year ago. Easy.
Hmm. Definitely over a year ago. Yeah, because at that time I was almost 2 years.
Yeah.
Because at that time I was living out in Belfast where I didn't have any internet service.
Right, right. Yeah, so it's cool to be able to reconnect with the old homie and shit and, see how you're doing. I am very saddened to hear what happened to your YouTube channel and your finances with that hack and shit, man. Um, I hope you were able to at least recover somewhat by now and
Um,
we'll keep
we're
pushing.
we're trying. We're still gonna keep going. Obviously, this new job is definitely gonna be a big help. We'll get ourselves squared away again and like get the computer replaced eventually because there's times where I can't record because my graphics card and everything's so fucked up that it just butchers everything.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna let it hold us down. Jay asks favorite gun. I'm not a really big gun person, Jay. Um, but back when I was trying to join the military, I would say the M16,
Mm.
um, because that's the model that they had us train on, and I got it to where I could tear apart, clean, and put an M16 back together in less than 90 seconds.
Hey, that's what's up. My favorite gun. My favorite gun is I got a 6 hour 229. That motherfucker's sick, dude.
Hmm.
Like I would like to get an AR. I just don't have the money for it right now. But I think if I was to get a long rifle, it'd probably be an AR because they're so customizable.
Right.
And it'd be an AR
There.
with probably with a large round.
Cam says I carry a Glock 43X every day.
There you go.
Fair. You
Glock's a
always got
nice
to watch
pistol
your,
too.
always got to take care of yourself first.
Mm-hmm.
Marlin 3030 lever action.
Okay. That's a good hunting rifle too.
You just made me have a flashback, Jay. Back when shit, this was back when I was fucking like 11 or 12 years old. I went to like a Christian camp, and one of the things they had in there was rifling. And they had uh, uh, like the smallest caliber single bolt action rifle, and they sat there and they would hang lifesavers up on a string, and they were trying to teach you marksmanship by hitting the lifesaver. And I was so pissed off at myself because I shot, and the lifesaver sat there and started spinning quicker, but it didn't break. I was like, how the hell did I miss that? Like, I was thinking that the bullet went by and it just, the wind going by it just made it start spinning. But no, the instructor went and looked at it. It had scorch marks on the inside of the lifesaver, so my bullet went right through the middle of the lifesaver.
Dude, that's fire. That's fire. Yeah,
Like, I've never seen anybody do this.
I never take my gun outside the house except for shooting, target practice. But because out here in California, it's so hard to get a fucking, concealed carry that it just whatever. I don't want you having that much information about me on record. But yeah, man, if somebody steps to the door, they're fucking gonna be sadly mistaken.
Right. The door was locked for your safety, not mine.
Facts, big facts. And if I
End of
shoot them
story.
and they fall out, I have to pull them back in. In California, they got to be in your house.
That's when you just set up some kind of design, like Home Alone style, to where like if you pull a trigger, it sets off a chain reaction and it fucking just like drops a paint can into the back of their head and they fall in your doorway.
Right? Yo, Purple, you should definitely go to the shooting range one time. They'll let you rent a gun. And you don't have to buy it or nothing, and just take a couple pops, man. Like, I'm big advocate for 2A. Like, your safety in your home is paramount. Like, you and your family come first. If there's somebody already in your house and then you call the cops, y'all are all going to be dead by the time that cop arrives. So the best thing you could do is just have a handgun, or better yet, a shotgun. Take your classes, your NRA classes and your gun safety classes. I'm a big advocate for safety. Make sure you store your weapons and ammo properly so the kids can't get to them, and everything will be just fine.
Facts.
And teach your kids about them. Don't keep it away from the kids. Teach your kids what this is. It's a tool. It should only be used when you need to work. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're using a hammer, you only use a hammer when you banging on some nails. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yep.
If you're using a pistol or a rifle, then there's a reason why that's out. It isn't just because we're playing with it. Like my neighbor, he's never seen my pistol. You know what I'm saying? I don't take my pistol out just to show it off and play with it. So
Right.
he knows I have a pistol. I told him, I said I have a pistol. He doesn't know where it's at. He's never seen it, and he never will, because unless he comes in here trying to kill me, he ain't never going to see it.
Right. Yeah, I used to have some paintball guns that I would, go out and play with the kids with, and I had super strict rules for them with it. And I was like, when you're not, when we're not shooting the paintball gun, you have that barrel capped.
Yeah.
You point the barrel at the ground.
Yeah.
And like, I didn't play around. Like, if I saw them, pointing it at people or whatever, like I took it away from them, and that, no, you don't fucking do this.
Yeah.
Because if you think you can do that with a paintball gun, it's just gonna be like, oh well, as long as I don't pull the trigger, accidents fucking happen.
Yep.
You got to do your best to prevent any and all accidents that you can.
Yep. And that's why
Because,
a good gun
paintball's
safety.
gonna hurt,
Yeah.
but a bullet's gonna fucking kill, and you
Yeah.
can't take that back.
Nope. No way. And that's why it's paramount for gun safety classes. Like you said, make sure the barrel is pointed down at the ground at all times. You know what I'm saying? If it does go off, it's going to hit the dirt or someone's foot, and we can take care of that. If it hits somebody's, body mass, then chances go way down.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, I never played around, even though it's technically considered I won't use the word toy, a hobby weapon. Like, no, you have to, like, I hated the fact when I was a kid, like, my neighbor kid got like one of those rubber band guns,
Oh
and he
yeah.
would fucking point it at people, and it's like, no, that just doesn't make sense to me. Like,
Yeah.
I understand the point behind it, but like, put up some fucking army men and shoot them down.
Yeah.
Don't aim it at people.
Yeah. I mean, about the only thing I'll point at you is a squirt gun, super soaker. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't gonna be
Yeah,
nothing
like,
but water in it. No crazy shit. You know. Also, don't put bait balls into the freezer. Facts, Johnny. Facts. That'll crack a fucking skull, dude. Easy.
I beat some kid's ass one day because we were out paintballing, and he had frozen paintballs,
Mm.
and he shot me in the nuts.
Oh my goodness.
It took me like 5 minutes to get back off the ground, but I chased that motherfucker down and I beat him so badly. I was so pissed.
So it's safe to say you had blackberries down there for a while.
I had black oranges.
Man, dude. How do you want to hear it? That sounds so painful, bro.
Oh, it was. I fucking cried. It's just like one of those things. I was at a dead fucking run,
Mm.
and it looked like I got hit with a taser because I just like flattened out and then I was on the ground.
Bow.
It was done.
Purple said, I'll point my finger at people, the middle one. Hey, that's
That's
one of my
fair enough.
favorites. That's one of my favorites for real.
Well, technically, if you go like this, you're pointing it up. It's just in the direction to somebody. So you're not pointing it at them. You're pointing it up.
You can go like this. Hey, you.
And then Zach's got to come in and prove me wrong. What the fuck?
It's always that perspective, right?
Exactly. But yeah, frozen paintballs are nothing to play around with.
I didn't have my license for a while, so I couldn't drive. So I was riding a bike. This is probably 15 years ago. You know, probably somewhere in my late 20s, early 30s. And it was late. You know, I hang out at my friend's house until, 10, 11 o'clock at night and then ride home and stuff. And there was this car full of dudes. And they were coming around a corner, and I was getting ready to go around the same corner. They just started unloading this fucking BB gun on me, dude. And it didn't hurt. You know, I've been shot with BB guns before. Like, I immediately started chasing that car. And there's like 4 dudes in there, and them motherfuckers will not pull over. That's a big-ass pussy right there. I'm just one guy.
Right?
Pull over
Yeah,
and deal
that's
with
fucked.
this motherfucker real quick.
Like back when my first daughter was born, she couldn't have been more than 9, 10 months old. We didn't have a car at the time, so we were walking, and it was wintertime. It was starting to warm up, or it had snowed and it started to warm up, so it had the puddles and shit that were in the roadway. And this car intentionally fucking swerved to hit the puddle to splash up onto the stroller and everything. I bent down, I grabbed the rock, and I whipped it through the back of the window.
Dude, that's dick
And
move, though.
They slammed on the brakes. They
Not
called
the
the
rock.
cops. They wanted me arrested for breaking their window. The cop asked me what happened. The cop asked them what happened. They said that they went to hit the puddle just as a joke. And I looked at the cop. I was like, my 9-month-old baby's right here. They turned around and went and arrested the guy for child endangerment and reckless driving.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he could have drowned that kid, man. Putting up all that water, the kid's on his back. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
that could have easily been a very bad thing, man.
That backfired on him real quick.
Facts, Jay. Facts. Jay over there dropping gems. Let you know.
That's a mindset you got to have, Jay. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people that have lost that mindset. I won't say they don't have it. They've lost it.
Or they could have just never known it because there's some shitty parents out there. I'm just going to say it.
Very true. Very, very true. And the parenting just seems to get worse and worse because, you raise your kids not so well, and then they have kids young, and then they're raising their kids even worse. And it's just a downward spiral.
One thing I'm so thankful for is that I was a pretty damn shitty kid. Like I was fucking pretty shitty, dude. Especially to my parents, you know. My mom and my dad divorced when I was like 11, and my mom was the only parent in the house for a long time, and I was a dick. So when I had my daughter, I thought, man, this is going to be a fucking uphill climb, dude. This is going to be hard, you know, because they say it comes back tenfold on you with the children.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter was amazing. Now, don't get me wrong. She was a shithead in her teenage years. Kids in their teenage years are shitheads. But as far as her, like, getting her shit together and learning values and learning, you know, respect and shit like that, she's 23 now. She's getting ready to buy her first home. She's manager of a Ross. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No shit.
yeah, like she's got her shit together. You know what I'm saying? And that right there is like the only thing a parent really wants to see out of their children is to be able to succeed in the world, man. And that shit fire, bro.
Exactly. Yeah. Huge props to her. I don't know many 23-year-olds that are getting ready to buy a fucking house.
Facts, man.
Shit,
I mean,
anymore 23-year-olds are still living at home with mommy and daddy.
Yeah, and you know the thing is, like on her 18th birthday, she told me she's gonna move out, and I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever. On her 18th birthday came around, she moved out of the house. She went down to L.A. I'm in Sacramento. That's like 600 miles away. Then from there, she went to Texas. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's really doing her fucking thing. Props.
Right?
Facts.
Huge props to her. That it takes a lot of determination and
Yeah, I could see that, Jay. There, you know, the thing is, like, when you're a kid, you want to do the opposite of what your parents are doing. So a lot of parents are in the 30s and shit now, these millennials, they gone crazy. They went off the deep end with this whole politics shit, you know what I'm saying? So the kids see that shit and they're like, I ain't going to be that crazy motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They do the exact opposite, so it throws them back into that, you know, more of a conservative. I honestly, I believe most of us are probably near the middle somewhere. We may agree on one or two different things, but the most of our population is somewhere in the middle, dude. Like,
oh yeah.
You know, I'm a conservative, but I believe that abortion should not be illegal. And if you choose to go get a fucking abortion, that is something that you're going to have to deal with when God calls your name. You know what I'm saying? It ain't my place to be able to tell you what you can and can't do. You know, I just don't want to pay for your abortion. Stop using the taxpayer money for that shit. You know, you want to be irresponsible. You want to go get, you know, knocked up and not have the baby. Cool. Go get yourself, you know, an abortion. But I'm not going to be a part of that.
Right.
You know. And I think if more people thought like that instead of saying, you know, outlaw abortion, which, you know, I don't believe you should kill anybody. But if you're going to do it, that is on you, not on me. You know, there's people out there that murder grown people all day long and nobody says a fucking word about it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like I can understand. It is a touchy subject. Like, yeah, you're going to get an abortion, so a baby's being eliminated.
Yeah.
So it is a touchy subject. But what puts it in these people's mind? I have to, you know, go blow up a fucking abortion clinic.
Right. Yeah,
like,
that makes no sense.
You're going there to prevent murder, but in the long run, you're, you know, possibly murdering people.
Well,
like,
yeah, there could be people in the building.
Through your mind?
That could be that doctor's only way of making money. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So you killed him and his kids by not being able to feed them and shit. I mean, there's a lot of, like you said, ripples, you know? And
yeah.
If like, this is America, dude. We have the right to do what the fuck we want, you know? And if an abortion is something that you truly want to do, then that's the discussion when you get, you know, sent up to heaven, you're going to have with a higher power than me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's not on my head.
Yeah, and it's like, I just don't understand why people feel the need to get involved in shit that doesn't involve them. If it doesn't affect my life or my family, I ain't getting involved in it. No offense, Zach. I love you. You're my brother. But if you got a problem with another channel and you two are beefing, I'm not going to get in the middle of it. You're a grown-ass man.
And I would not expect you to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I would
but
not
it's just
even
like
expect anyone to come on my behalf. You know what I'm saying? I'm a grown ass
you
man.
got these fucking people that think that they need to put themselves like a pawn in the middle of the fucking chessboard.
Yeah.
Did mommy and daddy not love you? Like, did they not hug you enough? Are you lacking attention?
That is a possibility. We do know that could be some, you know, some shit, you know what I'm saying? But we all have to deal with shit. We all have things that we have to deal with. It ain't just you, it ain't just me, you know what I'm saying? It ain't just Jay or Monk or Purple, you know, or Johnny that gotta fucking do some shit. We all got shit we gotta deal with, you know? And when somebody passes you by and they say, hey, how you doing today? 90% of the time, I'm doing good, thanks for asking. But we got shit over here, you know what I'm saying? We gotta deal with. You know, we ain't trying to pull you into some bullshit, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Monk says, but in saying that, they will only do it up to a certain point in the pregnancy. Once you hit a certain amount of weeks, they won't do it. And from that way, it was explained to me and Christina, is that
Well,
early.
in Virginia, they were talking about killing babies after they were out the womb. So, that's crazy. I mean, they literally wanted, some people literally wanted up to the day of birth and even outside of birth. And, like I said, that's on you, man. That's not me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
Right.
advocating death for anybody. You know what I'm saying? Grown people, not grown people. You know what I'm saying? I am a big proponent of if you ain't got the time, don't do the crime. You know what I'm saying? Like type shit.
Exactly.
And I used to do plenty of crimes, but you know, I ain't get caught. So, but I was prepared to do the time. You know what I'm saying? Because I was prepared to do that crime. You know?
Exactly. Like, I mean, it's your body. You should have the choice. But, like, I don't know why people feel, like I said, they need to sit there and put themselves in the middle of it.
Yeah.
We have given the politicians too much fucking power.
Facts.
We, as Americans, need to make the politicians work for us. That is their jobs.
Yeah. And since 2001, they've been really bad because, you know, the whole Patriot Act shit, and they were able to spy on people. They never stopped, dude. They never stopped.
Mm-hmm. And don't get, I was going to say, don't even get me started on 2001. That was just a fucking pat the pocketbook. We need to go back to war for some more oil. We need to.
Yo, I'm 100% right there with you, man. I don't trust the government. I've never trusted the government. Every time I seen the government try and do something, they always fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? And it's bad. And then they just keep wanting more and more control of things like the healthcare and fucking, you know, now they're talking about like the lady they were trying to get in as Fed chair was talking about how there should be no more paper money. The government should control everybody's bank accounts. Bitch, you get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. She literally said these words. You know what I'm saying? And they were like, no. We can't do that.
I'm sorry. I'm going to bring it back to the pandemic. We have never had a money problem.
Right.
I mean, yeah, the country's always been in debt, but we've never had a fucking money problem.
Right.
Ever.
Right.
Why the fuck all of a sudden is there a major coin shortage? You go to a fucking Walmart, unless you have a card, you can't purchase anything. Oh, well, we're card only. No cash payments.
Yo, they've been trying to do that shit over here. They'll have like one or two open, you know, lanes where you could do cash. And I always try to do cash. Like this morning I had to use my card, but yeah, man, I still been to a million fucking places and they weren't like, oh, we had to give you, you know, less money or more money because we don't have any change. I think that thing was all fucking made up too. You know? I mean, people have coin jars in their house that are big as water bottles, you know, the time that you flip up and put up, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, the 5-gallon jugs.
Yeah, there's no fucking shortage, man. I think everyone in the government needs to be exposed, and if not, very gently, we need to start. Yeah. I absolutely believe that's a 100% fact, Holly. 100, man.
And that is in our constitutional rights.
Facts. You know, I mean, we are free people.
But if we tried to enact it, we would be silenced.
No, but it would take a large group. It wouldn't take a couple 100,000. It would take tens of millions. You know what I'm saying? like 100 million, you know what I'm saying, like people to step up to the government, you know what I'm saying. It'd take a mass quantity, at least a third of this country to do it.
Oh yeah.
Because
And
you think
it
about it,
just
the people in the military feel the same way we do. At least 80% of them or 60% of them, that's a big swath. So they're going to put down their weapons to fight against the people. The police, you know, a huge swath of them believe, we're free people and we're not going to be taken advantage of. So they'll be willing to put their shit down for the government and step on our side too. So it isn't like we'd have to deal with the entire military or the entire police force to take over.
well, technically, according to the Constitution, the United States government can't use the military against its own people.
That is a fact. But them they're trying
But
to
they
get
worded it as terrorism,
well,
domestic terrorism.
yeah.
So they'd get around that.
they're trying to destroy the Constitution anyway. They want to take your guns.
Oh,
They
yeah.
want to take your speech. They want to take your privacy. I mean, those are all constitutional rights that were endowed to us by God, not a man. So no man or woman can take them from us.
Yeah, Jay, I agree. They were trying to go to a cashless society, and uh, that's bullshit, honestly. Because what are you gonna do if the fucking computer system goes down?
Yep.
Like everything revolves around computers.
And just a
My
little
reaction
heads
channel
up.
revolves around a computer. My computer goes down, I can't put out any content.
Facts.
A bank's computer system goes down, you can't access your money.
And just a heads up, I've been collecting physical silver, so if you get a chance, start small, buy one round, 1 ounce at a time if you have to. And just put that shit away. You can go to Walmart, get a safe for like $25. You can put a shit ton of silver in one of them motherfuckers too. And when all the lights get turned off, you still got something, Because you saw what happened down in fucking Venezuela. You know what I'm saying? Their currency went to shit. You could have a wheelbarrow full of hundreds and you can't buy a hamburger, Like it's worthless money. But you start collecting precious metals, that will always be valuable. Always.
Yep.
And the fucking silver is just doable right now because gold's like almost $2,000 an ounce, and I ain't got $2,000, but I can come up with $20-$25 depending on where it's at in the market value and buy a $25 piece of silver and stick it away, and the next
Right.
week I'll go get another one. Copper and aluminum, yep, absolutely. These things all have to be earth, or they're all ore, and they all have to be processed, and dug out the earth for it. So the two-party system wasn't meant to be a thing. Look what we're having today. Perished some of their children, friends. Yep. Yep. I feel you. It disgusts me too. Hell yeah. I always tell people, like my uncle, we are different politically. You know what I'm saying? And we'll start discussing stuff, and he'll get to a point to where he just wants to leave the conversation. And I'm like, no, Uncle Bob, we're sitting here talking. It's okay to not look at things the same way. And he always wants to run away and shit. And I'm just like, I love you. You are my uncle. I look him dead in his eyes and I fucking love you, Uncle Bob. Never forget that, man. So I try to be that guy who doesn't let shit get in especially crazy shit that you can't physically control, get in between me and another person.
Oh yeah, like honestly, a lot of people give me shit for this, but I live in New York State, so that's one part of my saving grace on that. I have never voted in an election, and I'm 34 years old, so I've been able to vote for 17 years, or 16 years. I've never voted once. Why? Because what does my one vote truly do? Nothing. It goes to the Electoral College.
Sure. But you would
And-
be surprised how much power your one vote does have. I'm a big advocating for, like, if you're going to get on the mic and you're going to talk about how you don't like how, the government is run, but you're not voting
Right.
to change it, then basically you have absolved your right to complain about it, But if you're actively trying to change it in the way that you feel it should be ran, you know what I'm saying? then
Right.
yeah, get in there, hop up in the conversation, and let people know that you know what the fuck you're talking about. Because I think for too long, and including myself, people just let the government do whatever the fuck they wanted. We didn't vote. You know what I'm saying? We were always looking over here when we should be looking over there. And now we're in a fucking crossroads. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? We gave them too much power because we put too much trust into what they were doing instead of saying, hey, I'm your fucking boss. Knock your shit off.
Right. But what I will say is I am registered to vote, and I will be voting every chance I get from this point forward.
Yeah.
Because as small as my voice may be,
And it doesn't matter when you wake up and you say, you know what, I do need to vote. It doesn't matter. The thing that matters is that you woke up and you needed to vote. And it doesn't matter. I told my dad the same thing. I said, I don't care if you vote, Democrat. That's not for me to fucking decide what you do. What you need to do is vote. If you don't like how things are run, you need to make your voice heard.
exactly.
And that
And,
electoral
like-
college will decide that.
I hate how it's, oh, well, I vote this because of this. No, you should vote for whoever you feel is going to do the best job and who really has the people's best interest at heart.
Yeah, and you have to look at their past too, because these people ain't like brand new to the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, fuck
These
no.
people have been in other places throughout the government. So okay, you used to do X. Let's go see what you did in that time of your office. You know what I'm saying? When really nobody was looking at you. Oh, you did shit like
Right.
this, this, and this. And now you're saying something completely opposite to be able to get somebody's votes. But we know when you get back to that office, you're just going to go back to that old ways,
Right.
And that's the type of shit that you really need to look at as a voter, because people will say, "Oh, I saw the latest ad." Well, the latest ad doesn't tell you shit,
Right. I mean,
or it's only going to tell you what you want. They want you to know. They ain't going to tell you any bad things about themselves.
oh, fuck no.
Right.
And like, it's even worse because, like, unless you do in-depth research, you're only going to get told
Yeah.
what you want to be, what they want you to tell
Yeah.
or want you to know.
Or if you hear it
Right.
from somebody else, like we've all played the grapevine game where we say one word and by the time it gets back to you,
Yeah.
it's completely changed. We already know how that works. So if I got some information from somebody, it isn't like I'm going to go cold turkey and just vote for a motherfucker. I'll be like, okay, this person said, check out this person. I'm going to go check out this person.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Google is crazy. It knows everything about everyone. So you type a name in, it's going to fucking tell you their fucking life story. You go to WikiLeaks, you go to fucking other different places that write articles on people and get both sides of the story, because each side is only going to tell you their side.
Holly, you're a fool. I believe you do it too. I want to picture you writing Injectable Joe on the ballot.
Hey, I might even go there with you, man. Hey, E Brown's in the house, man. What's going on, Emmanuel? How you been, man? So good to see you, brother. As you can tell,
What up, Emmanuel?
I am rocking the E Brown cap. Y'all need to go get y'all supplies while they last. I tell you what, he's got new merch coming too, so
That's a
definitely.
dope ass hat.
Hey, it is nice, man. He gave this to me for free. Much love to you, my dude. He sent it with me with some stickers and stuff and an album, dude. I fucking love this guy. He's such a great artist and such a great human being. Like, we talk on the phone. Like, this dude's amazing.
I might have to write him down, check him out.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Throw some of I know I ain't hit the Google Doc, but throw a reaction up or two, for my dude E Brown, for real.
Yeah, I always love checking out new artists. Well, even if you're not new, obviously you're not new on the platform if you've got an album and like top quality merch like you got, but you're new to me, so that's how I look at it.
That's how I look at it too. I say, you new to me, new to the channel, and we always welcome new, for real. Even if they've been at it for a decade, they new to me. And most people that come through, like I'd say 99% of the people that come through, I fuck with them anyway, even if they're just starting out and it ain't that good. I'm still gonna push that shit. But he's on that pro tip, man. Like, he's doing shows, he's recording full-length albums and shit. So shout out to my dude E Brown, for real. Hey, he said he liked that hat too. That's what's up.
Yeah, all my reactions feature this hat. It's actually coming apart and breaking on me. So it might be time for me to upgrade soon. I think
Oh,
I
shit.
might, if I come to upgrade, I think I'm gonna get a completely custom Mad Hatter hat done.
Yo, Menace, much love to you. Always welcome, my dude. For real, for real. He said, I don't want to annoy the old man. Unless you're talking about someone at your house. But I'm usually referred to as Grandpa. Trippy used to call me Grandpa all the time. I loved it. He's like, hey, Grandpa. Like I was just real grandma. Words, right? Grandpa. So,
Hey, you can't be stealing my catchphrases, Seth.
right?
Like I'm that type of reactor to where I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna like I have an intro and an outro, and no matter how many times I've said it, I still like stumble over my words and I fuck up, and I'll stop and I'll just look off to the side and it's like words Hatter, and
Nice.
then I'll go back and finish it, and I leave it in there because it just shows that I'm not one of these reactors that's gonna hide shit from you.
Yeah,
If I fuck up, you're gonna see my fuck up.
facts. Yeah, I do no cuts and no splicing on my shit, no editing on my videos. She said I just played pickup truck for the old man. Hey, that shit was nice too, man.
I don't know what I hate more about that song. The fact that they did it jokingly or the fact that it's so fucking catchy that you can't help but almost sing along with it.
What made you get into reactions, Mad Hatter? He wants to know.
Basically, Crypt the Rapper put out a song and it really affected me emotionally. It was a song I'm Not Okay about his grandmother passing away. And like I had been watching Crypto reactions and everything for a while, and I was kind of contemplating on if I could do it. I have really bad self-esteem issues. I'm missing teeth, if I'm sure you have been able to notice. So like, I don't like my public image being out there. I don't like my voice. Like I have a lot of self-esteem issues, so I kept putting it off, and then that song came on, and I listened to it, and it just moved me so much that I was like, I want other people to hear this message, and I want to explain to other people how this made me feel. So that's what started my reaction career.
That's what's up. He said 2:37 a.m. Boy, you be careful out there, man. Seriously, them roads could be dangerous when you're tired, man. If you feel sleepy, at least pull off the side of the road and get a little couple of shut eyes. They say 15-minute power nap will do good.
That's crazy, Menace.
I know I've driven back to Iowa, before and back across the country. I used to be a traveling salesman, so I know, like, if you need to sleep, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He say we gotta get you that custom Mad Hatter hat. That shit'll be fire.
I think it'd be dope. Have to get the channel colors thrown in there, the purple and the greens.
Yeah, facts. And that's facts too, man. It's the shit we do for family, right? Facts.
Yeah, I put up with you and your big ass forehead, asshole.
Damn, he said you shit takes up the whole screen, dog.
More than that, you got to go into theatrical mode, 16.9 frame.
Oh
Get that
shit.
forehead in there. Then you get the like Paramount sit there sound effects.
You'd be like, what's that what's that cartoon character? The brain? I forget, man. I think it's on. I can't remember, man. They had a baby or something like with a big ass head or something, right? And it was like throbbing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember, man. My daughter's all grown up now.
Yeah, I have no clue. Like you say it and it kind of rings a bell. Like I can see it, but I can't think of any of the
Yeah.
the show name or any of the. My memory's so fucking shot.
Super baby.
That's why one of my catchphrases is word satter, because I can't even remember what I'm going to say.
Shit, man. I feel you on that.
It's bad. I've never had a good memory though. I had a fucked up childhood, so I think that like eternally, my brain just kind of tries to block out a lot of it.
That's what's up. He just hit you with a sub. That's dope. He's also on Twitter if you want to hit
appreciate
that
you.
link. So Just I got that. Got not the Twitter, but the IG link down there. Sorry. You're also on Twitter though, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Because you retweeted my tweet. That's right.
Okay, I appreciate you subscribing to the channel, Emmanuel. I'm going to look you up right now.
Absolutely, man.
What?
Just make
I
intro
won't.
using the Star Wars theme. Scroll next over forehead. Start off on a forehead far away. Yo, that's hard, bro. That's hard.
I got someone that can do the R2D2 voice.
There you go.
Just have like do motion animation to where you have R2D2 running across Menace's forehead.
This is called
Doing the scream.
like it was this that desert part. We love you, Menace, man, for real, dog.
Man, if we didn't make fun of Menace, I think he'd honestly sit back and be like, "What the fuck did I do wrong to these guys?"
Right? He's like, why y'all so mean, man? No, Menace is the type of dude to pull up at your house.
Find you.
Yo, Big
Hey,
Kahuna's
look
in the
at that,
house.
I found
What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah, we know, E, man. You too humble, bro. We love what you're doing, man. So we gonna push it every time, bro. That ain't no lie.
Manuel, I just subbed back, my guy. I appreciate you.
Buck said I would pay to see that clip.
Menace is gonna drop in the chat. Diss track number 16 coming soon.
Right?
I got a whole album dedicated to my ass.
Yeah, who can say that? Not even Dan the Man can say that. Like
Right?
he wants the motherfucker. He wants the smoke, and he can't get an album.
You do all your decorating in one day, Purple? You're nuts.
That's crazy cool. I used to love decorating too, and then kids grow up and they get out the house. I'm just like, what's the fucking point?
Right. Yeah. It does get harder as the kids get older.
Yeah.
Like it. Nah, I definitely want to check out what you got to work with Emmanuel. So, want to make sure that I'm subscribed to the channel with the notifications on. That way, I can check out some of your tunes, and if Zach messes with your music, I'm sure I will as well.
Oh, absolutely. We do have the same taste in music. I think a lot of us reactors do have the same taste in music because we're so open to so many varieties of music,
Right.
So when we hear something, we're like, yeah, I could see the good in this. I like this,
Right.
No,
Just
I'm
wait
not
until
lazy.
it's a double
I'm
disc
super
release. Johnny, I wouldn't put that past Menace.
lazy. Double
I'll
disc. That's funny.
We'll have to get him one of those old record player arms and like glue it to the top of his head so it can go down and just use his forehead as a turntable.
Yo,
Drop that
funny.
needle.
Monk said, I don't care if it's good or bad. I'm getting my name out there. Fuck that. That's funny.
I've been dissed. I've had people come in the comment section saying, "Oh, you're missing teeth. I could help you." I always respond to those people. The PayPal and the Cash App's in the description box.
Yeah.
But I don't ever hear anything back from them.
Yeah, if you want to help
so
out,
weird.
man, you definitely could help out hitting that link. That's for sure. Like, if you don't like me
Shit.
looking like I am up here right now, if you got a suggestion and a payment, man, I'll take it into consideration.
Right? Shit's crazy.
I do love doing what we do, man. I always wanted to be a radio DJ, like on the radio. But that never came to fruition. I kind of fucked up my chance as a kid because they were like, come and do this shit on the, let me say, last comment. I don't know how to do Joy's voice.
Big kahuna.
I appreciate you, E. Thanks, man.
KT Cypher. You would have to ask KT on the Cypher.
Oh, that
with
one.
the contest that we held, I'm still waiting to get stems back from the artists that came in the top 4. I have not. It kind of hurt the channel with getting hacked and losing all the contact information. But I'm waiting to hear back from the top 4 and get their stems back so we can get that song done and put out.
Nice.
Because Cam's the producer on that one.
Yeah, shout out to Cam, man, making them beats. He makes some nice ass beats too, man. That dude pro on what he's doing.
Oh, definitely. Like he sent me that beat for the contest, and I was like, the first time I listened to it, I was like, I really don't like this beat. And then the more you listen to it, it just keeps growing on you, and it's like, I am so glad I chose this beat.
That's fire. Yeah, because you could just say, hey, send me something else. You know.
Right. Yeah, because the first time I heard it, I was like, I don't know. It seems like this is missing something. He's like, yeah, vocals. I was like, well, yeah, you got a point there. But
yeah, it's missing vocals, bro.
but I can see at the same time, like if you put too much into a beat, it muddies it up, and you don't want to get shit screwed up.
Hey, the microphone ain't picking up the rain, is it?
I don't hear nothing.
Okay. So
I know I got to worry about that here. I live in it's a city. It's relatively on the smaller side. I think we got like 13,000 population, but
damn, that's
like,
tiny.
We live on a road to where it's one of the main roads used for like the fire and the EMS.
Okay.
So I'll be recording a reaction and I'll just hear the fucking sirens come up and go down the road. It's like, yeah, sorry about that.
Yep. I live pretty close to a road too. There's motherfuckers are always flying down that sumbitch. Like, and I live in a trailer, so it isn't as like a house. You know, there's not an attic above me, so when the rain hits, it's hitting right on the roof. I love it when I'm trying to take a nap or go to sleep. It's just so relaxing, that rain, falling on the trailer there. But during a recorded session or a live session, it always like it's picking it up.
Right.
Because it does pick up my air conditioner and my heater, so I'll be turning those shits off. But I can deal with cold better than I can with hot, so the air conditioner always has to come on.
Right. Well, I started messing with my heat because I was really worried because we have a gas heater, so it's forced air, and I have heater ducts. I finally got to the point to where it's like, you know what? I live in Western New York. It's December. It's fucking cold. You may or may not hear my heater.
Yeah.
End of story.
Y'all get a lot of snow out there?
It depends. We don't get hit like as hard as Buffalo does.
Buffalo, boy, it'd be blizzard up in that motherfucker.
Like sometimes we get a lot of snow. Other times, like we barely get anything.
Wow. Hey,
it's really hit or miss.
Okay. He was saying, what's new with both of you in the world of reacting?
Emmanuel, I would have to say my channel is new because late November, hackers got in through my phone, took all my social media and everything. So working on rebuilding the channel. We had almost 6,000 subscribers. All that's gone. We were monetized. That's gone. Just trying to check out some dope ass music, some meaningful music, and give honest opinions and critiques. That's basically day-to-day life as a reactor.
Yeah, and I've been trying to pile on more interviews, as many as I can, through the weeks. Haven't been doing much recording reactions, but I still am hitting those Friday night lives. So, and last Friday we went for 7.5 hours, bro. I was so out of it the next day. I think I woke up at like 11 o'clock in the morning, and that's just insane. And then I ended up taking a nap around 3, and I woke up like at 4:30. And then I was back asleep by like 9:30 or something like that. I mean, it was ridiculous. I just slept most of yesterday.
It's like, fuck this, I'm too old for this shit anymore.
Yeah, boy. I mean, I remember like, yes, absolutely. E. I was talking to Sari about it, and then I wasn't talking to him no more about it, but I do need to hit him up again. Thank you for reminding me, my dude. I appreciate that. Sari, a good ass dude too, man. Absolutely.
Oh, definitely.
We all here to support. Hell yeah, man. That's what's up. Because
Yeah.
love shows love, man, and this dude's full of it.
Fact.
And like I said, it's been probably, I think you said it was closer to 2 years since we talked, man.
Hmm.
So, uh, I,
Yeah, it's been a long fucking time, and like I told you the other day, it's like I felt bad because you get so caught up in reacting and shit. Like I remember seeing your name, and like I see your name, but it's like when KT told me that he interviewed with you, I was like, oh shit, I haven't talked to Sack in forever. And then I felt bad because I lost contact with you, and I was like, damn, like how shitty of a person can you be to where you can't take 10 seconds out of your day to message someone and be like, hey, what's up?
yeah. And when I got back from my hiatus, because I turned all my notifications and everything off, kind of just
Right.
like ghosted, and it was kind of a fucked up thing, but I should have put something on there saying, hey, this is what happened. But, you kind of get out of it for a while, and you just forget, you know,
Yep.
and it's like I come back and there's just 100, 200 messages on IG, you know what I'm saying? Like all over YouTube, there was a bunch of like comments and stuff. People were checking in, and of course, E just hit me on the phone. Fresh hit me on the phone. King Dow hit me on the phone because they all got my phone numbers and stuff. So,
Hmm.
shout out to E for always checking in on a dude for real. He's always like, seriously, man, it's amazing that I would make someone think about me enough to be like, hey, how you been, man? You know, it's just
See, that's what I still can't get. Like, yeah, I understand my previous channel was at like almost 6K, which is nothing in the realm of reality. Like, you have the channels out here that have fucking 30 million subscribers. 6K is absolutely nothing. But like at the beginning of 2020, before it was COVID had actually been in officially introduced to the United States, me and my family got really sick. And I got sick January 1st, and I was fucking sicker than hell for a month and a half. I had people that fucking tracked me down through Facebook. They couldn't get a hold of me through there, so they got a hold of Miss Hatter asking if I was okay, that they were that concerned. It's like, I'm nobody special. How did I leave that much of an impression on you to go that far out of your way just to make sure I'm okay?
yeah, it's a blessing, dude, for real. And E, you're always so modest, man, for real. Like I appreciate you so much, man.
Any reactions you regret doing that the content was pretty cringe?
I don't think I ever have a regret.
I, with my older stuff, yes, because I tried making everybody happy. And like if you sent something in, I would do a reaction to it. But now it comes to the point to where I understand that this is a business. So if you send something in for me to react to, and it's not something that I can find something to be decent about, like let's say I gave a fucking Rottweiler chewy steak, and that's what it sounds like the whole song. Like, I'm not going to sit there and put that on my channel. I will message you back if you do a priority request and pay for me to do the reaction. I will refund your money, and I will say, sorry, I cannot do it. Like, I had someone reach out to me saying that they wanted me to react to their cipher, and there was a lot of there was a couple verses in the cipher that had some homophobic tendencies, and I just got to the point to where I was like, I'm just gonna let this play until I have something to say about it. It went like 3 more seconds, and it kept getting worse and worse, so I just paused it. I paused my reaction, I stopped it, and I deleted it. I will not put it on my channel. So in the past, yes, there was really bad content. Now, if it's really bad content, I will just reach back out to the person and offer a refund, or I will just say, listen, I can't squeeze you in right now.
Hey, that's fair too, man. Like
Fuck
I
Mickey
haven't, I
Cole.
haven't, I haven't read into too many problems like that, and my channel focuses on the people who, sometimes it sounds like a Rottweiler on a stick. You know what I'm saying? But my best advice to people who sound like that are generally people who are just starting less than a year, type shit.
Well, I had one kid. Like, this kid couldn't have been more than like 7 years old,
Oh yeah.
or maybe 8, 9 years old, and literally every other word out of his mouth was the N word.
Ugh.
And I was like, yeah, like that was the reaction that was super harsh. I was like, this is like really, really hard to listen to.
Yeah.
And like, he was a foreign kid, and like, he had no structure to his song whatsoever. And like, from that point there, it's like,
Faxy.
I've just gotta, be a little bit more cautious about what I'm putting on the channel.
Hey, Kahuna said right there, he said, we need a dual reaction with both of you now just for fun. How about that new Knox Hill with high res? And I do have that on my watch list. So if you want to do something like that, I'm all down for it, man.
Yeah, let me just go grab a drink real quick.
So how's everybody doing today? It's rainy in California down here in the Sac Valley, man. I hope everybody's having a good time. I appreciate everybody coming through, showing love, man. It's been a great weekend so far. So thank you guys out there for coming through, showing love, hopping in the chat. Damier's here, man. Appreciate you coming through, bro. The dragon is now in the building. He's throwing up them flex. Bow, bow, bow. Throwing them flex up. I like that.
Damier is always flexing.
Facts. Like, I'm a video gamer, and play daily. Yeah, I love video games. I haven't turned my fucking PlayStation on for like a year, maybe longer. It's crazy.
See, I like games, but like, I just don't have time for them. Like, I've wanted to create a gaming channel on the side.
Yeah.
But like, after I do the reactions, and with Miss Hatter being the only one working, I'd go around and make sure she came home to a clean house and shit.
Yeah.
Make dinner, and like, the days are just going by too fucking quick. It's like, where did all the time go?
Hey, I like that, E, for real. Yeah, time, man, it's amazing how fast time slips, man. It's crazy. Elena's in the house. What's up, girl? It's always nice to see you. Thank you for coming through. I hope you're having a great weekend. We got Mad Hatter.
Domier, you're banned from the channel for that comment. You're just completely banned from the channel.
He said we're not going to talk about
that
this
was
Raiders
fucked
game.
up. No, we ain't going to talk about the Raiders game. That was fucked up, Domier. Like, why you got to do me dirty like that, bro?
Yo, that's tough. That is tough. Open face roast beef.
That's a below the belt shot. Domier coming in swinging. Ouch. My feeling. The last one I had, Domier, and you just heard it.
Hey, when we first got on here, it was like 30 something to 3. And he was like, thank God we got this interview, bro, because I did not want to sit in front of that fucking TV no more.
Hell no. But I do have to say, Miss Hatter's team is the Bills, and the last time I checked, they were getting their ass kicked too.
Hey.
Not nearly as bad, but Tampa Bay is still going to town on them.
Oh, they got Tom down there, boy.
Don't lie to me, Domier. You don't love me.
He says
that's like the older brother punching the younger brother and then covering his mouth so the mom can't hear him cry. That was fucked up, bro.
It's called a tough love.
Shut up, you're okay.
I love you,
You
buddy.
ain't dying.
Yo, that's funny. Yeah, I haven't turned my video game on for fucking forever, man. I went and sold a lot of them too.
I don't even have a gaming system anymore.
I was gonna sell mine. Mom's like, "You don't sell it." And I was like, "Why?" And she's like, "Cause you love that fucking thing." And I was like, "Yeah, but I ain't even playing." She's like, "Don't you fucking sell it?" I was like, "I need money." She's like, "I'll give you money." I was like, "Okay, thank you, Mom."
Like,
she didn't give me no like $500. She gave me like $30 so I can go get some groceries. You know what I'm saying?
hey, but when you're in a fucking pinch,
Mm-hmm.
like, I don't know much about your childhood. You said that you were like, your parents divorced when you were 11,
Yeah.
and you were basically left with your mom, and you were a little bit of a tough kid. But it seems like we come from like we both have the same genuine feelings about certain things.
Yeah.
And the only way you have those feelings if you kind of have a similar come up. Like my family struggled like a motherfucker when I was growing up. It wasn't, you know, what are we having for dinner tonight? It's, are we having dinner tonight? And, you know, if it wasn't for, you know, like some of these organizations like Toys for Tots and shit, like we wouldn't have ever had a Christmas.
Yeah.
So like, it's just, I can appreciate people that are true and genuine. And I completely forgot where I was going with this spiel. So I apologize to everybody for that, but I'll just say you're a true and genuine dude and try to recover as best as I can.
Hey, I appreciate that, man. I feel the same way about you. That's, I think, why we got along so well, 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because, like, let's be honest, man. When people talk to each other as much as, like, we talk to, the SJR crew or to each other or something, you figure out who that person is real quick. It's impossible to keep a fucking bullshit game going forever.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
You can try to put on a facade, but people are gonna start seeing through it.
Absolutely.
Like you're gonna fuck up. You're gonna slip up.
Mm-hmm.
Like I could try coming on here and try being this, big old badass and everything. People are gonna see through it.
Facts.
I'm too fucking emotional of a dude. Like if you put out a song that has deep emotional feelings, like that song I was talking about earlier, Echo with Daughtry, that song fucking brought me to tears.
That song was hard to listen to. It didn't bring me to tears because I don't cry. I'm that big tough guy who don't cry. Type facade. Type shit. But that song was really fucking hard to listen to, man.
It was,
I ain't gonna lie.
I was in foster care and I was
Appreciate that,
sexually
Elena.
assaulted when I was in foster care, so it hit me on a completely different level.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
And it's just like I don't hide shit from nobody.
Right.
Like I want people to know the true and genuine me. Like if you catch me outside on the street, you're gonna see the same motherfucker you see right here on camera.
Facts. There's nothing but facts, dude. My neighbor will tell you the same thing. Like, you see that dude right there? He's the same dude out here,
Right.
And if there's something I could do for my dude, you know what I'm saying? I'd do it. Like,
Ooh,
have you heard Weak?
That's a good
your
ass
song? Yours? I don't believe
Yeah.
so, man. Definitely hit me on the IG and send that through. I'd love to have some of your work on this Friday's live, man. And soon maybe we can get an interview too. That's how we do it.
That's a dope fucking song. That's another one of those songs that really makes you sit back and, especially like I was talking earlier, like I'm sitting there doing some soul searching right now, and that's just one of those songs to where it's like, damn, like how do these people get in my head? Big Kahuna dropping the $5 super sticker.
Hey, much love to you, Kahuna. I appreciate it, man. Kahuna always coming through, man. He's like a dude I really need to put on the payroll. Like at some point, if we can do this, like get paid from it, I want to get Kahuna and Nico in here. And these dudes are amazing with the content they follow, the artists they follow. Kahuna set up probably the last 4 or 5 of my interviews. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really feel like there's something I need to do for these people, man. Unfortunately, I'm in that spot where I can't do anything but show love, man. And I'll show as much love as I can, for real, for real.
I'm in that spot right now too. It's
Absolutely.
like, it sucks because you want to help so many people out, and it's just like I got to take time for myself. Like I got to get myself squared away first.
Hey, man, that's why we went 7.5 hours the other night, man, so we can get that music out. I was like, it was probably like close to midnight. I was like, well, let's close the request. But we still did every song on that channel, every song on that playlist, man. And yes, absolutely. I would love to have you back on, my dude, for real, for real. I'll hit you on the DMs after this, man. We'll set something up for real. And then I got to hit up Sari, too. I went in this shit and called him Siri. Like, and they started laughing at me, man, because I was typing it in. I couldn't remember how to spell it, but I knew who he was, and he's in the live there. Y'all were laughing at me so hard. That shit was funny. I love that shit.
That's okay. I was reacting to it's someone that rocks with MTP, Tony Lonely. I was reacting to one of his songs.
Oh
And he
yeah.
had some singing vocals in the beginning. And after I reacted that, or I was actually on MTP's live stream, and we were judging the songs, and I was like, those female vocals in the beginning. He's like, what female vocals? There was no female on that song. I was like, oh fuck.
You're like, okay, well, that
I'm
dude's vocals.
I'm just gonna, start scraping this foot out of my mouth now.
Yo, yeah, that's facts, James. Hey, yo, man, I tell you a story real quick. My dude James Rasher, man. All right, so we in his apartment. I've known this dude for probably how long you say? At least 25 years, man. I know this dude for a long time. It's really one dude from my past that I fuck with. This is the only dude, and we're in his apartment because he's older than I am, and him and his brother, like, he's always fucking with his brother, dude. He's always fucking with him. He took a whole jar of jelly and just smashed on the wall next to his head. Like, he don't care. Like, he throw
Damn.
peanut butter all over the place, and he's like, holy shit, dude, you made a huge mess. But he don't care because he's like, I'll just clean it up. It's just a mess. It's not a big deal. And he'll clean it up, sparkling clean. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
his shit's nice, but he will fuck his place up just to fuck with you. It's crazy.
Emmanuel asked, what needs to happen for you guys to both be full time, if you don't mind me sharing, or don't mind sharing?
Well, I try to do as much full-time stuff as I can do possible. So, if there's an interview I could do, or the Jergens was the best. Yo. But other than that, if I could not have to worry about income, it'd take about $2,000 to $3,000 a month making it on YouTube. If I could make $2,000 to $3,000 a month on YouTube, I wouldn't even have to worry about going out and looking for another job. You know, and I'd be able to give so much more content.
The biggest thing holding me back right now is my computer setup. I'm sure, as you guys can see, I'm all fucking blurry. My computer, or my camera, is shit in the bed. My computer's shit in the bed. It barely runs half the time. So what's holding me back is equipment, and same thing as SAC is I would need to be able to pull in enough income and revenue off of YouTube to be able to cover my bills and still put a little bit of money aside each, pay period to where I could take care of my family.
Yeah. And I'm not talking about $2,000 in donations or monthly subscribers, to the channel. I'm talking about I want YouTube to pay me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's my real goal, because I don't want to take money from starving artists. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be that dude where somebody's like, hey, would you mind doing a reaction? How much is it? And me telling them, 50 or 60 or in some cases $600 to listen to one song. That is insane to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel bad. Okay, you want a priority reaction? I have my Google document form. I have 30, 40 songs on there that I just go in order. If you want to skip the line, I feel bad people sending in $10 to skip the line to get their reaction next on the list. I can't understand these people that are charging hundreds and hundreds of dollars to put a reaction out.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, I know that promotion costs
some of your time.
Well, I mean, promotion costs for an artist. Let's just be honest. If they're going to promote on YouTube or IG, it's going to cost some money. I don't consider myself, what I'm saying, anything other than a fan. So I'm going to I want to do the reaction, you know what I'm saying? Because I want the music, The
way I look at it is if you come to me and do a reaction, I'm probably going to be able to sit there and get maybe anywhere from 20 to 100 views. That's pretty much a guarantee on any video that I drop.
Mm-hmm.
Why would I charge an outrageous amount for that? Because that you could easily just go to YouTube and be like, okay, I'm going to take this 30-second clip of my, music video, and I'm going to run an ad on it.
Yeah.
And you would hit so many more people.
Facts. Facts.
Like I don't understand how these channels are, oh well, I have 3 million subscribers, so $600 for a reaction. No, you're not worth $600 for the hour worth of work that you're going to put in there.
Right. Yeah, because I mean, it honestly a recorded reaction, a lot more, for us.
It's a lot more work
for us to do.
Realize.
And it is about an hour. You get it done probably 45 minutes if you have a short reaction. You know what I'm saying? You don't pause it a lot. And then your uploads and your little, put your little intro and outro on it. Maybe make everything look a little bit better, high definition wise, and make a thumbnail. A thumbnail takes me forever sometimes because I'm trying to match the thumbnail to the music. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what you're going to get type shit.
Well, what I do is I go back through the video after I watch it, and I find the one part of the video that really stands out, and I take a screenshot of that, and then I put my picture, my PNG on top of it, and then I do the lettering and the words, and then you got all the tagging and everything.
Yeah,
like it's a lot of people are just like, oh, you just record and then upload.
No,
it takes you probably 10 minutes per video. It's like, no, do you realize how many times I fuck up my intro and I have to stop and trash it and, restart the recording? There's been times I've trashed 7 or 8 reactions. Yeah. Miss Hatter's cat will sit there and jump up on me and like fucking attack my headphones. I'm not leaving that in a reaction. Yeah. I trash it.
Yeah, start over. Like, if I can get through my intro, which I've shortened up a lot now, without fucking up a word and going you know what I'm saying, for like an hour, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll trash that and just start over. But once I'm into the music, if I fuck up or go and all that shit, then I'm keeping all that in there.
Oh yeah, I can't tell you how many. Domier will be able to, Menace, Domier, Elena, they'll all be able to sit there and verify. Like, I will literally have a thought in my head, like that thought I was having earlier, and I went on that little, side rant, and then all of a sudden it's like I forgot completely where I was going. I've literally stopped in my reactions and it's like, words, Hatter, you don't know what the fuck you're trying to say, and I go back and pick up right in the reaction, and I leave it in there because to me that's more true and that's more genuine.
Yeah, I don't like doing slicing parts out of my videos.
Right.
Never been into that. If I can give you all of what I have without, taking any of it out, the more you see, the better it is.
I agree 100%. I was going to take a nap, but don't think that's a good idea right now. I'm a bit scared.
That's facts, Damier, for real. Because, I mean, it isn't like, I sit here and be like, man, this video's got to get X amount of views. If it doesn't get the views, it doesn't get the views. But I'll always push, I'll push that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have you scoot to your right a little bit. There you go. Perfect. Because I'm going to do this video right here. They want us to do a dual reaction. And,
hey, I'm down for it.
And Big Kahuna did a $5 super chat, so we're going to do that right now.
Hey, let's go.
All right, so we got, the hell one is this? This is Vinjay and High Res, I think. Yeah, or Knox Hill. Knox Hill, High Res. This one's called Checkmate. You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go. Dual lives. This is how we do it. 2 reactors. 2 brains. We're going to see some shit differently.
Thank you for everything you never said to me. Everything that I would think sink deep on a brink, lose sleep, but I dream of that piece that I put to your teeth, please. You pleaded.
That's my bad. That is my bad. I always forget to share the screen. Share the audio.
Share the audio. Yep.
Yeah. I'm just like, you got this.
Big Kahuna, I agree. Like, there's people out there that literally, Menace knows who I'm talking about. Like, they take $30 per reaction. They play like 2 seconds of your song, and then they just scream at you saying how horrible you are.
Yeah.
and they're just douchebags.
Yeah.
Like, I don't ever charge for a free request. The only thing I offer is, like, if you want to skip the line, you can send in a cash skip, and your song is the next song to be played.
What intro you talking about, Kahuta? The one I do on my recorded videos?
I think he's talking about your regular intro. He wants you to do the intro.
Oh, okay. We go out like this. Yo, what is good, SJR Crew? Sack Juggalo back with Mad Hatter on this one. What's up, Mad Hatter? How you doing, man?
How's everybody doing today?
Yes, sir. Hey, we got a special one for y'all today, man. A live dual reaction of Knox Hill and High Rez's new one called Checkmate. This is probably going to set some computers on fire. So, Mad Hatter, I hope you got your fucking squirt bottle nearby.
Well, I guess if it goes up in flames live on stream, then I have some proof on my end.
Hey, there you go. That's what's up.
I
man.
can't do reactions to blame Sack Juggalo.
Hey.
SJR Crew.
It's too much fire. All right, so let's go ahead and jump into this reaction. If you, my dude, Mad Hatter, want me to pause it, just put up your hand like pause, you know,
right.
and I'll pause it, okay?
Not a problem.
Let's go.
Ooh, I'm liking the beat already.
Thank you for everything you never said to me. Everything that I would think sink deep on a brink, lose sleep. But I dream of that piece that I put to your teeth, please. You pleaded, I pulled it. Watched you bleed on these streets that raised me. Brains on the pavement, sprayed in repayment. Fuck you, hip hop, you made me.
See, he's already there. I like this. The 808s kicked in too.
The 808s kicked in, and like a lot of people dislike Knox, but you got to give this man fucking credit. Like,
Oh, Knox, smart ass dude, man.
he's smart and he's super intricate when it comes to his lyrics.
Yeah,
Like,
he's a technical
you're
rapper.
putting
This
the
dude is
piece-
an MC.
Oh yeah, he's a very technical rapper. I'm putting the piece to your teeth, and then I'm pulling it out.
hmm
Uh,
And the whole time he's talking to the game.
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't talking to a person,
Nah, fuck you, hip hop. You made me.
right? You made this monster, bitch. Deal with it. You got anything else you want to put in there or no?
Not yet.
Okay, let's go.
I'm loving
For
this beat,
everything
though.
you never said
Yeah.
to me. Everything that I would think sink deep on a brink, lose sleep. But I dream of that piece that I put to your teeth, please. You pleaded, I pulled it. Watched you bleed on these streets that raised me. Brains on the pavement, sprayed in repayment. Fuck you, hip hop, you made me. Lost generation, lost in the cost and the price for the playlist. Little bit of Ritalin, fill it in, feeling ill again. So I fill it with reeling in delirium. A little more Librium, feel my equilibrium. I'm delirious, no I'm serious. Black on my thoughts, my scars bring pain. These stars
See, there's that technical rapper, man, where he's hitting his multis.
Scheme, though.
Yeah, he's hitting his multis, dude, and his inner rhyme schemes is just on point, dude. And the whole time he's talking
Damn.
about, like, you're the poison in me, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit fire, dude.
See, there's like the technical rappers out there that they try doing what Knox is doing right here, but Knox is. You can't say that Knox doesn't do it smooth. If not one of the smoothest people out there to do it.
He
Like, how many
understands hip hop, though. Like, this
Oh,
dude
yeah.
truly understands writing, you know,
This
and
dude
poetry.
lives, breathes, and drinks, eats everything hip hop. Like, this
Yeah.
dude, his reaction breakdowns are insane.
Yes, I agree.
And like you can see in his lyricism, this is a true lyricist.
Facts.
Like, he just went on a 4-bar spree to where every other word was the same syllable, and it was an internal rhyme scheme on top of that.
Facts.
Not very many people could do that and still tell a story.
It's just hard to write like that, even if you're just rapping about nothing and he's telling you a story.
Exactly.
I mean, that's on top of being a great artist, he's also just an amazing writer, man. This dude is killing it. And these are the dudes we want on top, you know what I'm saying? As fans, these are the dudes we want people to hear. These are the dudes that should be on that fucking radio station. You know what I'm saying? These are the
Instead of
dudes
the trash that's on there.
yeah, these are the dudes that deserve flowers, man. Facts.
Exactly.
Lost in the cost and the price for the playlist. Little bit of Ritalin, fill it in, feeling ill again. So I fill it with reeling and delirium. A little more Librium, feel my equilibrium. I'm delirious, no I'm serious. Black on my thoughts, my scars bring pain. These dark lords are big pharma, let's not be named. Ring a ring around his roses. Smile pretty till the thorn exposes. It's all crowns to the crown deposes. And these downs exposed, hoes in our soldiers. These souls at war, regicide the culture. Rest in peace, young kings, Mac and Juice. 999, watch the devil flip round, but he gotta look down. I've been thinking.
He even put some shout outs there. Mac Miller, Juice over there, man. So he's
I didn't fully catch that devil bar, but he's like the devil's upside down 999. So obviously, if you turn 666 upside down, it's 999.
yeah.
Like this dude's super fucking intricate with his lyricism and the way he delivers it. Like I can't imagine what goes through this dude's mind when he's writing a song.
Right? Hey, if I was him and I'm writing this shit out, I'd be getting jumpy, like happy, like I'm coming up with this shit. Like, holy
Right?
shit, did you see that bar I just put down? That shit fire. Hold on, let me get this next one. Hold up. Oh shit. That shit gonna be nice. You know?
I can't imagine him going through his lyrics, be like, well, this is a quadruple that no one's gonna catch. Here's a triple right on behind that quad that no one's gonna catch.
Right. Because he even had a double in there with the pharmaceutical companies. Like he ain't playing, dude. This dude is not playing.
No.
He's
And
attaching.
that's what I love. I hate one thing I hate is the people that go out and rap about absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Like 90% of the mainstream hip hop today, in my opinion, is fucking garbage.
I'd say
Because
90% as
don't-
well.
They don't have any substance behind it. It's just a beat that's got some really crazy 808s behind it. The beat's insane.
Yeah.
And 90% of it, they're talking about, oh, well, I got bitches, I got hoes, I got lean, I got codeine, I got this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah.
Who cares? Like, what story are you saying?
You sound just like me, bro. Seriously.
You are an idol to people that are much younger than you.
That's
What
another
would you
thing I
rather-
haven't really fully understood is how someone can hold another human being as an idol. You know what I'm saying? I can see somebody
Right.
looking up to someone, and that's okay. You can have someone you can look up to, but an idol? That's insane,
Right, but
bro.
like you see these rappers now, and oh well, they're in music videos and they're pulling up their shirt to oh well, I got 2 gats on me, blah blah blah. Like, and then you wonder why. Oh well, they did it in the music video, so it must be cool.
Right.
Kids nowadays are following trends. They
Yeah.
don't think for themselves. They
No.
follow trends.
Yeah. You're absolutely
Set a
right.
trend and make emotional and substance-filled music.
Yeah.
Tell a story.
It's
Make
almost
a
like
statement.
the radio stations want people to be numb to life. You know, because when you're talking about all this superficial shit that doesn't matter, and you ingrain the children with that, and they grow up thinking that nothing matters but superficial shit,
Mm-hmm.
you're turning this world into a dark place. You know, that's why we
Facts.
have, poets, and that's why we have writers, and that's why we have great artists. In any genre, you can find great work. I think in hip hop, it's my favorite. It's my favorite genre to get messages out from. But you can get great messages from country music. You can get great music from rock and roll music, and we've been checking it out all on this fucking channel, man. And shout out to the underground, man. No matter where you're coming from, man, we're gonna fuck with you. Even though Hip Hop Radar is in the name, we still fuck with the underground. That's what's up.
Mm-hmm. Well, I tell you what, you need radar to find out what's underground.
That's facts. Okay, we're gonna pull this back a little bit. Let's go.
It's all crowns to the crown deposes, and these downs exposed, hoes in our soldiers, these souls at war, regicide the culture. Rest in peace, young kings, Mac and Juice. 999, watch the devil flip round, but he gotta look down. I've been thinking, I think too much. I've been thinking, I think too much. Maybe. But is it enough? The devil's in my ear, and I fear I've been touched. I fear what I've done, but I set plays. These nights when I'm bored, raise a piece, and I test fate. Checkmate.
Oh,
No trust for Hollywood, no trust for the government. Hip hop was in love with it. These celebrities and these actors and these ball players, they on some sucker shit. I don't trust these labels, I don't trust these suits. They all be summoning the devil on my rubber with a cause. Ain't nobody stopping it. Shout out to the homie Knox Hill. I ain't really trusting Fort Knox. They tell us that the dollar backed by gold. These sheep are so brain.
Hey, I'm loving some motherfucking high res, dude. This dude. Okay, so we all know at some point everybody's gonna wake up and see what's going on, and he woke up and saw what's going on. You know what I'm saying? He's put out several songs talking shit about the government, you know, lately, and I love it where he's promoting this, like, wake the fuck up and look at what's happening. Just take a look around. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I ain't trying to say we should be conservative. I ain't saying we should be fucking, you know, Democrat. I ain't saying none of that shit. I'm just saying,
wake
around.
up, open your eyes.
Yeah.
Like, see what's going on. I'm not trying to persuade you one way or the other than, like, shit's going sideways.
Yeah.
Wake up and, like, figure out for yourself why.
Yeah. Because even if let's say we all turn into Republicans, well, Republicans are going to have too much control and they're going to act like some type of way, some asshole. You know what I'm saying? So we do need a balance in this country where there's good people on both sides of the aisle, because I'm going to tell you right now, there's some shitty ass Republicans. You know what I'm saying? And that's not a fucking secret. You know what I'm saying?
There's some shitty ass politics in general. I'm not going to sit there and break it down to Democrats, Republicans, centrist, whatever. Like, there's some shitty ass Republicans, period.
There's just shitty people, period. Yeah.
Politicians.
Yeah. And it's always how they can make more money instead of how to help the people. And you're not there to make more money. In fact,
it shouldn't be a pissing contest. Who can piss the furthest? It should be who can help the most.
Yeah, you should be getting paid minimum wage for your shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if we paid politicians minimum wage, they'd want to get out as quick as they got in.
Oh, they'd be for. Oh, well, we need to raise minimum wage. We need to raise it.
No, but
you can't live on this.
Yeah, you can't. Now you know
but you
how
expect
it feels.
Everybody else to.
Right. So we pay them minimum wage, maybe $20 an hour, dude. Like, here, this is what you make. You don't make any more than that. You start taking fucking money from people, your ass is going to prison. You know what I'm saying? You can't fucking do this shit. Just because you have the right to fucking write a bill doesn't mean that you could take money from somebody and then write a bill tailored to that motherfucker. You don't work just for them. You work for all of us.
Dom Gloria is a new channel. My previous channel got hacked in November. So the channel got hacked and we lost absolutely everything. So if you were subscribed to the old channel, it's a completely new channel. We had to start all over again.
Yeah, so we getting some subscribers over there. That link is down below in the description. If you want to go sub up and follow on the IG, that'd be much appreciated, Dom Gloria. For real, for real. I appreciate you, Menace. You the man. You the fucking man. For real, for real. Menace down for a future interview with Zach. Absolutely, I'm down for that, man. For real. Yeah, let's get them all in here, man. There ain't no reason not to, man. Good ass people need good pushes, man. We can push and pull from each way, man, and be good. You know.
Facts.
Absolutely.
But one thing I do gotta say is, like you said, High Res is bringing that, you need to wake the fuck up message.
Yeah.
And at the same time, he's like, he did a nice little twist on the whole Knox Hill bar right there at the very end.
Yeah.
Like, huge shout out to Knox Hill. But, like, I don't trust Fort Knox. They're saying that the dollar's backed by gold.
Yeah.
And it's just going into all these political issues that we're having. But he's doing it in a subtle way to where, like you said, I'm not pulling you to the left or the right.
Right.
I just want you to open your eyes and see what's going on for yourself.
And that's how a real motherfucker do it. Like, don't trust me. Don't take my fucking word for it. Just look. Just look and do some research. You'll find that shit on your own. It ain't hard to find,
Right?
Yes, absolutely. We will set that up. Facts. All right, let's get back into it. I'll rewind a little bit more. Here, we'll go back to the beginning of his verse. Because the end of Knox's verse was pretty hard. I like the way he ended that shit.
Yeah.
No trust for Hollywood, no trust for the government. Hip hop was in love with it. These celebrities and these actors and these ball players, they on some sucker shit. I don't trust these labels, I don't trust these suits. They all be summoning the devil, I'm a rebel with a cause. Ain't nobody stopping it. Shout out to the homie Knox Hill. I ain't really trusting Fort Knox. They tell us that $1 backed by gold. The sheep are so brainwashed. I'm a lion in the herd. Never lying, that's my word. Mothers are crying, children are dying. We blaming each other, that's absurd. They got chemicals in what you eat. Our taxes never fix the streets. They finally taxing on the marijuana. People doing life for some weed. Damn, justice system ain't just.
He's just dropping fucking facts, you know what I'm saying? Like
he is like one right after the next, and he's like not giving up at all. He's like,
right.
Okay, I'm coming in swinging, and I'm just gonna keep coming at haymakers left and right, left, right, left,
Facts.
right, left, right.
And there ain't gonna be nothing you can do to dispute it because you drive, you know the roads is fucked. You know what I'm saying? You eat fucking
Exactly.
chemical food, you know your fucking shit's changing. You know what I'm saying? It's just
Well, like I know personally here in like New York State, the whole lottery thing was supposed to help the schools.
right here too in California.
And it's like, why the fuck are you shutting down programs? Like, where's that lottery money going?
Yeah, we know where it's going. We know exactly where it's going. I mean, these motherfuckers are still these teachers are still asking for more money, more money, more money, more money. There's a lottery every fucking week. How come you ain't getting your money?
That's because people high up in the state are keeping it in their pockets.
Facts. Hey, Sidem, always good to see you, my dude. We got your last new one on the last live on Friday. As always, my dude, great work, brother. Absolutely.
What up, Sidem? Yeah, they're taking our tax out. The worst part about it is not only that you work for a living, they tax it. They tax your income.
Yeah.
You buy a house, you have to pay property taxes on that.
Every year.
And then everything that you purchase at a store, you have to pay tax on. And then if you make over a certain dollar amount, you have to pay into the government even more for taxes. It's like, when the fuck does it give? Like,
Yeah, that's the one thing I never really understood was property taxes because that's something you purchase. So if I buy a radio, do I got to pay tax on that every year? No. Why do I got to pay
Exactly.
tax every year on my house? Why do I got to pay tax every year on my car to register it? You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't make any fucking
Well,
sense.
well, you got to buy the license, and then
Yeah.
you have to renew that every, like,
It's like every 4
okay,
or 5
I'm buying
years,
it.
yeah.
I'm buying a ticket. Okay, I got 8 years to be able to drive, and then you have to re-register your car every 2 years
Yeah.
and pay all that shit. And like New York City alone, I can't think of how many millions of cars are in New York City.
Right. Same in
You
California.
know-
I mean, we're stretched out. Like, California, big ass state. There's 40 million people in this motherfucking state. Plus, that's a lot of fucking people. That's a lot of revenue coming in. You're telling me you can't make shit fucking happen with all that revenue coming in? You got to up our taxes and shit, like he said, with the weed taxes and shit. There's a lot of stoners in California, and they don't only collect. It's like 8% in Sacramento. It's 8% tax on. So you're paying $8 out of every 100 in tax, right?
Yep.
Then on top of that, they charge you like another 15% for just weed. So you're getting double taxed at one time for one product.
Well, that's just like cigarettes here in New York State. They raised the taxes on that and put it under a luxury tax.
Yeah.
So cigarettes went from fucking $6 a pack to $10 a pack because you're now paying, 25% taxes on it.
Yeah. I think we're about $9-10 a pack out here too. I switched over to rolling my own because I can get about 2.5 cartons out of a 1 pound bag of Red River and it cost me about $26.
Yeah, I was gonna say I pay $25 a carton. I have reservations around my areas, so
Oh, nice. That's what's up.
I just go to the native reservations and support them.
There you go. I'm sure we got some around here too, but I don't know where they at. I know where the casinos are. Although I'm not a big gambler, although I do like to go and fuck around every once in a while, maybe once or twice a year, go fuck around at the casino.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. It's like if you're taking your fucking rent money or your property tax money and taking it to a casino, then you got a problem.
Yeah, you're gonna have a big problem. That's facts. All right, let's get back into it. Hi, Rez. You killing us over here with all these facts, bro. You daring into them. Let's go.
Backed by gold, the sheep are so brainwashed. I'm a lion in the herd, never lying, that's my word. Mothers are crying, children are dying, we blaming each other, that's absurd. They got chemicals in what you eat, our taxes never fix the streets. They finally taxing on the marijuana, people doing life for some weed. Damn, justice system ain't just. Listen to the cancer mob, that's a must. There ain't no one that we can trust, except God is the only one. These politicians always lobbying for policies that are obviously benefiting all the stockholders, screaming global warming and economy. Diseases make more than a cure, sugar leaking out the pores. They want you die silent poor, third eye open since I was born. Rest.
I've been thinking, I think too much.
Damn. IRS ain't playing around no more.
Yeah, he just gave me some stank face. That shit was nice.
They
Hey,
want you to die poor. That's fucking facts. Actually, they want you to die rich because once you die, like me and Zach were talking about earlier, like if you have any kind of savings, if you have an estate or whatever, they tax the shit out of it.
yeah, they going after everything.
So that's all just free money to them.
Yeah. This motherfucker. I love hearing these motherfuckers spit that real on the track, man. Every time I hear somebody's, talking about social issues or, something, that affects us all, it's cool that people will get out there and fucking put their balls right on the track and be like, hey, look, this is it right here.
Facts. Have you heard Chris Webby's Raw Thoughts?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and
Oh,
they've
those are
changed over the
fucking
years,
amazing.
The only one I
Uh-huh.
haven't heard is the last one. The more grown up he gets, the more his music changes. You know what I'm saying? The more he sees and the more he fucking don't take people's word for shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you got to check out that last one, dude. It is fucking phenomenal.
I still got it on my shit to do a recorded reaction because I want to do a recorded reaction to it. Chris Rebby's he's a cool ass dude, and
Oh, he is.
his music is fire.
It is. He gets in. He gets into it again, and like he just fucking goes all off on this one.
Yeah.
This is like next level. Like I think even above Tom McDonald level of speaking shit that you're not supposed to say in music.
That's what's up. Yeah, and it looked like, I don't know, from the thumbnail, it looked like Squid Game shit, kind
Yep.
of. Okay. Now, be honest, I ain't that dude who goes and watch the Lion. Was the Lion Tamer guy? What was that shit?
The Tiger King or something.
Tiger King. Yeah, I'm saying Lion, but yeah, I don't watch the Tiger King. I ain't watch the Squid Games or nothing like that. But I only know enough about it because people talk about it, in music. And
Yeah,
shit.
same here. Like I've never watched the Tiger King at all. Squid Games, Miss Hatters watched it a little bit,
Yeah.
but like I've never watched any of it.
Yeah.
But it's just one of those things. I'm in the same boat as you. The only reason I know about it is because people have talked about it.
Right.
And I did watch, like, Mr. Beast did his Squid Game video,
Okay.
which damn near fucking broke YouTube.
I didn't even see that one.
It had like 20 million views in a day.
Jesus, man.
And so I kind of got a little bit of the concept behind that, but it just, I don't know. I just don't get into this, like, I don't follow suit with, like, the crowd, I guess.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm like, hey, which way the flow going? Okay, I'm gonna head this way. Yo, E, thanks for
man,
coming
we'll
out,
take it
man. I
easy.
appreciate you, bro. Much love to you, and we'll see you soon, man. We gotta get that interview set up and that new next year's goodie bag. You know what I'm saying? That goodie bag of music coming out. So we definitely waiting for that, man. Next year.
You have to let me know how to get one of those hats, bro, for real. The Mad Hatter collects hats, and I love supporting people on YouTube. And that's a dope ass hat. I need one of those hats.
Hey, E, you could drop that link, man, if you got that website open now. So feel free to do that. You are the wrench, my dude. Yes, sir. Let's do it. Facts. I'm going to definitely hit you up after this here. Don't you worry, bruh. The transition to Knox was epic. Facts, man. And I like how he went in and was like, shh. And then High Rez came in on that second part, And now he's going to go back to Rez for that third verse, it looks like. Or to Knox Hill for that third verse. He says Sack has, there it is right there, musicbybrown.com. Yeah, absolutely. Sack has tiger blood. He don't need to watch Tiger King.
That's what's up.
Yeah, you know, when I was a child, we used to have a tiger in the backyard, and me and that tiger were close. So I cut his paw, I cut my hand, and we blood brothers, you know, type shit. That's fake, by the way. I grew up in Tennessee. We had some crazy ass animals out there, but we ain't had no fucking tigers. I'd shit myself.
All right, E, I got the website pulled up. Basically, everything of mine's still on lockdown from being hacked. So my PayPal, my Cash App, and shit is still all kind of locked out. But as soon as I get better financially, I'll definitely be copping one of those hats.
That's what's up. Yeah.
I'll make you a custom one, Mad Hatter.
That's fire.
Like, just let me know. Bro, you are insane, dude.
That's fire. That's love right there. See, he's that dude, man. He show a lot of love, bro, and he never expects anything in return. So, if I give you just a glimpse of who E Brown is, that's that dude right there, man.
And I'm looking you up on Twitter right now. Like, not saying that I, you know, want freebies or hands out or anything like that, but like, with just the type of person that I can kind of see that you are, with just a little bit of communication that we've had, like, you're a real cool dude, and you're someone that I fuck with.
Absolutely. And don't forget his Instagram too, because he'll be going live on there a lot too, doing his motivational things and stuff.
All right.
He said, "You low key look like you can fit in with Duck Dynasty." Hey, that. Hey, I fucks with them dudes, man. I go duck hunting.
Uncle Si.
Hell yeah. I go duck hunting. That ain't no thing, man. Much love to you, brother. Much love.
All right, I just followed you on Instagram, E.
Hell yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, he put out some motivational things. He go live a lot on there. He's always wanting to talk to the people, so yeah, definitely check out the IG. I don't know about Twitter because I just joined Twitter, so I'm sure he'd be doing some similar stuff on there. I got to get a drink real quick, and we'll start this back up.
Oh, you're fine. Zach just realized this, but you look. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. I was up on another page doing something else, so I'm a little behind on the chat. But this song is fucking fire, dude. So is this interview. Like, it doesn't feel like it's been 4.5 hours already. This is absolutely insane. You guys have been an amazing crew. It's been a pleasure being on Zach's channel and just talking, and this is what I love, is being able to interact with people and be yourself and not be afraid of, oh, if I say the wrong thing, they're gonna hate me. Because you guys are like, I know a lot of you guys follow me already, like Saidam, Elena, Purple. I know Menace was in here, and like, you guys know that I'm not afraid to give my opinion, because I know that people have different opinions, and you know, what makes us adults and grown people is we can sit there and talk about it and have differences in opinions. I can still respect you. You can still respect me, and we can go about our day. All right.
Yo, sorry about that. My bladder said, "Hey, while you're up, motherfucker." I was like, okay, I got you.
It's like, you move, by the way.
Exactly. Don't stand up with me around. You're going to have to empty this thing. Oh, shit. And I found 2 more Kool-Aid Jammers. That's what's up. Tropical Punch flavor. Kool-Aid Jammers. Bring you back to your childhood.
Facts.
All right, let's go.
They want you docile and poor, third eye open since I was born. Rest.
I've been thinking, I think too much. I've been thinking, I think too much. Maybe. But is it enough? The devil's in my ear and I fear I've been touched. I fear what I've done, but I set plays. These nights when I'm bored, raise a piece and I test fate. Checkmate.
I love when he says, you know, these nights when I get bored, I raise the piece and it's got the fucking chambering
Yeah.
of the Glock, and then he's like, checkmate. Like, do you win or am I going to be able to get out of this?
Right.
Like, that itself is just like a serious double entendre. And it's like all ties into the whole song because it's like, okay, so I don't trust the government. I don't trust Hollywood. Like, hip hop's lied to me. And everything's changing, and I don't like the way it is. So, like, am I going to be able to get out of this, or is life putting me in checkmate?
Right. And you know, Knox Hill, that strong personality type, like, there ain't going to be a whole lot that shakes this dude to make him fold. You know what I'm saying? So,
Oh yeah.
At what point does he make the game fold? You know, and say,
Exactly.
hey man, let this motherfucker through, you know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Exactly.
So, yeah, I mean, this shit
I
fire,
appreciate
bro.
that, Big Kahuna. Sack's a really cool dude. I've known him a long time, and I can promise you guys, I've never let it go this long without talking to this man again.
That's facts.
Damn sure.
That's much facts. Hell yeah. We back together again, baby. Like Sack would say, facts.
Nah, Capri Sun is the ish.
Hey. I forgot to get juice at the store this morning. I just got a bunch of soda and a milk, and I got creamer for my coffee, but I forgot to get juice. I was like, no, because I've been trying to incorporate more juice into my diet because these sodas, boy, they put that fat
they'll
on
eat
your
you up.
ass. Yeah, I mean, man, I was up to what, 260, and I'm back down to about 230, 225, something like that. My
Congrats.
fucking underwears
That's
don't
not
even
easy
fit
to
no
do.
more. Like, I'm like, I gotta go get some smaller underwears. Like these motherfuckers are just falling off me.
But one thing I was gonna say is, like, I by no means am a bar breakdown channel. Like, I don't know that much about hip hop. I'm not a true hip hop head. I haven't followed it for fucking decades, like some of these reaction channels out here have. But it's a little shit like that little slide of the chamber
Yeah.
that I'll pick up on, and I'll fucking connect it to this piece, this piece, this piece, this piece, and this piece of the song that most people don't.
Yeah.
And like, I think that's why people like my reactions and shit, because I pick up on the little shit that a lot of people don't think it's important enough
Yeah.
to mention.
And there's that perspective because, you know, Kahuna fuck with both of us, you know what I'm saying? And we might do the same shit, see it a little bit different. And that's why I like going and watch, you know, I'll just type in, you know, Lil Dicky, you know, reaction, you know what I'm saying? I'll get the same reaction, you know, from a whole bunch of different people. I don't even know how many times I watched that one where the pillow talking, like that one of everybody watching it. I spent hours and hours and hours just watching different people's reaction to that song, man. It's crazy.
Hey Roo, I don't charge for reactions. All of the reactions are free. If you want to skip the line, I do have a bit of a line. If you want to make sure your reaction gets skipped to the front of the line, I do offer a priority reaction. It's $10 per song, and then it gets put on the channel. The next reaction gets put on the channel. Like, I've got 2 of them that came in today that I've got to record tomorrow to put on the channel.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, Heru,
But,
great artist, man. He got a great pen. This dude's doing big things. I had the pleasure of being able to interview him as well.
Yeah,
this week.
I caught a little bit of that interview. You guys were going back and forth about the Egyptian mythology.
Yeah, absolutely. You know me, I like to learn, man. So when I don't know something, I got questions.
Yeah,
She
like,
said,
just the way he came up with his name and like his logo and everything was so intricate and detailed. Like, I respect an artist that does that.
yeah, it's got real meaning behind this shit. Yeah.
And instead of one of these artists that, oh, well, I'm Lil Rapper. I'm so fucking sick of seeing the name Lil in front of a hip hop artist name, or Young.
Yeah.
It's like, you say you're a rapper, be fucking original.
You know who did it best though? Boys to Men. Because when they started, they were boys, and they knew they'd be singing their whole life.
Right.
Boys to Men, straight up. They did it best. And I didn't fuck with Lil Dicky for a long time because of the Lil, you know? And then I found out, oh, because he's making fun of littles, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I can fuck with this dude now. And that's facts. Coffee more important than juice. Oh, man, I love some coffee. I prefer my coffee to be cold with ice, but I will drink that shit hot. I don't care.
I've never been a coffee drinker. My dad was a big coffee drinker, and I never understood it because it could be 100 fucking degrees, and this motherfucker's like drinking a pot of coffee. And it's like, how the fuck can you drink coffee when it's so goddamn hot? It cools me down. How?
How?
The science behind this doesn't work.
You're putting 300 degree liquid into your body, and it's 100 degrees out here, man.
I miss my dad. He was killed in 2005, and like,
I'm sorry to
he
hear
was
that,
probably he was the one that I was closest to, and like he was the concrete for our family. And like, I understand life's not fair, but I miss that man.
Hey, man, you just keep them good memories, and you know, and he's always with you. That's facts.
He gave me my work ethic, so I'm so thankful for that. Like, he taught me to be the man I am today. So he'll never truly die out.
Yeah, this is truly, yeah, the most things you could take care, you know, and carry his wisdom through your life. You know, that's the shit that matters.
This dude stood like 5'6", and I used to try to be that badass that would, you know, poke the bear. He's like, I'm gonna chase your ass down and beat you. You can't catch me. That motherfucker was the quickest 5'6" dude I ever seen in my life. He even gave me a head start.
Yeah.
And he still caught me within like 25 feet. I was
He's
like,
like, I'll get you.
how the fuck do you do that?
I'm gonna get you. Elena said, I only drink cold coffee. I prefer cold coffee. Like, I don't like warm drinks at all. I don't like hot chocolate. Like, I'd rather have like okay, so Dairy Queen, DayQ, them motherfuckers have right now what's called a frozen hot chocolate, and that shit is good as fuck.
Yeah, I live in a city that's so small I don't even got a DQ. We got 2 Tim Hortons and a Dunkin' Donuts, so.
I want a Tim Hortons, dude. I heard them shits are good.
Oh, I tried, like I said before, I've been out of work since June. I've tried like 6 times to get a fucking job there. They have signs outside saying, now hiring, urgently hiring. They never even opened my application.
Wow. Not too urgent then, I guess, huh?
Right?
We done packed everything into this reaction. That's hilarious. Hey, don't let me and Mad Hatter get on the track, bro. This shit'll be 42 hours long. You had to sit there and watch that shit in segments.
Chapter 1.
You're like, fuck, I gotta go to work. All right, let's get back into this. Let's go.
Is it enough? The devil's in my ear and I fear I've been touched. I fear what I've done, but I set plays. These nights when I'm bored, raise a piece and I test fate. Checkmate.
Those 808s, though.
Yeah, they're banging.
A nation addicted to painkillers. Plantations enlisted with pain dealers. See the gameplay with new slave dealers. Embrace it their way, so I paint pictures. But they got me addicted to paint thinner. Settle down. Devils browns, let them frown. And set them up with soap, helping sedatives. So you settle in the ground. They selling you down while they setting new highs. While these officials get paid.
Yo, what the fuck, bro? His
Oh my
internals
God.
are ridiculous on these, man. Holy shit.
That flow switch, and like, he's letting you know he's talking to you serious. He's like, it's not just set down the painkillers, set down like whatever you're addicted to. It's set down the people of the audience.
Yeah.
Like, open your fucking eyes, see what's going on. And he's playing chess with the fucking pills, dude.
I was going to comment on that too. I love that, man.
God damn.
Yeah, Jay, it looks like we've been at 4.5 hours.
Yeah, 4.5.
Which is
We
crazy.
started at
It don't even feel
3
like
p.m.
that.
my time. No, it doesn't. Like, when you left to get a drink and go to the bathroom, I was like, it doesn't even feel like we've been live for 4.5 hours already.
Right?
This is nuts.
This motherfucker right here, though, he wrote his ass off on this one, dude.
Oh,
Like, High Res was nice, dude. He's always nice. But, yo, Knox went ham on this motherfucker, dog. He went
yeah,
ham.
he wasn't letting anyone out rap him on this one.
No, sir. No, sir. Let's go. He's over here with, I like how he got the lights on the side. This thing's nice.
Yeah.
A nation addicted to painkillers. Plantations enlisted with pain dealers. See the gameplay with new slave dealers. Embrace it their way, so I paint pictures. But they got me addicted to paint thinner. Settle down. Devils around, let them frown. Then set them up with self-help and sedatives till you settle in the ground. They're selling you downs while they set a new highs. While these officials get paid on the slide. Write all the laws that are made from these bribes. Devil's act is activating white coats. Set up tactics, fascinating our throats. Pushing narcos, Pablos, dosing oxyco until we choke. But we're too dope to even know we're feeling, so we hold our nose, they hold our dough, and we go dive into the lows like, whoa, Purdue Farmer, ain't a city.
We hold our nose while they hold our dough. Come on, man.
That whole fucking devil's advocate activating the white suits.
Dude, seriously, he is
Oh,
fucking
my
spazzing,
God.
bro. And these, of course, hitting up different flow styles and changing his, cadence and still on point with the inner rhyme scheme and the multiple syllables. This dude is fucking smashing this record, bro.
Man, I can't, like, I'd like to think that Knox does his own recording and everything. I don't know if he does his own engineering or whatever, but, like, can you imagine being the engineer behind this
Yo,
and just listening to him fucking spaz, and it's just like, how is this possible?
it's so hard to pause it for a reaction because you want it to keep going. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
right.
you're like, okay, I got to stop it because this dude is just spazzing. He's talking about these real fucking, like, real fucking things. You know what I'm saying? And also being complex with, I know I met the devil. You know what I'm saying? I know I met this motherfucker. I know I don't know if I'm ready for that or not. You know what I'm saying? How am I going to get around this section and shit? Like, he's really hitting you from a couple different angles, and it's tough. It's tough as fuck.
Yeah, it is.
Yo, Kahuna. Sack makes 9 hours feel like one. That's what's up. Hey, I'm always down to do more reactions, man, for real, dude.
Hell yeah, this is fun as hell.
Hell
Like,
yeah.
we think similarly, but I've noticed just with this reaction alone, like, you pick up on certain subtleties and I pick up on the other subtleties, and then, like, we bring it all together. So I think the two of us doing reactions would make a really cohesive and in-depth reaction.
Yeah, 2 reactors will make one really good reactor. It takes 2 of us, but we get it done. Like,
Great. Now we got to create a new segment to, do a weekly, the better half.
there you go. I like it. It just falls off the tongue so nicely.
Sack can grow facial hair. I can't. Like, we're polar opposites.
Hey, hey, you know what they say? Shit. See, now I can't think. See, it'll just happen, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, that's why I pause reaction so much. It's like, I don't want to pause, but if I don't say this now, I'm going to forget.
Right?
Like, I legit have a notepad
Hey,
right at my computer,
nice.
and, like, I will fucking write shit down. Otherwise, I will forget it.
I be getting lazy as fuck too. I don't have no notepad. I try to remember shit, and I'll rewind shit like 3-4 times. I'll be like, what did he say? I know it was dope, but hold on, let me go back again. And I'll try and say it, and I'll be like, what did he say? Hold on, let me go back again. Like, I know motherfuckers go like, dude, he said this. Stop rewinding the fucking thing. Like,
Right?
like, but y'all want me to know what he said. All right, let's go.
Narcos, Pablos, don't sing oxyco until we choke. But we're too dope to even know we're feeling, so we hold our nose, they hold our dough, and we go dive into the lows like, whoa. Purdue Pharma, ain't assist, they twist descriptions, pay the doctors to list prescriptions, create this opera while the FDA orchestrates it all. We're really just pawns. Checkmate.
Yeah, but you know a pawn could be a deadly motherfucker, dog.
Exactly. That pawn can cause that checkmate, bro.
Facts. I really like that.
That was dope as hell.
I got you, Kahuna. We going to the motherfucking ski lift, bro. We going to the ski lift, brother.
Yeah, COVID. We gotta have 6 feet.
Huh. Be like, make sure, even on video, you guys are 6 feet apart.
Don't worry. We're like 3,000 miles apart, but you know,
Right?
we'll make sure on video that we're all separated.
You know, because if I cough into this mic, it goes through your headphones. And then the spittles will go
Is that
in.
why my ears getting wet?
Yeah. Got them all wet in the eariest.
Making me delirious.
Facts.
Ah, shit.
Matt Hatter said, I don't want to be in the snow, man. I live in that shit.
No, we ain't got no snow right now. We're actually hoping for a white Christmas, man.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I don't like that's one of the things like that's hard about living in like Western New York around this time of year is for me, like growing up as a kid, obviously the weather's changed a lot in the last 20 years, but like I always used to look forward to a white Christmas. You know, it helps bring in the holiday spirit and all that stuff. So
especially for the kids, man.
oh yeah. And it's just I don't know if we're gonna have one this year. There's been a couple years where we haven't had one, and it's kind of depressing to be honest. Like I don't know how people can sit there and go to fucking like Florida for Christmas. It's like, yeah. But then again, there's people that have lived in Florida all their life, and it's like, yeah, like Holly says, fuck snow.
Snow is the worst. Yeah,
You just gotta know how to drive in it.
Yeah, you know, I like visiting the snow. I just don't like living in it. So here in Sacramento, like it snowed once, like since I've been living here, and it didn't even stick. You know, as soon as the sun came out, it was gone. So yes, give me the sun.
Now, don't get me wrong. The days in Western New York that fucking suck are when you wake up and it's negative 20 degrees outside and you walk outside and, you know, your nostrils fucking freeze together. Those days suck.
I ain't fucking with that. There's no way.
Yeah.
The thing I love about California, though, is you can literally go snowboarding and then go surfing in the same day. Like, you could literally fucking go, you know, go play disc golf in fucking Tahoe and then fucking, you know, come back down to Sacramento and play more disc golf down here before the sun goes away at 9 o'clock. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's been crazy warm the last couple days. We had snow about a week ago. We had a pretty decent amount of snow, but it warmed up and it went all away.
58 degrees. I think that's like 58 degrees. That's like cold over here.
Shit, that's a heat wave for us lately because we had a good solid week there to where it was like fucking 20 degrees and then it jumps up to almost 60. Like that's when you sat there and pack away the boots and the overalls and all that shit and you go outside in short shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah. And purple over there. I may not like snow at all, but Christmas will never be the same to me without snow. That's what's up. I mean, when I was a kid in Tennessee, it would snow every once in a while. That was cool, you know, as a kid. But as an adult, I just really don't want to fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like going out when it's raining. I'm like, it's raining. Fuck it. I'll wait till tomorrow, you know?
Right? Shit, I remember being a kid like, oh, let's go out and play in the snow. And all the kids are like, hey, let's go out and play in the snow. It's like, I don't want to.
Right?
I'm too old for this shit. It's cold.
For real. You can only like I said, like when it gets hot, it sucks, dude, because I can't handle the heat very well, especially with this beard. And I'm like, I ain't gonna cut it right.
Right.
So, but I much rather it be cold because I can always put more on, but I can only take so much off.
Exactly.
Like I can't run around the street in my underwear. It'd be great if I could, but I can't do that. Love the rain. I was playing that shit all day. I love the rain too. I just don't like to be driving in it. I mean, I'll go out and have my hoodie up or whatever, and play, stand, smoke some weed in the rain. I don't care. But if I have to drive in it, I start getting a little fucking irritable.
Oh shit! Buffalo came back. They tied it up, and now they're in overtime with Tampa Bay.
Oh shit!
Sorry, I got distracted.
Oh shit! No, that's good news.
At least Buffalo was able to pull something off. Raiders fucking tanked.
That Tampa Bay defense turned into garbage.
Oh shit!
So let me know. I'm gonna ask you another question because we are technically in an interview, so I should probably ask you questions every once in a while.
Hey, go for it.
What do you see your ultimate goal being? Reaction / whatever other content you can come up with channel.
My ultimate goal is to get to the point to where I can obviously take care of my family, support my family financially, strictly off of YouTube, and to do good in the world. Start up that non-for-profit to help out people that need help, obviously, and just put out that positivity and just try to be a decent person.
Do you see any other types of content coming out on your channel, or maybe making another channel for other content?
I've thought about gaming, but I put so much focus and energy into the reactions that I don't know. Maybe if I get a better setup, I could sit there and do some gaming as well. But other than that, I'm not creative enough to do these skit contents that some of these creators do, or the pranks.
Yeah, I'm not into those pranks either, man. Like some of the skit stuff is cool. Like there's a couple of comedians, that do little skits on their channel, and they do draw a lot of views, and a lot of people fucking with what they're doing. I enjoy that. Not so much the prank stuff. I found eventually they start getting mean and cruel, with the pranks, and I'm not into that.
Or it's the same shit over and over and over again.
Yeah. But I do
What's
have.
up, Hillbilly?
I do have. Yeah, my Hillbilly, my dude, boy, he's in the house. That's what's up. I do have some die-cast model shit that I've been fucking with. Put it on my channel. We get some Hot Wheels and shit, and we'll take them apart, and we'll take all the paint off of them, and then we'll cut pieces off of them, or add things to them, or turn a car into a 4x4 truck and repaint them and all that shit. And that's some shit I'm trying to put on the channel to just, more content instead of, just music or whatever.
Yeah, it's really hard with music. Obviously, this firsthand.
Yeah.
Probably a good 75% of the shit that we react to, we get hit with copyrights. So, it's really hard to move forward with strictly music.
Yeah.
But if you start getting big and getting those sponsorships and shit, it depends on how you look at it. You could look at it as, you're selling out and, promoting the sponsors and everything. But at the same time, it's technically business at the end of the day.
Yeah,
am I going to sit there and worry about someone calling me a sellout because I'm able to put food on my table that day?
Yeah, but the thing is selling out. Let's take a look at that word, right? If you got paid for something that you truly fuck with, you not selling out.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I had a nutrition company hit me up for a sponsorship, and I'm just like, look at me, I'm a fat piece of shit. What do you think I know about nutrition? I'm the fat motherfucker trying to sell my people's fucking nutrition shit. No, that don't work. Right. So I wouldn't take that deal.
It's got to be something that I believe in, because I had a coffee company reach out to me, and they're like, "Oh, well, we want you to do a sponsorship for us." It's I don't drink coffee.
See?
Oh, that's okay. Just pretend. It's
No, no pretend.
No, I'm not gonna be disingenuous to myself.
Yeah.
Like the one thing I took on myself to do is, I'm not sure if you've heard of them, but they tactical tacos, hot sauces.
Oh no, I'm not into hot sauces, but that's dope, man.
But like, I'm not sure if you can see it. It's got like super amounts of different
Asshole
uh
lighting things inside of it.
herbs and shit like that.
This
But
shit light your
it's
asshole on
a
fire.
it's a veteran owned company,
Oh, that's cool.
and right now they're, with the pandemic and shit and the economy the way it is, they're really concerned that they're going to go out of business. So I told them, I was like, you know what, I'm going to do a review of your stuff on my channel. I'm not sponsored by Tactical Tacos at all, and they did give me a promo code to where if people went and bought their stuff, to where you can save 20% off the order. But this is some of the best hot sauce I've had in my life.
There you
And
go.
I'm not a big hot sauce person because I have acid reflux really bad.
Hmm.
But this is still some of the best hot sauce I've had in my life.
Yeah, it isn't that I don't like the flavors of the hot sauce. Flavors are nice. It's just the heartburn and the ass inflammation. Like that shit. That shit. I burn a hole through a porcelain, dude. Like that motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I
Like
hear you there.
sometimes, like I just stay to the easy shit, like mild sauce at Taco Bell. You know, that's about
Right.
as courageous as I get anymore.
Yeah. And had her IG me the link for the hot sauce. I'm gonna buy a bunch of them for Xmas gifts tomorrow.
Hey,
You got it, Menace. Make sure you use my code Header20. You'll save 20% on your entire order.
Oh, that's nice. 20%.
Yes, sir.
That's a big one right there, man. Because them motherfuckers usually like 10, 15. You get that 20.
It's
wow.
only $8 a bottle too. So
Okay.
when you look at it, the 3-pack's $24, $8 with shipping, so it comes up to like $32. Overall, you pay $26, so you pay like $2 in shipping.
Not bad.
My discount code covers almost all of the shipping.
That's cool, man. That's what's up. And that's what's up, man. It's that, you know, plugging the homie, plugging the fucking the
And-
good shit that people fuck with.
Like I said, it's not even like I'm not sponsored by them, but since how I have a discount link, I say that I'm affiliated with them now.
Yeah.
Because obviously with the link you can save money, but like they didn't reach out to me and ask for this or anything like that. It's just something that, like, I've seen this company out there. I've seen some of the people that they've worked with, and I don't want to see a company go out of business. I understand times are hard for everybody right now, but
Yeah.
if I can do just a little bit to help a veteran owned company
Yeah.
stay afloat, that's going to make my day.
Facts. And you're that dude, man. Like, that's why we appreciate you, man, because you think outside of your home, you know what I'm saying? It's hard for people to think outside of their own little box, man, but you do it. I appreciate you for that, man.
Yeah, like I understand people are like, me. I got to take care of myself. Yeah, I got to take care of myself too. But if I stop and spend a little bit of time, like the video took me like 9 minutes to do. Yeah, that's 9 minutes of my life I'll never get back. But this dude's company is his life.
Yeah.
So like 9 minutes of my life to save his company, if that works out, I'll be happy with that trade-off.
Facts.
Just had to send that link to Menace really quick before I forgot.
I like it. Hillbilly just comes in talking about balls deep. He said, how deep? Deep as they go. As deep as they go, man. We have to switch venues here. I'll give you this.
What are we doing now?
See where pictures.
All right, we're back in the spooky season. Miss Hatter's favorite holiday is Halloween.
Hey, this Zoom got some cool shit, man.
Yeah, the audio quality sounds pretty good too. Like I was using StreamYards, and when you like play music and shit on that, the audio quality is absolute garbage.
Yeah.
Like I seen the video quality was a little delayed. When you were playing the music video to that High Res and Knox Hill song, but the audio quality still came through really good.
Yeah, the Zoom seems to be working out pretty good. And we're gonna put you down here. Hey,
Just moving me everywhere you want to move me.
I could
That's
just put you wherever I want.
I'm in the lower timeout corner. Damn, I done fucked up and said something wrong on the stream.
Oh shit. He said nice things about good people. Get his ass out of here.
Cancel him. He's
Right?
trying to spread too much positivity.
He's over here being happy and shit. Speaking of being happy, let's take another hit. How y'all doing out there, SJR crew? I hope everybody's having a good time hanging out with us. What do we 5 hours in, bro. And if you need to take off, man, and hang with the family, man, I get it. I appreciate you freaking 5 hours, bro, for real. Me, I ain't got shit to do.
Miss Hatter passed out on me. She's out on the couch sleeping, and I ain't got nothing else going on tonight, and I'm having a blast, honestly, bro. Like, I didn't expect this to be this much fun, and like, you got 6 people watching. You've had steady people watching. You're up to 25 likes on this video.
Oh shit!
Just like this has been one of the better experiences I've had.
He
I
said
don't
just
think
waking
anyone's
up.
actually interviewed me.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you're able to come by and hang out with us, man, because it has been cool as shit, like you said, and getting back
Like I
in
said, I
touch.
appreciate the offer, bro. Like, it's been so long since we've talked, and
That's what
like,
you came by and
I
said.
felt like shit because KT is like, "Oh, I did an interview with Zach," and then like it flashed in my head. It's like, "You're a piece of shit. You haven't talked to that man in how long?"
Oh man, it's all good. Hey, you know, shit happens in our lives, man, where we get disconnected, and you know, the earth has some way of pulling us back together, man. And I'm just glad it did when you hit
Facts.
that fucking when you hit that tweet out there. It's like, hey, I'm not an artist, but you know what you say. I'm like, fuck yeah. There was no fucking thought process behind it. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, fuck yeah, this is my dude for real, for real. You be over there twitching and shit. We got to move you to a new spot. Hold up. For some reason, they got it twitching out. I'm going to go back to gallery. We going back to gallery because he's just looking over there looking like Max Headroom and shit. You remember that motherfucker, right?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Oh, good lord.
Well, hey, Hillbilly, I hope you having a good day so far since you just waking up, man.
Hell yeah. I've been up since fucking 7 o'clock this morning.
I got up pretty early too. I think I got up at like 6 something because I hate going to fucking Walmart after like 9 o'clock in the morning. It used to be 10, but now that everybody's on COVID shit, they be showing up at 10. So now it's like, if I can get there before 9 o'clock, I'm a happy dude.
I hate going to Walmart, period.
Me too. But if you go early in the morning, people are still sleeping. It's a great time to go.
Right. And around this time of year, it's the absolute worst. I had one lady, I was in there about 2 weeks ago, and she ran into my ankle with her shopping cart.
Damn.
And I turned around and looked at her, and she just kind of like giggled, and then walking ahead, and I had to stop, and she hit me again. And I turned around, she did that like kind of, oops, sorry.
What?
And she hit me a third time, and I turned around. I was like, I try to be a nice guy. I try to hold my temper as best as I can. I turned around and looked at her. I was like, you hit me again, I'm tipping your fucking shopping cart, bitch.
I was going to say, third time would have been just tipped all that shit over. Have a good day, ma'am.
Nah, I turned around and I was like, you hit me again, I'm flipping your cart, bitch. Needless to say, she found a new aisle to go down.
Well, that's good.
Ah,
I remember I used to work at a shopping mart, dude, Albertsons. And, man, it got so crazy in that place, dude. Like, people who work at grocery stores are fucking crazy people. Like, they are crazy. You think, oh, your cashier looks all nice and cute and they're, you know, doing your fucking scanning your groceries. Those are the worst people. They are crafty as shit, man. I'm not saying like worse than bad. I mean like doing the most outlandish shit. Like we used to use the intercom, system. They'd be like, "Hey, blah blah blah, blue light." We'd color coordinate the lanes, the aisles with what number they were. Mm-hmm. Like if there was a hot chick on aisle 1, it'd be like code yellow, and then like you'd see dudes at both sides of the aisle look, you know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy, man.
Don't be suspicious, but we're going to do everything in our power to make it look suspicious.
Right, everybody's just kind of like looking down the aisle from both ends. The girls would do the same shit, They'd find some hunky dude and they'd be like, code yellow on, this one, and all the girls would just be walking down the aisles like, hey, can we help you with something? That you could get away with that being a girl. You can't do that with a dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, why are you all up in my shit? Girls all clutching her purse all tight. You got 4 dudes swarming.
God damn.
Hillbilly say he woke up 4 times a day.
Are you feeling okay, Hillbilly?
Yeah, I hope you're feeling all right, man. He did blame it on his lazy ass, though.
True. I got notified yesterday. My cousin and her son both just tested positive for COVID, so I've been checking in on them and making sure they're doing okay. And
how they feeling?
They're feeling like kind of sick. It's not terrible yet, but
yeah,
man, I don't know.
I hope they're all okay, man. I mean, it is flu season too, so I'm not sure if they got that figured out yet because they're supposed to come out with a new PCR test in December, like at the end of December. But we probably won't see anything to it like February, you know what I'm saying? Well,
Miss Hatter used to work at a medical group out in this area, and she used to get handed paperwork to transfer it to the calling section.
Okay.
And when they used to do the COVID test there, they did like a 3 test. So it was like the cold, the flu, and COVID. And if it came back positive, it didn't say what you were positive for. It just said you were positive. And then, of course, when you get the phone call, your test came back positive. You need to quarantine for 10 days, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
And it's just like, that's shady as fuck.
It's shady as fuck. And then they just mark them down as a COVID case anyway. And then they over amplify the numbers on this shit. I mean,
scare tactics.
There was a lady who's like, my father died of a heart attack, and you put him down as a COVID kill. Like this motherfucker. I know I was there when he had the heart attack. But you're gonna tell me he died from COVID? That's fucked up.
Oh yeah, I had a buddy of mine that sat there and said, or his dad had to have like a minor surgery, and something went wrong on the operating table to where his dad passed away.
Damn. And
the doctor came in and said, we're so sorry, but your dad passed away. We did everything we could to revive him. COD is COVID. And he's like, when did you test him for COVID?
Right.
Like he had a test before he came in for the procedure and he was negative. So when did he get test positive for COVID? Well, we're just writing it down as the COD. And he's like, the fuck you are.
Right.
I will sue you. That is malpractice.
Facts. And the only reason they're doing it is because they get paid extra money for COVID cases.
Mm-hmm.
It said, just exhausted. I live on the West Coast, but on East Coast time. Hey, that's what's up. I like that. I'm going to start using that excuse. Hey, I'm a West Coast dude living on East Coast time, man. It's bedtime, bro.
Man, like I had to make sure I waited to message you because I went to message you at like 7 o'clock this morning, my time. And I was like, hey, we still out for that interview? I was like, oh, fuck, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. He is going to be pissed at me and cancel the interview if I message this man at 4 a.m. his time.
Hey, the thing is, man, I'm up and down all night, dude. So if you do hit me up in the middle of the night, I'll just see it and reply. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going to be no thing. Yo, Trippy's back. Damn, y'all still live? just had
another pilgrimage since I left.
Yo, facts. It's been, we're at 5 hours, 2 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Long form content over here, man. Not for the people who's like
Not for the faint of heart.
facts. We in it for the long haul, baby.
Yeah, Trippy J, we still here. We still finding random shit to talk about.
It's amazing though, because you got a lot of people on social media who can't carry on a conversation more than 3 to 4 sentences at a time.
Exactly.
And
But how can we come on here and talk for 5 hours and
Right.
not get bored?
right,
And have people that have been watching this entire time. Yeah, people have come and gone.
sure,
But for the most part, like people are still here and they're still, interacting with us and they're still not bored.
facts. This is a long form content. People that we're looking for, you know what I'm saying? Even if you come in for a few minutes and leave, you know what I'm saying? You're still getting a piece of it, you know.
Exactly.
And then you just watch it in segments. Sometimes I watch shit in segments. You know, it'll be like 3-4 hours long, and I'll pause it. It'll save my spot, and later I'll come back and get at it. You know.
Oh,
Purpose
shit.
said,
I
I'm
pay
mostly
for
lucky.
you. That's all right, Purple. But with this job at UPS, I'm gonna be a driver helper, so I'm just gonna be sitting in the passenger seat running fucking packages. So I'll have time to sit there and throw on people's playlists and
Hey,
run that watch time up for them. Just throw a earbud in.
absolutely.
Like I show support everywhere I can, even if I can't do it, monetarily right now.
Yeah.
Like I push people out that I feel need to be pushed out. If I fuck with your content, like I'll share it out or tell other people about it, or I'll just find the longest playlist you have and I'll start from the beginning and I'll just watch it, or not necessarily watch it. I'll throw it on my phone, shut my phone off. It still plays and
Yeah.
still counts for the watch time.
Facts. Most facts ever. Yeah, I'm really happy with the community at large.
Oh
It
yeah.
seems like every live I go into, people are just cool as shit. Except on Hillbillies lives, they're mostly mean to me over there. No, I'm just kidding. That's how we do it, though. We usually mean to each other, and I love it. I love it.
I was gonna say you say that, but if you went there and they were nicer, you'd be like, "What the fuck's wrong with these people?
Facts.
Like, what did I do?"
That's because we're comfortable enough with each other to be able to say, "You a big smelly motherfucker," you know what I'm saying, and not be offended
Exactly.
by it, you know.
Yeah, you don't have to get butthurt over everything that's fucking said.
Especially with Daniel, he comes straight at your fucking ass, dude. It's funny as hell. Same with Joe. That shit all
Yep.
cracks me up. Hillbilly, crack me up, boy. That motherfuckers have me in stitches.
Facts. And it's nice to find those communities. Like, yeah, I do my reactions and I'll do the live streams where we do music requests, but I try to, like, once a week do a segment to where it's just like a community stream,
Yeah.
to where I'll invite other people onto the platform. We can come up camera to camera and talk and have conversations and shit like we're doing right now.
Yeah.
And people seem to really enjoy that because not only do they get to actually interact with the content creator,
Yeah.
but at the same time, it's not one person trying to entertain someone for X amount of time.
Yeah.
And, eventually you're going to run out of things to say and you're just like,
Is a word though. Yo, Steve B's in the house. What's going on, my dude? All the way from Australia. We love you, my dude. I hope you're having a good day. Same with Monk.
What up, Steve?
Monk on Australia time too, man. They live in the future. Did you know that?
Oh, yeah.
They live in the fucking future, man. They know what's going to happen before it happens.
Yeah, I got some people from the Philippines, like I was saying before, that watch the channel. And, like, I always feel like an ass because I usually go live around, like, 6 p.m.
Yeah.
And it's 6 a.m. their time then. And it's just like, oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to make your phone go off and send you a notification.
Heck yeah. We've been getting a nice following from there as well. And man, everybody's just so nice. Everybody just wants to, really be into the music just like me. And I don't care where you come from in the world. I don't care what language you speak, man. We can all get behind music, man. That's facts.
Yeah. 12 p.m. middle of the day.
Hey,
Okay.
what we got here? It's about
So
5
you're
o'clock. It's about 5 p.m.
16 hours ahead of us
Yeah.
in the eastern side of
Yeah.
the states.
They got
I,
3 different
sometimes
time
I
zones
forget
over there.
that we're in different time zones.
Yeah, you got another 3 hours for me.
Yeah, I'm 3 hours ahead of you.
Yeah, you're in the
Uh,
future too.
I know.
What's going to happen?
3 hours
next?
from now, I have no idea.
Damn it.
I have fishbowl brain, bro. Like I told you, I can't keep like my sentences fucking formulated enough to get through a reaction, let alone tell the future.
Hey, you got them reactions just fine, my dude. Hell, we just did it. We just did a reaction together, man. I thought that reaction was good.
Yeah, go back, edit out like 40 minutes, and you got a good
We did
solid
have
10-minute reaction.
quality time in between stops. That's facts.
We scheme has the pause frequency. We have the pause length.
Look, Steve said Monday will be awesome. See, because he's living Monday right now. I like that.
Steve, you are absolutely correct on that because I start my new job Monday. So
There you go. See,
Monday
Monday
will be an awesome day.
See, he already knew.
Steve, what are the lottery numbers for tomorrow?
There you
Or
go.
today. Your time. Zach, I'll split it with you.
Hey, I'm in, dude. I got a 5er on it.
We'll build a big ass studio right there in California. Go out to California, and that's where we'll do all our recording.
Hell yeah, man. You're more than welcome. You'll probably be a little pissed off. Shit's well, I mean, you're in New York. You're in New York. You're used to paying high prices for shit. So
I was gonna say New York's one of the highest priced states out there, so California might be a little bit higher, but
hey, Ruth said, "Damn, why y'all giving out spoilers?" And 469s is the numbers. That would be a trip
Okay.
because they only got 169 ball in that motherfucker. If it keeps coming up, dude, that'd be amazing.
right? You're gonna have some pissed off people, and then you're gonna have those people that aren't grown up enough, and they're just gonna be like, 69.
That's me. Fart jokes and 69s. That shit's comedy gold. I am a toilet humor motherfucker.
Same here. Like, I hate dry humor, and I hate like people that try to be politically correct when they're in their humor. If you're gonna tell a joke, tell a fucking joke.
Facts.
It's a joke,
Yeah.
plain and simple.
Yep.
Like, my dad, he used to tell me that certain people have the best jokes, and he's not wrong. Like, I've had friends that have told me jokes about their own race, and they are fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I can't repeat them because I am not of said race.
Yeah.
But like, come on, like there comes a point to where we gotta grow up, but at the same time you gotta be respectful.
Yeah,
Like,
because I never got mad at a black comedian talking about the white dude. I think that's just hilarious.
no,
Because there's some uptight ass white people and they talk like this and you know what I'm saying? Like, and I love it when they do that funny portrayal of the stereotypical white dude, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right?
oh, I gotta go to my job and I gotta be on time. You know, they're just talking that shit, you know? I find that shit be hilarious because we are different. Like Dave Chappelle did it real good. Like when they did that wife swap, when they did, the black wife went to the White House and the white wife went to the black house, and he's over there going, "What the fuck is a washcloth?" like, like that's funny shit. That
Right.
different cultures do different things, man. So,
Yep.
and we wouldn't know,
And
about that.
We don't
different
know
shit.
it because that's like something that's not talked about.
Right.
Like you have your stereotypes out there, which stereotypes and labels and all that shit all need to go out the fucking window. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we're people.
Facts.
We're humans.
Facts.
End of story. And it's just like, why? Like, I'm sure you do shit different than me.
Facts.
And like, I don't know, your culture with living on the West Coast. My culture here on the East Coast could be completely different than yours.
Yep.
And it has nothing to do with race. It has to do
Facts.
with the type of person you are, how you were raised, and what you believe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Age, gender, race, none of that has anything to play in it.
No, and that's why I
Maybe
categorize
age.
people into two. Well, no, man, because when I was young, I
Well,
used to hang out with
my
old
gra-
heads. You know what I'm saying? And
My grandmother was taught a hell of a lot different than I was taught. That's the only reason I'd say like age.
you talking about
Because
like generational gaps? Yeah,
yeah, generational gaps
yeah,
when it comes to age. Not like, oh, well, you're 20, I'm 40.
yeah,
You know, no, I'm talking like generational gaps.
yeah. And it is true. I mean, some older people they want to know what the new shit is. Like I was just looking through my shit, my analytics, and I've got 65-year-old people watching the content. You know what I'm saying? All the way down to 18. You know, so it's like that's fucking awesome. We can all get together, all these different people from different backgrounds and different ages and different races, and we'll get together and just be one. We'll be the the one.
Exactly. And that's one thing that the fucking government's been trying to do for years, is separate us into our own little groups and
Yeah,
everything like that. And it's just we got to stop. We got to look past that.
yeah, I agree.
And if you can't like, if you don't walk up and say hi to somebody because of the color of their skin or their nationality or, you know, decisions that they make in their life that have no effect on you,
Yeah,
you got to look in the mirror and ask what the fuck's wrong with you.
yeah.
And that's just a personal opinion on my part.
Because even at that point, like we got a kid. Well, he ain't a kid. He's like 30 years old, but he lives with his parents, and he was strung out on meth. You know, and my neighbor and I, we've both been down that meth road. You know, and we try to give him some tips on like you need to get off this shit, bro. You know, he's basically out there acting like he's a bum with a plaid to go, crash at, and
Right.
he won't fully embrace either one of them. Like, if you're going to go be a bum, dude, go be a bum. Stop fucking with your parents,
Exactly.
And pretty soon you ain't going to be allowed over here because you still strung out and I ain't that dude no more. I hate to do it, but tough love is tough
Right.
love.
Exactly. Like sometimes you got to put your foot down.
Yeah. And now he's in rehab, so, I hope this shit works for him, He's a good dude, but I let him know. I was like, if you ain't off that shit, you ain't welcome over here.
Facts. What up, Rude Knock? Welcome
Rude,
back.
Rude done went to work and came back, and we're still talking.
Nah, he had a birthday party. His sister's birthday
Oh yeah,
party.
the birthday party. That's right. My bad on that, bro. Sack. I just picked up some Blue Dream. Oh, nice. That is a great strain. We just had some of that not too long ago. One of the neighbors brought it over. He brought over the other day this shit called White Skittles. Holy shit. That shit was gnarly, bro. At one joint, 3 of us got fucked up.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck working on Sunday. Facts. That's what I said.
I agree with you, Rude Knock.
I worked on too many Saturdays and Sundays to not be able to be like, I don't want to work on the fucking weekends anymore. And I don't
Facts.
consider this work, by the way. I consider this hanging out with friends.
Exactly. I was gonna say technically you are working, but this is a fun type of working. Like I would have no problem at all doing YouTube full time 7 days a week.
Facts.
And just like if you need a weekend off, be like, hey, listen, guys, I ain't gonna be bringing you no content for the next 2 days. I'm taking a weekend off, vacation, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Or pre-plan it. Like if you know you're gonna be taking off for a weekend, record extra reactions, set them up to Premiere.
Yeah.
Like you're still giving people content.
Facts. Yeah. You need to try Blue Brothers. That's some gas. I haven't even heard of Blues Brothers. I'd like to try that too. White Skittles sounds fire. It was fire, dude. It tasted all fruity and good. Like, the fruity type motherfucker, it just tastes like you just drank some tropical punch type shit. That's what it was like, dude.
Oh damn.
Oh,
Fuck, working at the library at your college on a Sunday. Damn, bro.
not only you got to work, you got to be quiet.
They got no chill.
Yeah, they got zero chill. If you even go ouch, they'd be like, shh, people are trying to study, bitch.
Oh man.
Anybody got questions for my dude Matt Hatter? I know people are coming back in, may have not caught some of the content, maybe wondering, why you do what you do, or how you do what you do, or who you do what you do with. I used to hate
Yeah,
it.
I'm down. Anybody has any questions, feel free to ask. I'm an open book. If you want to know my secrets on how I do a YouTube channel, feel free to ask. If you want to ask anything about, me being a reactor, or I'll save you guys the time and energy. I really don't do anything outside of YouTube, so I don't have any hobbies as of right now. But
You did answer that one earlier.
yeah. All right, everyone. I'm sorry, but I'm out. Not sure if I'll be back or not, so take it easy and look after yourselves. Matt Hatter, it's been a pleasure, and hope to see you around and chat again. All right, Monk. We appreciate you for coming in, my guy.
Absolutely, Monkey. Take care of yourself. Take care of that baby girl, and also take care of the missus for sure.
Definitely appreciate you stopping in, Monk. It's been nice interacting with you.
So that will you got, man? Do you think? I think like ever since I saw that will, I started thinking about new content, and I'm thinking like there should be some type of. I would like to do a game. Sorry about that, man. I'd like to do a
got me.
game show type shit, where like, because on this motherfucker right here, Zoom, you can put up to 25 people. You know what I'm saying? So we get in
Right.
here like someone be the host of the game show, then you can have two people come in the Zoom and do like questions, or
Mhm.
I'll throw a dart, or something, and that be I don't know. Starting to think, man. Yawning starting. I know I missed my nap. Damn it.
Damn it, that's my fault.
I ain't even worried about that.
One thing that you could do is like trivia. Like, I'm not sure if you have like any merchandise laying around. Like I have, well, these have all the old channel name on it. I got to get new ones, but I got like
Oh,
these
those are
big ass
fire.
stickers. And like you could bring up people and do trivia, and then whoever gets the most points, they get like a sticker pack or whatever. And just
You know what? I don't
If
have
you-
any of my own merch. Like, I've never had enough money to go buy my own shit. You know what I'm saying? But I do have a lot of weed stickers that I got out the dispensary. Hey, that's
I got
fire.
this that was made for me from Be Mad Creations.
Oh, that's cool, man.
You made that on 8x10. But
Oh
Be
shit.
Mad's
Rude just got a board sponsor. That's fire, bro. He said he's gonna be doing
No
skateboard
shit.
giveaways every month. That's fucking cool shit, dude. Shout out to Rude for his fucking skateboarding skills. Them motherfuckers are on fleek, like the kids would say.
listen. You got to let me know how to enter into those board giveaways. I'll hang one of them fuckers up right here on the wall beside me.
There you go.
You got to
Hell
sign
yeah.
it first.
Of course he gotta sign it. Hell yes. He gonna be double famous.
I promise you, I will not do anything to discredit the board company or you as a individual, because I can't skateboard or shit, and like it would be a try not to laugh challenge if I put a video up.
He said, "Who say on fleek, Zach?" Hey, the kids, man. I always blame it on the kids, bro. That's hella funny. Yeah, I'm always thinking like a new way to, do some type of content. If there's some content where I can mail some things, I can mail stickers. That's not a problem. You know, that's what, $2. You know, $1.50 or something. A sticker.
Like even that, like if you want to do some like a kind of a content game thing, like if you want to sit there and do like a trivia night, like every point that you get or every answer you get correct, you get a point. At the end of the night, whoever has the most points, you can bring up on Zoom and just do like music reactions with them.
Yeah, that's one thing I
Like
wanted
it
to start
doesn't
doing
have
anyway. Is do
doesn't
like a
have to be
call-in
monetary.
show. You know,
Yeah.
and like a Friday night, you know, I'll have somebody come in for a song, and then they'll go out, and another person will come in for the next song or whatever. I
Right.
think that shit would be fire.
Purple, damn Gen Z and their words.
It's
You're not wrong, Purple.
fleeky. It's Rashiki fleeky.
Don't ever say that again, Zach.
Remember,
I am so disappointed in you.
you remember Rashiki put his ass in that dude's face?
Oh, that is.
I don't know how much dude got paid for that, but he must have got paid well.
He didn't get paid enough.
He didn't get paid enough. There's not enough money in this world for that fat ass to be in my face.
Like there
Facts.
better be more commas than digits in that paycheck.
Facts, dude. First, I'll probably keep it local and find a random kid skating around here. That's cool. Hell yeah. That's what's up. That's giving back to your community.
Do that as content, Rudnak. Like, record yourself, go to a skate park, and then just fucking, like, you see a kid that's, like, either really, like, working on their skills or whatever, just walk up, introduce yourself, be like, hey, you know, I'm a skater myself. I also do music. I see that you're out here working really, really hard on trying to, you know, perfect your craft. I want to give you this board.
Yeah. And that's also, you know, giving back directly to your community, man. That's huge. And, you know,
Exactly.
how many
Rudnak
people-
said he wanted. I've interviewed him, and he said that he wants to get big enough with his music to where he can make a skate park for the underprivileged kids,
yeah,
in his
that'd be
area.
fire too.
which is such a dope concept. And like that's just another guy that just wants to constantly give back to his community.
Yeah. That ain't no lie.
Facts. I plan on filming that for sure. I think that would be some dope content. Plus, it would probably bring maybe some more viewers to your channel. Like, just doing good deeds.
Good D today. Hey, Mad P, what's going on, man? Always good
Mad
to see you.
Prestonian.
We gotta redo
We were
his
talking
date.
about you earlier.
We were, man. How bad I felt about canceling on you yesterday, man. My ass was just ran into a hole yesterday, bro.
Well, I hope you didn't reschedule for tomorrow because, you know, he couldn't handle a 7.5 hour live, and we're currently sitting at 5.5 hours now. So tomorrow ain't looking too good either.
Yeah, it's a good thing I got a job to go to. You know, I'm just probably gonna be sleeping and shit. We never had a good one around here other than Des Moines. Yeah, it's 2 hours. Damn. He said Mr. Beast in this bitch. Mr. Beast ain't in this bitch. If he is, what up, Mr. Beast? Trauma's in this bitch, though. What up, Trauma?
What's good, Trauma?
Good to see you, my
I
dude.
think this is the first time you'll actually be able to see me. I know I've hopped into your live streams from time to time, but I don't think you ever see me. So
Mad Hatter
what
with
is
the
up
hat to
with
prove
you,
it.
Trauma. Right? You gotta have the Mad Hatter hat.
Facts.
I got yelled at for not having it on earlier. Zach's like,
Oh,
you
he
even
said,
have the Mad Hatter hat. I had a regular beanie on before, but Zach said, no, that ain't gonna fly. So we
yeah,
had to put the Mad Hatter hat on.
yeah. We had to get that on point because people don't know who I'm interviewing if they don't know the hat. You know what I'm saying? If they know the hat, then they're like, "Oh, Mad Hatter, yes." Beanie is just like, "Who's that guy?"
Who's that guy and why is he missing teeth?
Yes, absolutely, Mad P. We'll get that done real soon, my dude. For real, for real. He said, "I've been to your streams."
That's right.
Saturday."
You have been to the streams, Trauma. And we got to get together and do something like in it. I used to do interviews on my old channel. I want to do interviews again. There's definitely so many people that I want to interview. And like I just like picking people's brains and see how they think, and
Yeah.
you know what truly inspires people, because nothing can ignite a fire within yourself more than seeing someone truly chasing their dreams and you know just having so much passion about it. It almost just I don't even know what the fuck I'm trying to say. Words, Hatter.
You got this.
Spontaneously combustion. There we go.
Hey.
And I still fucked it up.
Hey.
Damn it.
Now go
Words,
give
Hatter
yourself.
merch coming soon.
You get 50 lashes. You better take that fucking cat of nine tails and get that motherfucker going. I know.
I got
I
a
know.
phone charger.
I know you got some kind of sex whip in there.
You said you weren't going to reveal my secrets like that. What the fuck?
My bad, man. You know I just get caught up in the moment sometimes.
Damn, control yourself, Zach. God damn.
Facts, trauma, facts.
Yeah, Trauma, you're a really cool dude. I just recently came across you, but I definitely love checking out your channel and hopping into your live streams. Actually, we did a live stream, was it last night or the night before? Yeah, it was last night. And Trauma was the only one that was on my subscription list that was live. So we went and did a raid on his family. I shared his link in the chat and had everybody go over there and
Nice.
show him some love. And definitely, that's one thing that I like doing, is definitely sharing the love on the channel, because the people that come to my channel know that if I'm telling them to go somewhere and check out their content, that they're going to enjoy the content, and that
Facts.
it's a true, genuine person.
Facts. That's
That
why I
don't
try to
bullshit
shout
people.
out as many fucking reactors and artists as I can, man, because I want to grow the family, dude. I just want us all to be, you know, we may all have the same subs and shit, but we're all going to be able to support each other at the same time and also be fans of each other at the same time. So that's what it's all
Exactly.
about, dude. You know,
Hey, it was my pleasure, Trauma. Like, I think you're doing a lot of amazing things for the community. I think that you're doing a lot of amazing things as a human and as a person, and you're one of those people that surprise me. Fake people don't surprise me, real people do, and you're one of the people that surprise me.
yeah.
So if I can show love in any way, I will show it, and I will share your channel, your content, your music, whatever I got to do.
Yeah, and definitely go check out his fucking Freestyle Fridays, because this dude is a beast when it comes to freestyle.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm
it's
gonna have to
ridiculous.
Set a reminder.
Like, I would put
because-
Trauma up against anybody, dude. Seriously. I ain't even fucking... there's no cap, bro. Like, I will put him up against anybody, bro, and feel... I'm going to put my money on Trauma.
All right, I'm gonna put you to the test on that one. What about Harry Mack? Harry Mack's a
Hey,
fucking beast.
I've seen Trauma go and go and go, man, just like Harry, bro. But, like, Harry, Trauma has a different style, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
Trauma has a different outlook on life and how he words things. So, are they the same? No. Are they comparable? Fuck yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Trauma, you know, he raps about different shit than Harry Mack would, you know. Harry Mack talk about people's shoes and outfits and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, when he's out
Right.
there in Venice. I haven't watched too much of his inside the studio stuff. I heard he's just killing it, but I don't know, man. Like, I would say he's
He gets a lot of his influence from like surroundings. Like he would look at me and probably point out the Mad Hatter hat, the Mad Hatter figurine that I have back here, my green screen, the Raiders sign.
yeah.
Like he would look around and try to find influence from that. Mrs. Traumatos,
Mr.
what is
Chopper
good?
Toast
How you
in the
doing?
house. Always nice to see you, girl. For real, for real. I hope y'all are doing great up there in Alaska. Hope it's not too cold for you. That's what's up.
I tell you what, Miss Hatter is constantly telling me, like, if she was to have a dream vacation, that she would want to go to Alaska. So if the channel ever picks up and we take a vacation to Alaska, Drama, I'm gonna have to hit you up and meet you in person, my guy.
Yeah, facts. And I like that. Let's push for that Trauma Harry Mack
Ooh.
freestyle. I'd be a big fan. I'll sit there for a couple hours, watch that shit. Easy.
Like I don't know. I haven't seen you freestyle Trauma, so I can't say either way. But if my man Sack is backing you up like that, 100%, I gotta believe you got some talent. I can't wait till Friday. I gotta see your freestyles, my dude.
Hey, I told Trauma the other night. I said his superpower is fucking freestyling. Like if he was a superhero, his superpower would be to amaze you with his freestyles. You just be
Yeah, you just said
dumbfounded.
that earlier.
Facts.
We got you. Let's make it happen. You guys are fucking. Like, you gave me goosebumps when I was in your live stream and you were talking about cooking Thanksgiving dinner for all those people, and then you went home and you didn't even eat Thanksgiving dinner yourself. Like,
No, he jumped
You're
on
just such a-
live.
true and genuine dude, and that's the people I like having in my corner.
Facts. Yeah, these people
guys-
put their money where their mouths is, man. They got no cap in their game, and Trauma probably has the biggest cap collection I've seen. Word. Like this dude got a hat for every pair of shoes he got. Like this dude is a connoisseur of the cap game, man. Like that's facts. Hey, we just speaking facts over here, Trauma. It ain't that we're too kind.
Nah.
You're the one doing all the good shit, man. That's what's up.
Trauma, one thing you'll come to learn about me is I don't bullshit anybody. I won't be stupid and like ultimately mean like some of these channels. Well, like, oh, your shit's garbage. No, like you can send me in something. I'm gonna give you your good points. I'm gonna give you any points that I feel that you could work on. But that's one thing you're always gonna get from me is 100% genuine honesty.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't need a
And
yes man.
And it's all love.
You don't need someone blowing smoke. As I sit here smoking a cigarette, you don't need someone blowing smoke.
As
You
I
don't
sit
need a
here
yes
smoking
man.
some weed.
You need someone that's not going to be afraid to be like, bro, you kind of like clipped yourself here, and it just throws off the whole sound of it. Like, you need someone that's going to. It's almost like tough love, if you will.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're going to ask for criticism on things that you think that may be wrong with it, you should expect some criticism back.
Facts.
You know, as long as it's
That's
not done
one
in
thing I
like a
can't
malicious
stand.
way. You know what I'm saying? If you're doing it in an
Exactly.
honest way, then it's love. You know what I'm saying? It's all love.
Like, Laid Back, I used to watch his reactions, but like that whole smash or trash or whatever he does,
Yeah.
it's like you don't give people any criticism.
Yeah.
You just say it's trash. It's like,
Yeah.
what good does, like, if someone came onto my reaction channel and said your reactions are garbage, I learned absolutely zero knowledge from that other than you think my reactions are garbage.
Right.
What about them are garbage? What can I do to improve?
Right. That's facts.
Long craft to be sensitive.
Facts.
Fucking facts. Yeah, trash or pass. That's right, Rudnock. See, Rudnock watches them too.
Oh,
Or
I
at
watch
least he
him
did.
too. You know, I like some
stopped
of his
fucking
stuff.
with him. I just don't like his personality. Like, he comes across as like so ingenuine. When he's sitting in that chair, it's like he's forced to sit down and be at work. It's not like he's being his true, genuine self.
Yeah.
Like, even with his catchphrase, I used to watch him in 2019. Health is wealth in 2019. Like,
Right.
there was no genuine sound behind it. It's like, you got to be fucking excited to do this shit. You got to draw people in. One, it's hard as hell as a content creator to gain people's attention.
True,
And
but
if you gain their attention, you got to maintain it.
also true. Myself, I'm not that animated character, you know what I'm saying? Like Shaq or whatever.
Right.
So you'll never see me
Uh.
jumping out of my chair. You'll never, see me getting
I've
too
never had a
outlandish.
song make me jump out of my chair. There's the monotone people that don't give any emotion, and then there's
Right.
the people that way overdo it and give way too much emotion.
Yeah. I like to
Like
be
Shaq.
somewhere in the middle where if I hear something that I'm really fucking with, I'd be like, yes, you know what I'm saying? And I'll expand on
Right.
why yes, But as far
Right,
as
like
like,
that song we checked out earlier, and I heard that fucking slide of the pistol.
Yeah.
Like, that just triggered a whole fucking series of events for me.
yeah.
And it's like, damn, dude.
And
You gotta
and-
have some emotion. You gotta be passionate about what you're doing.
Yes, and I also like to crack the door open on my life. Like if I hear something that relates to my life, I'll pop a story out, you know. So, uh, yeah, as far as being like over the top, a little outlandish and shit like that, that ain't you ain't never gonna see that on my channel because I'm not that guy. You know, I
Right.
will try and make you laugh, but it ain't gonna be because I'm fucking jumping around doing some, comedy shit. You know,
Right. See, people laugh at me, but that's just because I'm just myself and I fuck up and I can't, say a simple sentence correctly. And it's just like, words header. And then I say it right. It's like, I'm just myself. I'm a fucking goofball.
that's facts, Trauma. There's no garbage. Facts, and that's like 90% of what I'm doing is like 99% of what I'm doing is because it's like I want to reach out to these younger artists that are just starting. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to follow their career, you know, years and years down the line and see like, man, I remember when I used to listen to you and you sounded like this with no mix, but I knew you had a great pen. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Exactly.
you just need to figure out your breath control and get your rhymes out without you running out of gas. And you've done all that, and now you got a professional mixer. You're doing everything nice, and that's the payoff, man.
Oh, definitely. That's what makes it worth it for us is, like Rude Knock, Trauma, all these other artists that have been in here to where we can watch them grow
Yeah,
and improve. Like Trippy J, like I told you, like I would give him pretty in-depth criticism when I first heard him.
yeah,
And this last stuff I've heard from him, it's like, I got nothing.
yeah.
You're killing it. Keep doing what you're doing.
Hell, I remember Duran the rapper coming through back before he was Duran the rapper. He was just Duran Robertson, and I was like, I fucks with your shit. He was like the first interview I got, on this channel, and now this dude has a song on Showtime show called The Shy. Like
No shit.
that's a big fucking deal.
Yeah, it is.
Like he's got a song on a fucking show that is on TV. He's getting paid residuals every time that song plays. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And that's what I
kinda
want
like
for
with Don,
everybody. Yeah.
because he's got that song on that Netflix series, I think it is. I can't remember what one he said. No, it's Mark Wahlberg movie.
Oh, for real.
Yeah, he's got like a song on a like um in a Mark Wahlberg movie.
That's fucking dope. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Because you saw NF hit like he was like in a Madden game. I'm like, oh shit, you got shit in a Madden game. That's fire. You start seeing them like outside, and they're really making an effort to make contacts and put their music out there and work, as hard as they possibly can to get that music out there. And then that one day, it's like the right person saw that shit and said, "Hey, I want to put you on my TV show, or I want to put your music in my movie." That shit fire, dude.
It'd be cool to make a song for an ad. LOL, like a short song, whatever the fuck it's called. Well, you could make a full song and they could just use part of it for an ad.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to get songs.
Rude Knock's gonna be on a Pepsi commercial here in the future.
Hey, you gonna make me start drinking Pepsi again? I switched to Coke. You better do that Coke commercial, man.
I'm trying to get a song into NBA 2K23.
See, that's
That would be
fire.
fucking dope, Trauma.
That grittiness of your voice, I don't see why they ain't used it already, man. That shit is fire, bro. I just love the grittiness of your voice and the emotion that comes through it, dude. And the shit that you talk about is fire, bro. Yeah, you can get your songs in the next skateboarding game, Root.
Mm-hmm.
That should be fire too,
Tony Hawk Skate Park 73.
right? I'd take that paycheck for sure, man.
Hell yeah.
He said he got a basketball joint written. That's fire. That's another thing, man. Like I can write. I can write a fucking book, dude. I've written a children's book. Of course, it's very small. It's just a children's book. It ain't like it's 300 pages. Shit. But to write a song, dude, I'm baffled. I am baffled. My music and skating don't really mix, but maybe someday. Hey, you see Hobson, man? Hobson be doing some crazy shit, bro, and he's a great skateboarder, man. That dude can really skateboard. He skateboard with fucking Tony Hawk. You know that motherfucker can skate. Like, you don't just get to go skate with Tony Hawk. You know what I'm saying? Not these days.
It's recorded. I might premiere it.
Oh, that's fire. Hell yeah.
Well, saying you might premiere it, the only thing you're doing is holding yourself back. If it's already recorded and ready to go,
yeah, drop that, baby.
Set it out there. Like,
because Clip Monstar, he be doing a lot of basketball related raps and shit.
Oof. Clip's a fucking beast.
Clip's a beast, dog. Like that dude, like that dude right there, man. If you was walking through like a shady ass alleyway and you see Clip, you'd be like, I gotta turn around. This dude's about to. He would eat my body like cannibal style. Like this dude looks like he fuck you up. Same with Trauma though. Trauma look like he fuck you up too. I'd be like, nah, I forgot my shit in the car. I forgot it. Hold up.
Where'd you park? About 3 states over. I'll be back.
Right? I'll be back. Don't even worry. Hop can skate for sure. Though I'm probably better. Oh shit! He said he want to play skate against Hop. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that play out for real.
We're not throwing out those challenges.
And I'd also like to see that fucking collab too.
That'd be dope.
Facts.
I can't imagine how hard it is to get a Hop collab.
Right? It's got to cost a few bucks too, nowadays.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't imagine it'd be cheap. Either a few bucks or some really good fucking ties in the industry.
Yeah, because I mean, Hop, he's still underground. He's doing his own thing, man. I mean,
yeah.
You can't like Tech, man. Like it's got to cost $50,000 to get a fucking feature, from Tech. It's got to cost a ton. But you're going to get the best Tech you ever heard on your shit, though. It just seems like he keeps getting better and better.
Dark Angel Studios, what's up?
Yo.
Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Dark Angel, my dude. What's happening, brother? Good to see you, man. Hope all is well with you. My dude.
Real Shakes. What's good?
Shakes
Everybody's
in the
hopping
house.
in now.
What's up, Shakes? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. That's what's up, man. Got the real ones up in here today. All the real ones coming through today.
9 watching right now and 31 likes. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Nice to meet everybody.
I appreciate that, man. For real.
Hey, you got to share that love.
Absolutely, brother.
Miss Hatter woke up.
Hello.
What, you ready for bed again?
Man, I woke up yesterday morning. I felt like I was drunk, bro. I was like stumbling and shit. I'm like catching myself off the wall. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I just did not get enough sleep.
Yeah, I hate those moments where, like, I've had times to where I've been up till like 11, 12 o'clock and then turn around and get up at 4:30 and you wake up and it's just like, nope.
Right?
Right back down.
You're like, yeah, this feels good. I'm going to just lay right here for a while. The other morning, I was going to take my niece to work. It was Friday morning. And my alarm went off, and I picked it up, and I kind of just, I was still laying down. I just put it on my leg. And I was like, laying there. And I kind of, like, started drifting back up to sleep, and I was like, no. I picked up my phone. It was 15 minutes later. I was like, oh, shit, I got to go.
It's like, God, I just closed my eyes for a second. Where did oh, I hate that. Like, Miss Hatter gets up 4:30 to start getting ready for work, and I get up with her in the mornings, and Like there's times where I'm laying, she'll get off to work and I'll go upstairs and, just sit back in bed and, start preparing myself mentally for the day. And then I turn around and I look at my phone. It's like 9 o'clock in the morning. It's like, fuck, I fell back asleep. I didn't even lay down.
Right?
What the fuck happened?
I'm sitting here on the edge of the bed still. What the fuck is going on? My feet are in my slippers. That's hella fun.
That like I don't have a recliner in my house because I know I couldn't be trusted. Like if my gaming chair reclined, I would never get any reactions done. I'd throw my feet up and what's up everybody?
Watch me sleep for 20 minutes while this song plays. It's funny you said that because I'm actually sitting in a recliner right now. I got my shit set up on my recliner. And so I'm like out in the living room area. I'm literally like
dope.
2 feet away from my fucking refrigerator. Shit fire.
Yeah, I got a little corner sectioned off in our dining room. We got a pretty big dining room, so
Nice.
I got a desk over there for Miss Hatter. She does her painting and everything over there.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna brag about her a little bit. She decided to paint this year.
That's hella good. Holy crap, man. And her handwriting is amazing.
Yeah, she's got damn good handwriting.
Damn. That's what's up.
Like she does some paintings and everything, and so I got a nice little desk set up over there for her, and then I got the studio here with the green screen behind me, and that's where I do all my reactions and live streams.
Yeah.
And it's just.
Does she sell any of her paintings?
We make it work. Sometimes we do. We do some of them to where we like raffle them off.
Oh, cool.
Here's another one that she did.
Oh, snap. That's nice, man. That's on a little canvas?
Yep, 8x10 canvas.
That's fire, dude. She's hella talented, bro.
The worst part about it is like she's hypercritical about herself. So she'll start a painting and then she'll think that she fucked it up. And she's like, nah, it looks horrible. It looks horrible. And like there's times to where we'll do like when she gets back into it, I'm gonna get raffle tickets and sell raffle tickets for the painting like $2 a piece or 3 tickets for $5.
Yeah.
And like there's been people that have bought over $100 worth of raffle tickets just for one painting.
That's dope.
Like
that's support
Gatsby.
for real. Gatsby a real motherfucker too, yeah.
Gatsby has one of her paintings hanging in his house.
That's dope.
Loopy, the artist from France, 16-year-old kid.
Was he in that cipher?
He's been in a couple different ciphers.
I think I may know who you're talking about.
He's a 16-year-old that has like the deepness of like a 40-year-old man. Like he's got that really. He puts my voice to shame and your voice to shame. Like he's just got that deep ass voice.
Maybe I haven't heard him.
Purple says, "I wish I had her talent."
Facts.
Said that is hella good. Yeah, if I can get her back into it, that's one thing that I'd like to bring back to the channel is like the raffle tickets. One, it helps buy her more supplies and everything. Obviously, it helps put food on the table and shit. But
yeah, absolutely.
That's just another thing to get interaction with the people. And
she's super talented too, bro.
People love her work, and I love her work. Like she did the one Gatsby has is half of the picture is Jack Skellington and half of the picture is the Mad Hatter.
Oh shit.
And like I didn't want to give that one up, but Gatsby wanted it, and I was like, damn it, I gotta send this out.
He was like, yes.
But Jackson Pierce, he has another if you watch any of his videos.
Oh yeah.
That painting he has right behind his couch.
Oh really?
That's a Miss Hatter painting.
That's fire. Yeah, shout out to Jackson Pierce too, man. That dude's that's my bro, man. For real, for real. That dude's amazing.
JP is an amazing dude. I love JP.
He's just a good human being, man, for real.
Yeah.
I like fucking with all y'all, man, for real, because y'all just make my day, man. Every time I can see you guys pop into the chat and say something, even if it's like, hey, I can't stay long, I'm just like, that's fucking awesome that you would click it and, and be like, hey, what's up, It's fucking dope.
Yeah, like even if I can't stay, like if the one thing I always do is people that I rock with, like Traumatos. Um, I sat there and I liked what he was doing on a live stream. I liked him as a person, so I always make sure that I subscribe, and I always make sure that I have all notifications on. So if you go live,
Yep.
like I can hop in and be like, listen, I'm super busy right now, but I just wanted to stop in and show some love.
Yeah.
And hope you have a good stream or whatever. That little bit can really make a difference.
Facts. Absolutely. Dark Angel was talking about greasy tacos and truck stop coffee. I'm messed up.
That sounds like a bad day in the bathroom.
Hey, as long as you have your coffee with you, you're doing all right. Although I could go for some greasy ass tacos. I'm getting hungry as fuck. My fat ass. You were over there getting spoiled with that Chinese food. That sounds so good right now.
I'm one that doesn't like to try new things.
Yeah.
And Miss Hatter's like, I really want Chinese. So what do you want? And I was like, I don't know. I'm very indecisive. I was like, so one of the things that I'm doing on this like self-discovery thing is trying new things and being more open-minded to, trying new foods and experiences, stuff like that. So I was like, why don't you just surprise me with something?
Yeah.
And she gave me some of the best fucking Chinese food I've ever had in my life.
Nice,
and I've never had it before.
What'd you have?
It was like shrimp and broccoli. I don't even know what the hell it's called, but it's got like this like brown gravy sauce on it. And it's big ass shrimp and broccoli. And oh, it was so good.
Man, I really do like being on a coast because we get some good ass shrimps off the coast, man.
Oh, I love shrimp.
Man, I fuck with that shrimp, dude. I fuck with that shrimp. I fuck with that lobster tail. I fuck with the crab legs. I'm not too big of a fish person, but I will fuck with like salmon and shit like that. But I'll fuck a crustacean up. General Tso chicken, man. Hell yeah. I like that too. It gets a little spicy sometimes depending on where you go, but it's good. Say, y'all, I'm getting hungry too. I know, Purple, for real. I started to not think about it. Then you start talking about some greasy tacos. And I'm like, oh shit, that sounds good as fuck.
The sweet and sour chicken is pretty badass, Dark Angel. The only problem I had with it is like that was the only Chinese food I would eat for the longest time, and it gets a little bland after a while.
I fuck with that. They got some shit called cashew chicken. That shit fucking fire. That peanut chickens is nice. They got. I also really like teriyaki chicken.
Oh, teriyaki is amazing.
I mean, I'd probably fight my mom for some teriyaki chicken. Like, put your dukes up, Mom. Chinese shrimp and lobster sauce. Man, that
Damn,
sounds
Shakes,
good.
you making me hungry again.
Hey, Shake's over there in the Philippines, and he's straight up fucking making. He got his whole garden. He got whole farm. He got rice patties. This dude make his own food. Like, he don't fuck around with nobody else. Yeah, he fuck with his own food. And if he needs to, he'll go to, like, his neighbors because they'll be, like, growing their own shit. You know what I'm saying? And be, like, bartering and shit. That's nice.
That's the way to fucking do it.
Yeah.
I'm hungry as fuck right now.
Fuck yeah, dude. Facts.
Shakes, I used to know a little bit of Tagalog, but I forgot it now. I had some amazing people from the Philippines teach me a little bit of Tagalog.
They were trying to teach me when I was interviewing Shakes, and I've lost it already. You know.
Yeah, my dumb ass forgot.
Yeah.
The hardest thing is the NG roll, like how they pronounce their N and G, because English you emphasize the N and not so much the G, but in Tagalog you emphasize the G and not so much the N.
Okay. Dark Angel say he making some homemade chicken cordon bleu. This motherfucker done put the chef apron on, bro. That's nice, bro.
All right, stream's over. We're all meeting at Dark Angel's property, and we will see you there. Bring your forks and your knives.
Yeah, just roam around Ohio with your forks and knives. I believe that's where he's at.
Well, shit, I can be in Ohio in like 4 hours.
Shit, it's gonna take me at least 6. Oh, if I'm
100%
driving,
NG is pronounced as an ang sound.
I'll be driving, so it'll probably be a lot longer, probably day and a half.
Zach's like, make sure you save me some scraps. I drove all this way.
Right at that point, I'll just be like, "Hey, just mail whatever you can mail to me." You know what I'm saying? It come to me, it got like a layer of mold around it. I'll just cut that fucking mold off. That's what, hey, believe it or not, that's what they used to do back in the day before they had refrigeration. You know what I'm saying? They let they'd hang the meat, let it mold, and it would stay preserved in that mold for however long you needed it, and then you just cut all the mold off, and you got a good ass steak.
I'm in Kansas.
Kansas, that's right.
It'd take me a little bit longer to get to
I would
Kansas.
say that ain't even close to Ohio, is it?
No.
I was
were
off.
way off, Zach.
I was way off.
I think your stomach's getting the better of you now.
I think it is, man. We right at 6 hours, about 2 minutes away. Yeah, I probably should go get something to eat before I fucking get skinny and shit on y'all, and y'all be like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" Yeah, fuck that. I'm not eating no more steak. It ain't. You don't eat the mold of the steak. You chop that mold off. He says, "Still, fuck that." No, I know he's gonna say it. It does sound gross to get at, but you know, if you didn't have no refrigeration, there wasn't like no ice back in the day. You know, like we take a lot of shit for granted. You know, especially like ice. We can just go buy like. It once was, he said. Yo, that's funny. Because once you cook it, it takes all the nasty shit out of it. You know, it purifies the steak. You get skinny, you gonna look like a gnome. That's what's up.
I mean, you're not wrong, Dark Angel.
Hey, I fuck with that mac and cheese, yo. I like that Velveeta shit. With that sauce, the cheese sauce you put in there, because then you ain't gotta add no milk or butter. Like, you just put that shit in there, and that's fire. That shit fire.
Yeah. I like some homemade baked mac and cheese, too.
Oh, yeah, with the crunchy top? Yeah, boy.
Yes, sir.
You gotta have that crunchy top on there. That's facts.
That's one of those ones to where it's like, I'm not really hungry, but I'm still gonna eat because it's so damn good.
Mm-hmm. He said he could do lobster mac. That shit sounds amazing.
Ooh.
Lobster mac? I stabbed somebody for that. Metaphorically, I wouldn't really stab nobody, but I would think about it. I'd be like, this motherfucker over here got lobster mac, and I got no lobster mac. What would make me get that lobster mac? A knife. I'm stupid. I still am.
He's got lobster mac. I got a Big Mac. I want the lobster mac.
He said you need to get some food. You still add milk and butter to the Velveeta one? Oh man, it'd be too soupy. Sometimes it
beets and beet eggs.
Hey, I'd be fucking with some omelets too, boy. I just rip up some lunch meat and throw it in some eggs and try to fold that shit over. That shit's so good.
Oh, you got to go full Western omelet. Get the omelet. Get those peppers and onions in there. Saute them first.
I can fuck with bell pepper. I don't fuck with too many peppers. I also like onions. Onions is good. So I do bell peppers and onions, and then throw some cheese.
Just green peppers, onions.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Cause I like bell pepper. That shit good. I like straight up handmade stovetop
mac and cheese.
The old school right there. That's what's up.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I ain't opposed to it. I still use that powder, you know what I'm saying? But I don't put any milk in it. I use only butter in place of the milk and the butter. So it's probably like double clog, type shit. But I don't care. I don't like my soups. I don't like soup. So like when I fucking do like top ramen or something, I'll make it and then I'll pour all the water out and then put the seasoning packet on it.
I do it a little bit different though. I'll take the seasoning packet. I don't cook mine on the stovetop. I microwave mine. but I take the seasoning packet and I put it in the water, and then I cook the noodles in the seasoning. And then when I take it out, I drain it out, throw
Okay.
some butter in there.
Yeah. And you can put a lot of stuff in your shit. Hot sauce, mild sauce for my ass who can't tolerate that shit. But yeah, bro, eggs and bacon is all day food. Fuck, for real though. You can eat that all day, every day. He said, "Have you ever heard of a Japanese omelet?" No, but it sounds
No.
good. I'll fuck with it. The only thing
If
I'm
you ever
not
have-
gonna do is fucking eat fish heads. I'm not gonna do that. The motherfuckers are looking right back at you.
You might want to add some things to your list, like that one follower I was telling you about from the Philippines.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been trying to get me to eat balut for the longest time. You know what balut is?
Nope.
They take a fertilized duck egg
Hmm.
and they boil it.
Okay.
Like a week before it's due to hatch, they boil it. And then like they serve it as like a half-boiled egg, and you eat the duck and everything.
And you get the bones and shit. I think I've seen that.
Yeah, it's fucking gross.
Because they're so small, the bones are real tiny. But they said they can hear them smashing. Now, I'm a texture dude too, man. Like, if it ain't the right texture, that shit ain't gonna work. Yo, KT, good to see you, man. Yeah, we crossing that 6 hour right now, man. And my ass, we talking food now, so my ass is just getting hungrier and hungrier by the second.
I was gonna say we crossed the 6 hour mark, and we about to end it at the 6 hour mark because Zach's over there getting a little hungry, which I
Yeah.
don't blame him.
You know, my fat ass is
ate
getting
Chinese.
lightheaded. No. I'm about to have to pop out this IV over here. No. I like sour cream in my noodles. I like sour cream, periods, so that might be good. I have to try that. We're getting too
If
hungry.
you out here and we're drinking 100%, you're having one balut. 100%, I'm not having any balut shakes. Not at all.
It depends on how much we're drinking.
I don't care if I'm blackout drunk. I'm gonna see that and I'm gonna be like, oh hell no.
No, you're gonna get them fucking drunk nuts, and you'll be like, "I'll do that shit. Give me that thing," and then you'll put it in your mouth, and you'll be like, "Fuck." that would be me anyway.
Sounds gross, but if you're drinking and you're taught how to eat it right, you will. Trust me. I don't know about that. That's some like Google a picture of balut real quick and tell me if that looks appetizing at all to you. That's just fucking gross.
I think I seen it on Fear Factor.
Probably.
Yeah.
Balut is a natural Viagra.
Shit, I don't need no natural Viagra. The wind blows.
Great,
My
so-
shit's still like pop. What was going on out here? Like, chill, bro. Chill. We can't be acting like that. It's 2020, man. Come on. Yo.
Got a sideways breeze coming. It's like, you guys go ahead. I'm just gonna like shimmy on over here.
Right? You done pushed them off the fucking screen with that thing, man. Stop it.
I only will if I'm drunk. LOL. I don't blame you. Like, even looking at balut, it just no, thank you. I don't need none of that. He said if the wind blows.
Telling you, bro. Yo, absolutely.
Hey,
Send that
I
to
mean-
me, man.
You still got it. You still got it. That's all I can say. Be
Hey, that's
grateful
why I
and
like.
use it while you
I feel
can.
so bad for those dudes who need those ED things. You know, they're talking about ED. I always think as soon as they say ED, I think electric dick. I don't know why. Electric dick just comes across my mind. I'm like, oh yeah, you got crippled dick. like that's fucked up,
Oh, you want to have some fun time? Clear.
right?
Clear.
You got like a little
Oh,
9
let it
volt
keep
battery
away.
on that thing. Little pads,
No, you got to look at the battery, see if it's still good.
right? Yo, it has been a fucking pleasure hanging out with you, my dude, for real.
Oh, same here, bro.
I can't thank you
believe
enough
it's
for your
been so
time.
long. Hey, man, thank you. You allowed me to come onto your platform and have a good time and talk and just bullshit back and forth. I appreciate you more than you could ever know. And like I said, I'm sorry that we kind of lost touch there for a while, but that ain't ever happening again. I will bother the shit out of you for the rest of your life.
Hey, you're more than welcome to, man. That's how we do it over here, man. And hopefully, sometime soon, I can come grace your channel with my presence. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hell yeah.
It's a little bullshit, but hopefully you'll let me on your channel. Is basically what I'm saying.
Of course. Why wouldn't I? I mean, I've had people like KT on my channel, so
That's what's
why
up.
wouldn't
He
I
was
let-
saying, was about to say, I'll hop in. And of course, KT, of course, you would absolutely, have my vote of confidence popping up in here, man. We like having you on the channel. Unfortunately, I gotta give my fat ass something to eat. Like, I'm probably gonna like.
But you did say you were dropping a diss track on me earlier with Menace, so fuck you. You can't hop in.
Hey, hey, we're gonna get you in here just to drop a taste of that taste. Let's go.
All right, Zach, it has been an absolute pleasure. I've had an absolute blast. You are such a cool dude. And, this is obviously the most that we've talked on our time of being on YouTube and knowing each other. But definitely, I'm going to be talking with you more. I want to bounce some ideas off you. If you have any questions about YouTube and how everything fucking works and all that, don't be afraid to hit me up. If I don't know the answer, I can point you in the direction of people that do.
That's what's up, man. For real. Much love to you, man. I appreciate hanging out with you. I'm glad we got to reconnect and, really getting to know the other person, because we kind of like chat stuff, and hung out for a little bit. But I really feel like I know you now, and I appreciate you, man. For real, for real.
Yeah, I appreciate you. And it's kind of scary how much we're on the same wavelength with the whole, like how we think and look at things.
Yeah, absolutely. And we still got differences. So that's love, man.
Exactly.
Yo, SJR
All right, man.
crew. I love you, man. Everybody, thanks for hanging out with us. Did you have anybody you wanted to shout out before we took off?
I'm just going to shout out the Hatter family and Hatter family. If there's any of you that watch this interview after it's aired on the channel, one, you're a fucking trooper, because there goes 6 hours of your life that you'll never get back. So we thank you deeply for that.
Facts.
But make sure you hit that subscribe button, become part of the SJR crew. It is an amazing family to be a part of, and you won't be disappointed.
I feel the same way about the Mad Hatter community. Go hit them links in the description. If you don't know who this man is and what he does, that YouTube channel definitely will be appreciated on that sub. We're trying to get him back on these, back on this monetization, because he had some asshole hack his phone and took out everything, including his bank account. So we're just trying to, build each other up from around here, man. I appreciate you, SGR crew. Y'all are always the light of my day. I appreciate the fuck out of every one of you, man. And we will see you guys on the next one, all right? Peace. Where'd my mouse go? Oh, there it is. That's crazy.